Vape comes in like a statue and drops twirl. He's almost able to double up drop shots and the XD in hand. I bet he's smelling about that one. Rick's causing havoc, finding Clone, and God's on. It's gonna drop down shots. We're down to 2 versus 2. That bomb is slowly ticking down. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get there. God's over in the corner, finds Scott, but it's fake with the third. He's got God's down on the ground. It's all up to him with 7 rounds in the magazine here. Can he find the remaining player? He's able to do so. Reeks is not wreaking havoc anymore, but that bomb's about to wreak havoc on Bait. He's got to defuse. I don't know if he's going to have the time. It's going to come down to the wire here.
All right, everyone, welcome back to day number 2 of the criticalops World Championships Grand Finals. We're here with Rain versus MULLET Mafia for day number 2. Currently, MULLET Mafia in the lead 2-1 after picking up 2 of the maps yesterday, them being Castello and Biro. This is going to be interesting because they're going into Village in a little bit here. We're going to bring in our casters to give us some more information about the upcoming matches today, Dutch Boy and Sudden Death. What are you guys thinking about our matchups for today here?
Yeah, super excited, man. Yesterday was an awesome game. As you said, 2 matches in the favor for MULLET Mafia. Surprisingly enough, maybe, with that Bureau map going their way, but we're still standing and super excited once more. I mean, we're just ending another chapter, right? We had that last year as well. I wasn't there. Started to cast here since season 2, so had a little bit of time to get prepared to everything, and now we're just crowning another world champion. This is amazing.
Yep, somebody's going home a victor today, and somebody is going home almost a victor. We're going to figure out who that is. I know some people were surprised at the results of yesterday. Again, MULLET Mafia leading 2-1 here, but Team Rain was in the same situation last year versus Evil Vision coming into day number 2 was down 2-1. So this is a spot Team Rain's been in before, and I think they're kind of comfortable with it. As already looking here and seeing what they're doing behind the scenes with some interesting choices they're making. They got a game plan for sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see how they're going to take this up. We're coming into Village for our first map, and we also have Soar and Raid as the next 2. So I'm very curious to see if Rain are prepared for this, because I know they're definitely prepared for Soar and Raid. I'm not sure if about Village. We're going to have to see how adequately well they have prepared for this upcoming map, because I think map number 4 is the most important map of all day as far as how this outcome goes.
Yeah, I feel like as well, like, you could be 3-1 up, you could have a 3-map lead coming in, and to be honest, I mean, Soar and Raid are maps that Rain is very capable of playing, but you're still gonna have to win it 3 times in a row, and that is rough. I mean, we haven't seen too many best of 3, or best of 5s rather, being won with 3 maps in a row. It's always a little back and forth throwing, and although Rain has shown off well, this World Championship in particular, their Raid isn't too comfortable rocking under a 50% win rate themselves in overall of criticalops. So they're still looking good in this particular World Championship, but how will it be when you're on this big stage, when you're all having to do it with your back against the wall, basically? It's going to be very, very rough.
Yeah, it 100% is. And like I said, map 4 is just going to be so important. You need to go ahead and get that. Go ahead and bring the score tied 2-2, so at least you have some actual fights you can go and come down in map 5 and 6 and potentially 7 there. Map 4 is definitely interesting as we're playing on a bit of a more open, longer range map compared to the previous 3 we'd played on, and we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but gonna give some players the opportunity to potentially shine with the sniper rifles as well as potentially the SCAR, the longer range AR scoped weapon here on this map. I think Fallen Knight will definitely be somebody to be looking out for.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, like, we kind of brought this up yesterday as well. I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't see the sniper at all. I know that's where EU shines, is with their great skill with the U ratio, and we didn't really get to see, I think, maybe like 1 round out of all 3 maps, and it wasn't even really used much. So I'm really hoping that today, if we get Village, and even potentially if we go all the way to Canals, that we're going to get to see some incredible sniper action on some of these players. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, it could be used quite well. On the other hand, right, when you're obviously shaking a little bit, when you're not feeling yourself too comfortable, right, maybe a Faultless and a Fallen Knight, which would previously go for that U ratio, now when it's the pressure is really on, it's a little difficult to utilize the sniper yourself. Maybe you're not feeling too comfortable and feeling like you're going to be able to do a little bit more with the AR. So let's see what differences this can make. It's a new day of action, right? It's a new day of confidence. You know you got to fight if you're Rain, so you're going to try to pick up every trick in a book you can potentially think of just to make it work, because you're going to have to do so, right? Village as well, a little bit of a wild card for both teams still coming in. Rain picking it up in a 13-2 fashion against UE on NA servers, so 13-2 with 200 ping versus the about 30 ping that UE had at that time is pretty ridiculous. So both teams are definitely going to have a good fighting plan when it comes to Village.
Yeah, you're just talking about the less experience of the map. Only 3 times played by Mullet Mafia in tournament settings versus 6 times played by Team Rain. So again, a newer map in the map pool and something these teams haven't played on as much, which could come to their advantage, being that you don't have as much tournament experience on stream. The teams haven't been able to study as much, see what strats they're rocking and whatnot. It'll be interesting to see if they have any, like I said, wild cards coming into it to try to catch their opponents off guard.
Well, I know you guys are talking about kind of wild cards and doing whatever they want to win. One of those things that's been quite interesting is the fact that they're actually choosing, if I'm not mistaken, to play on North America servers for Village. I believe that was Rain's decision, which again, they kind of tested it yesterday in Castello. Didn't really go their way, but I know, Sudden Death, you were kind of talking about how Castello didn't really seem like a map that Rain was well prepared for. They might have just been sort of testing the waters with that server pick to see, how is it going to go for it. So it looks like they want to commit to it going into Village here. So I'm very interested to see how the ping difference is really going to, have an impact on the outcome of this upcoming match.
Yeah, that was just the vibe I got yesterday from that Castello matchup, is that they were just experimenting with some stuff. They weren't expecting necessarily to win it. Mafia is the best team in the world when it comes to playing Castello right now. So it was a map that we thought they were going to win. I was surprised at the 13-6. I was thinking it might be a little bit closer. But yeah, I think they were experimenting with that. And I think today it shows that that's what they definitely were doing, being that they're choosing to go to that US 5 server, because they'll have Masia playing on home server. And then there's one other individual who is playing in closer to North American servers as well. I forget that player. But you'll have 2 players with lower ping, where you have 3 players with higher ping. And as you were talking about, Jesse, that'll help with sometimes higher ping for swinging, and then for other advantages having the lower ping. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out here. And Mafia knows that, and how they're going to try to combat that will be interesting. Sniper rifles again might come into play there.
Village is a very movable map. For example, the A side, there's a lot of pillars you can hide behind, but at the same time, swinging back and forth between all the ruins. So it's really going to be up to them to try and suit it. And as you said, yeah, Mosya, and I think it was My Line rocking the same ping. I don't know how he's doing it, right? I don't know how he's on low ping when it's literally on the opposite side of the world. But yesterday, he just got quite lucky with the way his ping was working. And yeah, as you've said as well, I feel like Castello wasn't a map Rain was going to win at all. Maybe it felt pretty good still, the rounds that they were able to win, and some rounds were very close, right? It came down to 1v3s that all of a sudden Mullet Mafia was allowed to win. Fulgurt stepping up big time. He's definitely one of the best players when it comes to playing on Castello. So it's really great to see what Mullet Mafia did there. At the same time, I'm a little bit worried for the Rain side still, thinking about that being US servers, because even though it's a good map and all, it's still a 13-6, and you're gonna... We thought it was like a wild card to try, which makes total sense. And now going in to Village, it just doesn't really add up too much. I mean, you can get a Wives in there as well. You can let him play instead of Mosya and have that success. But they're just feeling like Mosya is the player that they've done it with for the entirety of the time, and not necessarily only bringing him in now for the NA matches, or just making it an NA match all of a sudden is definitely the play they're going for. I'm looking forward to it, because we might see a difference today, right? It's a map that they're a little bit more comfortable on, winning at 13-2 for a reason on the NA server. Maybe just feeling comfortable on the map of Village on the NA servers. Maybe that's just the case.
Yeah, and coming back to Masia real quick, we just had some amazing moments yesterday. I know even playing on European servers, was one of the clutch players there for Team Rain in all 3 maps. So he performed phenomenally well. We'll be able to keep that up today, though, coming into the next day. Can you continue that phenomenal streak you've had?
Yep. All right. Well, guys, Sudden Death, Dutch Boy, I gotta say thank you for giving your input on this upcoming set of matches. I know we're gonna see you guys again when the game starts. So we're gonna go ahead and talk a little bit about sort of what the teams are playing for here today, though. First, we're taking a look at the prize pool here. We can see the total prizing adding up to $25,000, 7 champion rings, 28 champion knife skins, and 14 champion knife gloves, as well as 574,000 credits and 1,820 event cases being distributed among all of the teams. Now we can sort of see, starting off at the bottom, 7th place, we have 2 teams taking that slot, winning each $250, 14,000 credits, and 70 event cases. 5th place, each going to be 2 teams as well, rocking that $750, 28,000 credits, and 175 event cases. Then we have the third place teams for our third and fourth, who are each getting $2,000. They'll be getting that knife skin and the 52,500 credits. And they're also going to be getting 350 event cases. And then at the top, we can sort of go over towards our top 2 teams. We can see second place can be getting $6,000. The knife and glove combo, 105,000 credits. That is absolutely ridiculous. And 525 event cases for the second place team. And then the first place team, the grand champions, who are going to be winning it all, are going to be taking home $12,000. The knife and glove combo, 175,000 credits, and 700 event cases in total. So many incredible rewards for these teams, and again, there's so much more that they're gonna have to be fighting for. In addition, we also have the MVP prize. 1 player per double region is going to be getting $250 for whoever performs the best in each double region. There's also going to be a fair play reward where 1 player is going to be selected amongst the whole tournament, and they're going to be winning $500 in total. Again, that's going to be based on, you know, whether they have great sportsmanship throughout the entire tournament. So a lot of fantastic prizes that these teams are playing for here today. We can go and take a look at some of those top prizes here. First, we did see the winners of the grand finals are going to be getting that champion ring. We're showing it on screen here, that sleek black design. It's got the world's logo and the text over there on the inside. You got the logo on the outside as well. It's so cool. And I know Rain were the winners last year. They also got a different set of world's rings, so I'm not gonna lie, it'd be kind of cool if we got to see them rocking 2 separate ones. But at the same time, MULLET Mafia, they're currently in the lead. I think they have a good chance of taking home this awesome prize as well. Again, this is a physical ring that the players are going to get to wear, you know, an actual flex in real life that they are the winners. Alright, we kind of got to see that quick teaser video for the knife and glove combo. Again, both of these teams are going to be rocking it considering they are in the top 2 at this point. It's looking pretty clean. We're going to bring back our casters, Sudden Death, and Dutch Boy to kind of give their thoughts on the prizes, because I'm not going to lie, I really like them a lot.
Yeah, they're incredible. I mean, the money is nice as well, but having such a ring to have, and the knife and glove combo as well in your favorite game, you're the only 7 potentially that are rocking it, right, with the full roster in play. It's incredible to have such things in your favorite game to play with. And as Jake says multiple times, I mean, you don't want to face one person that has the skill like that, because you will get a bullet right between your eyes.
Oh, 100%. And the ring in real life, being able to have that and rock that, whether you're team ring, you'll be able to have 2 rings you can wear on your finger, both different, or from MULLET Mafia, being able to show it off. Your favorite game, you were the champions in it, and just a little something subtle that you get to wear around and forever have on your finger, letting you know that, yes, you in fact did it.
Yeah, but it's going to be awesome to see who ends up winning those amazing prizes. But it does look like we're almost ready to hop into our first map of the day, that being Village. I'm going to hand it off to you two, gents, so that we can get into that.
Oh, man, I'm excited. Thank you, Mantis.
Mantis, of course, but a great host, bringing us all the action, of course, once again, when the games are once more finished. And, of course, then giving the match key recap to go with me again to see what happened and give his analysis, his fine analysis about it, of course. And that being Village that we're going to start things off with, of course. Maybe let's talk a little bit about the previous iterations of these 2 teams, or the previous matches that they've played. I mean, both teams haven't played it once when it comes to this particular World Championship, and both of the teams also winning it. So really great to see that being the case. Village being won by MULLET Mafia 13-6 against Team G9. Team G9 surprising us all by performing quite well when it came towards the Pro League Season 3, having an IGL like Sadok in your team as well, making it a very good map to play, I would say. It's very strat-wise. The map is being played. It's quite tiny on some areas as well, and it's coming down to who's gonna have those better strats getting things ready. But Rain, on the other hand, winning a 13-2 on NA servers inside of that ridiculous best of 5 that we saw. But we do hear that the knife round is going to be live, so let's get into that.
All right, here we are. First map of day 2. Team Rain versus Mullet Mafia. Just about to dive on in here to the knife round. Shout out to everybody here in chat. Oh man, I'm excited. My heart is beginning to race here. This is such, we've talked about it a little bit, such a big map, because I think really whoever wins this is going, if Mullet Mafia wins, I think they got this in the bag. You go ahead and you come in swinging, you win this first map, I think it's going to be your game. If Rain is able to do it, they still got a chance. Mullet Mafia coming in strong though, winning that knife round. We'll get to decide which side they want to start on. They've won every single knife round except one. I believe it was on Bureau. They lost.
Great to see it starting themselves on that TE side. So playing the attacker role to start things off with. Honestly, not too sure what kind of side that this map is. The one thing that we do know is that you can quit quite quickly towards certain sides. You can play a very rushy gameplay where you're going towards the A side for the most part, but at the same time, you can also play it passive, have the players hold, and of course, maybe the CTs are going to start aggressing towards the long A side, which we saw from EV, sometimes getting caught. If you still remember, Jake, of course, that was one of the points we really caught up to for them. Let's see how it's going to be. Let's get into the game.
All right, and here we go. Just about to start round number 1 here. Pistol round will be starting. Rain starting on the coalition side. Here's Mafia, and we'll be starting with Mullet Mafia on the breach side here.
Yeah, same lineups as yesterday. No changes coming in. Playing with the best that they can. I mean, that's what Mullet Mafia said as well. Not gonna go for Novocaine and GTA in the finals. Play with the lineup that has worked for you in the past, and that's for them. Hopefully, of course, gonna work again. Yet Rain is coming here to take that second world championship in a row. And as we said, as we mentioned a few times before, this is a scoreline they're more than capable of coming back. They did last year as well, running a 2-1 deficit to make it go into their favor. Mullet Mafia's looking like another beast, and they've already taken the A side, so this will be a post-plan situation. Rain is leaving the side of A, and sometimes you're leaving the side of B, but that is not something Rain is doing. No, they're doing the opposite, and this is going to be a very tough retake.
Next, Eric, going to first to open it up here, moving quickly around here towards this A site. Mullet Mafia is so good at getting the bomb planted. It's something they did so well on the breach side yesterday. Rain not as successful at getting the bomb planted. Helps the cash. Sea of yellow right now. Fallen Knight's able to get a couple. There's my line dropping. 2v2 down. Dueling back and forth. Now down to 1 versus 1. Little tease. Trying to let that time run out. And Zello is going to win it. Just not enough time there for Team Rain, and Mullet Mafia already starting out here strong.
It's a very good way to get things going. Incredibly well here for your inside, as you said. Clean feed of yellow, and the A side is very hard to retake. You saw Rain starting things off quite great by getting themselves the opener, but no cigar eventually, as obviously the post plant was being held, the bomb already ticking down quite low, so Rain had to run in. RGN not capable of doing so. Mullet Mafia now rocking a buy with Star rocking a Pizza 50. He's probably going to play a little bit aggressive or get the AK dropped as soon as that's possible. Vergen opening things up, but in middle, here comes the Pizza 50 doing lots of damage, and Star looking to flash to cut them back. Medic helping, Star to now fall. They've spared some cash, but they still have to win this round as Mosh is running away with an AK. Not going to be happening just yet. And the push from behind is also coming in. Shadow soon going to line them up both, although Xello is already able to do it. That's 2 for MULLET Mafia. 3 players surviving. And all AKs on the board. And obviously, Star not necessarily buying up too much. Will now leave him to go for an SG. So, pretty smart decision. And if it's something you can do, obviously, it's something you could go for.
Oh, definitely. MULLET Mafia there, Lin lead by 2. A little bit of damage was done to the economy of them, but not. You know, if they could barely get 3 players, Frayne was able to get 3 players. I think that would have been the best case scenario. Mafia definitely somebody I think they're betting a lot on here, having that lower ping. They're going to be trying to getting him. You saw him get that AK. They're going to try to be getting him in the spots to wreak a lot of havoc. Here's Naxxera coming up with a quick little 2K with the AUG in hand, looking around to see if he can find his 3rd. Stars back here. The SG is able to find one, but has given away his position. Naxxera is hunting for him right now, but misses his shots. Star going to blind him and drop him. Down to 2 versus 2 now. Star is wreaking havoc and shining bright so far. My line coming from behind, trying to get a little cheeky here. Malik's got an idea. Shots being fired. He's got the nice head glitch on it, but somehow Malik is able to win the gunfight. There's still plenty of time here on the clock for that bomb to be planted. They're going to be able to do so. That extra cash is always something good to have in your accounts. It's all up to Fallen Knight here. This is the individual I've been expecting to see on Sniper. Has yet to pull it out, but we'll see what he can do here with the AUG in his hand as he works on retaking this bomb site, Jesse.
Yeah, this is a tough position. MULLET Mafia have full control over CT, but they're not checking long whatsoever. This could be problematic, and Fallen Knight already lining up 1. Looking for the 2nd in the name of Star. He's already been absolutely huge when it comes to this round. He's going to ninja defuse, smoking off the bomb and just sticking. Oh, he's still got it.
No
and
way.
Rain will win the round. Fallen Knight getting a ninja in the dire stages. Star picking up the final piece, but it's not enough. He played it so well, yet he cannot find the diffuser.
Star, what you doing? What are you doing, man?
Yeah. This is
wow. I believe Team Rain has requested a pause here. Yeah, we're gonna have a quick little tactical pause coming in from Team Rain after that ninja defuse. Sounds something you expect to see in the World Championships right there. Pros don't fake.
And at the same time, you saw the positions. They had full control over CT. And the fact that you have that all wrapping up. You have A stairs, you have elbow under control. There's still an A long you cubes. They have to be careful of. The map is quite tiny, as I said before. Rotations are quick. And you can still position all the way towards T long if you want to. Or in this regard, T long, or T roof rather. The T stairs area, of course, to make it all the way into A long. Very, very, very unfortunate to see that one be slip away. Because this could have been the beginning of MULLET Mafia making some insane plays happen. They played it so well in the beginning of the round. Yet Rain coming out victorious and opening up the game for themselves. This is almost making it all tight, and maybe Rain even taking themselves an advantage. The tactical pause, or the technical one rather, is all over. They're getting things sorted, and obviously themselves winning that particular round was a pretty good sign of something that's on the horizon, as Fulgurant ain't buying. We've got SGs on every single person from MULLET Mafia besides Fulgurant now. They're trying to rock with Revy weapons again. Shadow Fall in my line dropping, but Cello responding with 2 on himself, and MULLET Mafia found themselves a man advantage. Star will see where Fallen Knight is, yet he's still allowed to find 2 himself. It's an absolute slaughterhouse as Rain picks up the 2nd.
Crazy we're tied. It was looking like it was going to be 3-0 with the momentum. It was probably going to be 4-0 with MULLET Mafia. That ninja defuse comes in. Quick little pause. We're now tied here, and Rain has that momentum in their favor. And that nice little cash they had built up here on the MULLET Mafia side has disappeared. Players not being able to buy any weapons here. There's a couple deagles and a little bit of armor being pulled out by Star. There should be another round going to Team Rain with the lead. They'll be taken here in round number 5. We'll see how it plays out, though. Several coalition players hanging out here towards mid. Fallen Knight is the first to drop Malik down. Firing some more shots here, not connecting on anybody else. My line is able to find Star, and MULLET Mafia able to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, should be an easy retake here for Rain nevertheless, but the fact that they, in an eco situation, allowed the bomb to go down is a little questionable, right? You can fight for it. You have the man advantage. You have full mid control. And then I feel like it was Faultless playing back there inside of CT spawn, or Fallen Knight even doing so back at the end of the stairs position. It's something I don't necessarily see that coming too often. And here, Star, as soon as you hear that tap, you should instantly start swinging. The bomb is already down low, and you hear that smoke popping. You know he's gonna stick, and the flash is not gonna cut it. That point onward, but here again, Rain. Now you can see the bomb plant. Now everyone is going to have SGs, right, Jake? So you've kind of just can see that a very good buy now for MULLET Mafia that might be coming in very handful for them to continue. on their barrage or stop the streak rather from Raid.
Yeah, they're continuing. It was really. I said Mullet Mafia did a great job yesterday and today so far planting the bomb, but it's more like Team Rain is allowing them to plant the bomb, and again, just giving them extra cash. You could have prevented them from having such powerful weapons here around number 6, and it could be 4-2. Still could end up going that way, but it would be an easier 4-2 victory for them if they hadn't done that. Star breaking that armor, big player there, throwing the flashbang down, and he's now tagged. My line will be hunting for him, but Zello comes in with the reinforcement and drops him. That's a man down early for Team Rain, and there's another one going down to the hands of Malik. 3 players out alive here for Rain, and M4 is in the hands of 2 of them. Maxera is the only one on AUG. Trying to figure out where they want to go here. Full squad is still up here for Mullet Mafia. 50 seconds on the clock. It's looking like A is going to be the decided choice. Bomb will probably be picked up. Maxera finding 1. Looks over to his right. Is able to come up with a 2K. Needs to be careful. 17 rounds in the magazine. Flash going out. Able to tag 1. Is looking around. No way. He just picked the quad feed up. Can he get the ace? That is the question here. Lord Farquaad is on a hunt. 30 seconds here on the clock. A round which Mullet Mafia should have had down. He's got the opportunity for the ace. Frag grenade going out. Zello's gonna get tagged by it. He sees him. Oh, I thought he saw. Maybe not. The Column might have been blocking. Quick little drop shot. Actually, he's waiting for Fallen Knight to come up from behind and stab him in the back. Incredible. Almost the ace. But he went ahead and decided to let the team come in and help him out a little bit. Next, Zera. The MVP of round number 6 right there. Over 100 maps played for this man, hailing from Turkey with a 65% win rate. That's a kick in the stomach right there if you're Mullet Mafia. You just let him do that.
Yeah, I mean, Nexera had the day yesterday, I would say, of his life. I've never seen him that happy and that just incredible, and now he's just putting another step on it. It's like you just add another thing on top. It's just absolutely crazy how he's doing so. The cake was already nice and big cherry put on top, but will still be planted again though. As Mullet Mafia runs their way fast into the A side, they still want to end it in their own favor. It's exactly what they're doing. Myline in the smoke. Star around the corner. Star isn't gonna find it. The flick comes in. Myline with the arc. 50 bullets left. Shadow gonna swing. He's gonna find him. Mullet Mafia stabilizes, and they put themselves up to 3. We're changing rounds back and forth. Nexera might be good, but we also got ourselves a Shadow that's so impactful in those dire moments of the half.
Flashbang coming out, able to find 1 quick swing right there. Just phenomenal play there by Nexera. You know, just talking about the individual players, I know you brought this up yesterday where Mullet Mafia is, well, anytime there's somebody they leave a team, they're a free agent, Mullet Mafia is able to pick them up, and you have such a stacked squad here for Mullet Mafia. So many individual players that can shine at any point in time.
Yeah, but that's not even Shadow, right? Shadow has been in the main core for so long.
Oh, yeah.
You're picking up players like Malik and Forward, which are consistently fragging, and Shadow being such an impactful player. I mean, you just got a perfect lineup on paper, and it's just going to work out. You're just going to redeem it with this win, and they're able to at least get to the side again with the weaker buy for Rain. I would say this is a pretty doable position. They're once again able to get the bomb plant, added cash, add up to the tally. Now it's all down to Rain to try and look into it. Fulgurant will die. Now Fallen Knight waiting for his team to arrive. They're all going to come from elbow. So this could be Malik lining them up here, but has to be careful of being taken away. Here they come.
Gotta be careful. 2 grouped up there. 1 frag grenade from Malik could soften all of them up. Able to drop Faultless. Shadow also there. Mossy is going to say hi. Tries to double up, but Shadow's going to prevent it. It's now down to this 1 versus 1. The bomb is slowly ticking down. Shadow's low HP, and somehow still able to pop his top. It's 4-4. We have tied it here.
It's again Shadow. Like, put him in a clutch, he will deliver. It just doesn't matter. He's so incredibly great. And from Romania, the talent, of course, 1.36 rating. You're talking about him being there with Mullet Mafia every step of the way. He's always been there, and he's here again in the grand final when it matters the most. Trying to put the advantage back up on the board here for Mullet Mafia. Let's see how it will be as the buy for Rain is once again not going to be too great. They're running through. All of them are going to have a barrage, and it's Shadow to find 1 trade at Fulgurant, opening up for another, and Mullet Mafia is going to be in the lead by the looks of it now. Nexera is the only one that can try to stabilize, yet he falls to the hands from Fulgurant, running into the site, entry fragging his way in, and Fallen Knight can only sit back and wait as he's been taken away. A bullet once more right between his eyes, and Mullet Mafia is in the lead again.
This is what you want to see for day 2. This is only map 1 too, man.
Yep.
These players are here, they are ready to play, and they're at each other's throat. Team Rain going for a bit of a broken buy here. Nexera gonna pull out some armor and an M4, taking that hero rifle roll. Everybody else on Deagles except there for Faultless. This should be an easy round for Mullet Mafia. We've seen in the past when Rain gets in these situations that there's still a team to contend with when they're down just these Deagles and a hero rifle. Gotta be careful.
Always. Faultless running in with the XD, and that's even a weapon that they can do it with at some points. Star thinking about it twice as he runs away. B-side taken over, so you don't need to fight. That's exactly very well executed again. Star, such a smart player. Now he's gonna wait for the push to come in. He knows they're gonna run around and might not be clear in the corner, so this could be a great spray. Now he misses everything, causing York to be picked up and maybe a possible retake here, Jake.
Once again, MULLET Mafia getting that bomb planted. That helps them continue to buy the weaponry they need to keep Rain on their heels. There it is. Malik finding one. He doubles up on Naxera. It's a sea of yellow right now on the kill feed. Vulcan with a 2K of his own. Make it a 3. It's a full house for MULLET Mafia. They've taken the lead back up to 2.
And MULLET Mafia playing it so well. Realizing it's an eco, having start and fall back and taking all the space, taking all the control, knowing if they're pushing up, and Fergan of course to pick up all the remaining players after Star wasn't allowed to do so. It's very well done, very well executed by MULLET Mafia, sticking together in that situation, thinking about it as a stack. Of course, you're gonna go the opposite way, you're not gonna want to fight, because that's the only way Rain is really going to win that particular round. And now running into A. This has worked in the past. Rain going to try to deny the bomb from going down. Will they be allowed to? It doesn't look like it. It's a complete sea of yellow as once more MULLET Mafia runs their way in and just doesn't give a damn.
Is that 5 straight? It is 5 straight right now for MULLET Mafia. Team Rain built up a little momentum, looking like they were going to start hanging with them. MULLET Mafia has been absolutely relentless with Team Rain. Rain having enough cash to go for a nice full buy here. All Augs bought and some armor as well. Again, I'm curious to see now. I mean, maybe a Scar pulled out to work on that A site. Oh my gosh, Vulgrant already picking up 2. It's like a buffet for them right here. They're just beasting and feasting. There's Star coming with a headshot on Masia. My line is trying to prevent them from just going full on feast mode. I totally lost my train of thought there. Zello gonna find a headshot and Fall Knight, and now it's all up to my line. What are you gonna do here? 1v4. Bombs been planted. He's got one, looking for the second. Frag gonna come at him, softening him up. Pops to corner, almost able to grab Zello, but he's gonna kill him yellow. And it's 8-4. MULLET Mafia leads by 4 as we go into the flip. Now they will have the coalition side, and they're on defense.
Yeah, so maybe there's something that Rain can do right now when it comes towards playing on the attacking side. What we saw most of the time is them being run over. Now they're of course going to be the team that tries to divide the pace, that has the opportunity for it. So maybe they're going to play a little slower or be the ones that are actually pushing instead of holding. And that's usually something with higher ping that works out wonderfully. The team side is usually the side where you're going to be more favored on. So let's see how that will be. With Mafia stacking 5 players towards that elbow. They're going to run their way around and might be trying to flank around. Now they hear the bomb to go down, and Malik trying to start things off by getting one. He sees them all on the A side. All blue are trying to regroup, trying to recover the site that's been taken. Rain still want to swing. Faultless dying. Oh, they're peeking, but they're gonna get taken down as Malik is still here to reload. But Fulgrim there to try and help. Marlon dropping, and just like that, it's 9. A successful retake, and so well played as well from MULLET Mafia. Rain, they don't have to peek, but they're feeling like that's the only reason, there's the only way they can find themselves some kills in that situation. Sitting back on the site, aim isn't gonna work, and I agree with them. But it was a little bit of 1-by-1 peeking again. The trading wasn't really there. You saw a player peeking an elbow, then a few seconds later the second. And then MULLET Mafia joined up with 2. Just made it work, made it happen. And just like that, we might be nearing the end here of Village.
I mean, it's definitely trending in that direction. It's about to be 10-4 here. Because of the bomb plan, Rain does have a little bit of cash to work with, but they want to try to save some in case they do lose this next round. Wow. Round number 14, minute 30 here on the clock. You gotta win this, Rain. If you, I mean, you cross double digits, be down by 6. It's gonna be hard to make a comeback then. Naxera and Faultless finding Star. That will be a weapon. They're able to pick up the ground. Vulgrant coming over to reinforce. Is able to find one, but doesn't able to stabilize. And Fall Knight drops him. Zello put trade there and throws out that flashbang. Shadow now hunting for him. And Faultless is gonna be in a tough spot. Masia there with the reinforcement. They're trying to bring them out of the corridors. Here's Malik up top on the roof. Oh, he's gonna jump on down. It's MULLET Mafia once again in the kill feed. My line, the last player alive. Able to find one. Oh, so close. He's got the angle.
My line. He makes it happen. Malik dropping down and finding a jump shot, but it just doesn't matter when Mylan is still alive. Steps up right when they need him to. First half always been beaten by Shadow. Yet now the one beaten MULLET Mafia as of a whole. This is a chance for a comeback. Because the buy is almost non-existent. My line is the beast. And he's doing so. He's making it happen. They're up to 5. They have a chance. Losing the pistol, breaking up the second round. Making it somewhat of an equal position. Now, Rain's still the ones to be allowed to divide the pace. Already getting the bomb plant every single time they've gone for it. Now trying to see
the scoreboard real quick. I want to see the scoreboard. I know we're in a quick little tactical pause here. We get about 10 seconds or so. Here it is. Here's the scoreboard. Faultless, 1 and 14. That is nuts. I mean, again, KD isn't always everything, but 1 and 14 is not helping.
No, it's unfortunate. But on the other hand, Faultless maybe taking himself in a little bit of an IGL position again, not rocking the sniper as much. It's his own decision, obviously. He's probably not feeling too comfortable. Maybe nerves getting to him. Something you can think, of course. You're in the stages here. Of course, 1 in 14 ain't helping, but he's obviously the one now trying to help in the other departments. Throwing flashes, making it happen. Maybe running in first to try and have someone trading him. Those are things that you can start to think about, but at the same time, he's now the one that can try to stabilize when you're on that T side. You can just hold the angle a little bit more. You can play a little more passive, get into position, and walk your way through into the side. Be the one to make the decisions yourself. Smoke comes out here. Have the B side taken. The flank will come in. Here, Fallen Knight can step up. Yet he falls to Melik. The XDs are putting up some work. Faultless dropping. He gets one. Traded instantly. Even it all into the 3v3. That's the bomb falling. Vilgrant on the site. And taken away. Just the deagle that will be dropped. It's 2 players survive for Rain. They're putting themselves back up to 6. And now a full buy will come in from MULLET Mafia. This is the chance they have to show themselves. This is going to be the play. But will they come out victorious eventually? Because Rain is still going to have so much cash to work with. You got Milo on the SG again. Everyone else rocking rifles on the board as well. With Gamesir and Musha having those SGs as well. They're really powerful to use. And for the first time, a Scar in the hands from Shadow. He's going to hold the long angle. Tries to probably wallbang. Ooh, cheeky angle. Shadow trying to hold, but this will be an A push. Shadow full blind. Bye-bye. Gamesir will fight the first kill. And just like that, A side is taken over. And the fact that Rain usually left the A side open for the plant. Now, MULLET Mafia holding on to the A side, but getting chipped away straight off the bat and leaving the site not with a 5-on-5 or anything. No, with a 3-on-5. So this should be around for Rain all day long.
Should be, but can't count them off yet. Yeah, we've seen them come back in these 3v5 situations. Rain just totally folding, but they seem to be a little bit of a different team here, a little more awake, maybe a couple extra sips of G Fuel, getting them engaged and in the zone. That bomb's only got about 25 seconds or so left on it. 9-7, looks like it will be the round count. That tactical pause coming in big for Team Rain. They're going to start backing off the site, looking to just clear out these corners here. Malik's able to find one, but Mineline quick with the refrag. Shadow has the position here with this Scar. He can wreak a little bit of havoc with it if anybody pushes him. Next air's going to pop the corner. Shots have been fired, and I don't think they're going to push Shadow anymore there.
No, it shouldn't.
9-7.
Yeah, Rain crawls their way back. 2 rifles being saved, and you're going to be buying up, but is this really the play? Going for M4s all over the board with limited Uto, a Deagle on Star? I'm not too sure. Having barely any cash going as well when you're going towards that following round. I think you will get like 3,000 again. If you're going to Shadow have a buy, but you're once again rocking M4s around it. You want to concede one just to make it happen, but you could also still win it with Shadow rocking that Scar, and you can see the longer angles really suited for weapons with scopes, and he makes it work. Gets the first. Faultless instantly dropping. Just like that. Rain's still going to try to walk their way in towards the A side, but also have a passage into B. So really comes down to how they're executing, what side they're choosing, and if MULLET Mafia are the ones that are going to make a mistake, because Fergant was swinging every now and then, but it's up to Rain to choose where they're going to go. Looks like B. Looks more than likely to happen. They're going to try to push Vilgrant as well. Want to deal with him, so they have full position over middle, maybe going all the way towards Coalition spawn, but Vilgrant doesn't care. He lines up 2, now swings out for more. Vilgrant's been aggressive, and he could make it happen again. Mulsha and Myline. The final 2 pieces as MULLET Mafia looks to do it. They started this round off with barely anything, yet now they have a ton, and 2 more SGs to find. Rain still unable to choose where to go with the bomb being dropped further into middle. You have to make a decision. You have to go somewhere. And MULLET Mafia, I think they're going to swing with 4 towards middle here. They're going for the ballsy play, although still a smoke dropped right in front of them. But they have control of the bomb. They have nothing to worry about in Rain. I think they're conceding this round. I don't think they're going to go for this, because I don't think they feel like there's whatsoever an opportunity to crawl this way back from a 2-on-5, plant a bomb and make it happen. I don't think they believe there's any way. And I can say that's the great decision.
Yeah, I think it is a great decision to save those guns. You still got plenty of cash to work with. Go for a full buy, and you're only down by 3. They were able to bring it back within striking distance here. Shadow with that scar, just getting 1 kill with that, I think starts living rent-free in their heads. You got to really be careful about moving through those passageways, as you can work those angles so well with it. I'm surprised we're just seeing it utilized now, and hasn't been pulled out anymore. I wouldn't be surprised if Rain starts bringing out a scar here the next couple of rounds. Again, very expensive to buy, but it would not surprise me.
I think they're known to play more of the SGs.
Yeah, it's more the old school weapon. Yeah,
that's what Rain is obviously known for, to play traditional maps, play traditional style and everything. But as you said, right, I feel like Scar could be suited. You saw what Shadow is allowed to do with it, and he's really feeling it as well. Shadow being here, my line running up on the side, it's Vulcan to fall, the fast A push coming in, and no one allowed to stay alive. You better want to have those weapons, but you're not gonna have any because you're all falling down. Rotator coming in, Star running out with his knife out, Moshia throwing util, swapping weapons, and that becomes his destination. The ground now, where he is, laying on top, and Star running in together with Shadow now. They're on the side, Fallen Knight swinging out, catching one, just Star remaining, dancing out the pillars is Nexera, and he holds on as Rain will live another day.
He was a wise decision. Go ahead and concede that previous round, and they go ahead and brought it back to 2 there in round number 18. Round number 19 just about to start. Shadow not going to buy the Scar once again. Very expensive to use. I think it can be utilized properly here on this map, but it is a weapon that costs so incredible much. A is a side of choice once again. They're moving very, very fast around here. Star looking to see if we get all information. Vulgrant getting into sight. Got players behind him and on his right. He's gonna pop around the corner and he's gonna get dropped there by Nexera. My line's in there. Shadow able to do a little bit of damage. Star coming out. He's into the smoke. Able to find one. Looking for the second. He doubles up with the AUG in his hand. Nexera shuts him down before he can do more damage to his team. Your Shadow creeping. Sees the player to his right, but isn't able to respond quick enough. Bomb has been planted here. It's now down to 1 versus 1. Malik v Faultless. Faultless, it's your time to shine, man.
Oh, he wins the round.
So,
P250.
Rain. P250 in hand. They're 1 round away from tying it and getting the bomb planted. They needed the cash, being that most of the team got wiped there.
What a rough fight that was. And I mean, Faultless picking it up is one case, of course. He has been able to get himself 3 frags now on the board, of course. It is, I mean, not that much, but the kill he's found there. You just gotta pick it up, right? If you miss the shots right there, you're gonna be falling, and probably your whole team is gonna fall. So he puts his team on his back and is now gonna run in first towards the A side again. That's worked for Rain. Stacking towards the A side looks like MULLET Mafia is gonna do so. They're not even playing the B side anymore. Even though Rain, they throw in util, and look what they're doing. They're falling away. MULLET Mafia thinking about it the same. Marcelo doesn't hear any steps. So this could still be a brawl. Star repositioning, pushing through the halls. Is gonna soon arrive in the hall stairs and might be able to take down a few. Look at him. He's repping. Oh, he's gonna line him up. Star could go absolutely huge. Only allowed to fight 1. Make it 2. Make it 3. Star shuts them down before they can get onto the side. Faultless trying to step up his own weight, and they're doing so. How are they finding this one back? Now they know where Star is as well. Obviously dealt with him. Malik coming from long, falling himself on the process. It's all down to Faultless. Star just won the round single-handedly, even though Faultless can still put an end to this. SG in hand. 18 bullets in the clip. Might have seen him on the site. Cello needs to be taken down first, and Malik could be an easy target. Looking at the HP, it's 1 bullet away from being taken away, but anticipate on where Faultless is coming from.
Whatever you're on the side of MULLET Mafia, still have an M4 pulled out from Shadow. AUG and SGs for everybody else. Oh, M4 as well for Vulgrant. It's kind of an equal buy almost. Nexera having the SG. Nobody standing out too much in terms of weaponry. B is going to be the side of choice here for Team Rain. They need to get the bomb planted as quickly as possible. I think they're surprised how open it is.
Yeah. MULLET Mafia, they've basically gone 10 times towards the A side, so I cannot really blame MULLET Mafia, but this time they have to concede the site, and this will be a 5-on-5 retake.
Bomb planted. Taking their time right now. What's the move here, MULLET Mafia? They're waiting for the 2 players to come around and be long. Slowly working their way up, and they're going to move in all together as a unit. Nexera waiting, Fallen Knight, him striking. Shadow's going to put down Nexera, preventing him doing more damage. Zello and Shadow are there, cleaning up big. My line of Faultless trying to stay alive, and now it's down to 1 versus 1. It's Star v Faultless. HP advantage in favor of Faultless.
No time.
Star has no time. Like you said, it's over. Team Rain winning that round 1 round separates them now.
Yeah, but don't forget, Rain's economy is still going to be 1,000 loss bonus. Losing this round, and MULLET MAFIA is going to be on 11 not only. There are not only 12, they're probably going to find 13 as well. So this is an incredibly important round to win. Coming in for the MULLET MAFIA side. If you don't win this one, Jake, and Fuse at home, you might be the one conceding everything. But on the other hand, you can also reign victorious with the opener being taken. Nexar will be traded. Now also Vulgant rocking the Scar. Got in, of course, because Shadow utilized it quite well. He felt like he could do so too, making it work. All down to the 4v4. Rain still positioning far away. That's Malik dropping. Vulgant still having full mid. Yep. Rain have taken control over every part of the map. Avoiding again that B site. That's a little bit too risky in my eyes, but at the same time, it feels like Rain is going to try the A side again. It's been their bread and butter. But I lied, as they're starting to move their way into the B site. B-side working as of recently, and at the same time a push that will come in. Shadow will be heard and should be taken away. That's faultless. Adding another one to the tally. 7 kills now on the board. The advantage position for Rain now fully solidified, as they're most likely going to go and move their way up to 11. Some sprays coming in. There's a flank being held. Faultless going to start coming in. As soon as the players were alive, that's Myland falling. You're still going to be careful about Faultless coming in. But if you take them all down, Faultless comes too late. Tello could just do so. Tries to line him up. Vulgant gonna get pushed from behind, but soon realizes Faultless is still there. But it doesn't even matter. Faultless steps up, and Faultless just makes Rain go to 11.
Let's bring that scoreboard back up. I want to see what Faultless' score is. He was at 1.1 and 14, now 8 and 18. And just being able to pick up those 7 extra kills has helped his team. Again, you don't need to be super positive or anything, but you do got to at least be putting a couple kills there on the board. And Faultless has been able to, in some crucial moments in the previous few rounds, and that's what's helped his team, among some other things, bring it back to a tied scoreline here. It's 11-11, folks. I'm getting the vibe we might go to round number 25 here.
It could be with Rain, hopefully for them, not losing this round, because again, the same economy situation accounts for them. Luckily, they get the bomb plant, so the 1,000 will be a little less of a painful situation if they would lose it. Will MAFIA still have a buy coming in themselves, nevertheless, so it really comes down to how Rain holds on to this particular round. Xera holding the stairs, a push that starts coming in. Nade thrown on the site. Malik leading in first, he's gonna swing, cannot catch one. It's Fallen Knight picking up a few, and so does Faultless, lines them up. Zero comes in for the flank, but he cannot do it. It's Rain putting themselves on map points, and they might just tie up the series.
It's definitely looking like it's gonna go that way. The cash situation over here for MULLET MAFIA is still good. They're able to full buy. Shadow is 5k and Vulgant has 4.6 to work with.
Round 25 is possible, Jake.
It is. Can only get a little closer than this. We'll see. Is it going to end here, folks, or is it going to go all the way to round number 25? We're about to find out. Opening up, quick little trade. Fallen Knight's out of there, but so is Malik, or excuse me, Star. Big play there from MAFIA, finding Vulgant. He was getting a little too aggressive. Get it back on up now. They've made a lot of noise over here towards B. Of course, we have the advantage. Got the God's Eye view. That A site is totally open. They're about to find out now. Only 2 players left. They're going to get in there and plant that bomb, and it's going to be very difficult for MULLET MAFIA to retake this site. Not impossible, but
bomb has been planted.
Very difficult. Oh, you got to win that. Shadow's able to. Finds Faultless there in the corner. Got to peek around the corner. Frag grenade coming in. Does a little bit of damage to him. Drops him down to 65. He's going to come over to Broken. 3v2. Making it a little more doable now. But the bomb is against him. Oh, my line. Fighting Malik. That's huge. It's all up the Shadow. Grenade going out. There's nothing you do. MAFIA drops him. And Team Rain has tied the series here. 13-11 is your final round count on Village.
And that is so incredibly great for the side from Rain to pick this one up. As we said before, a necessary one as well. And I felt like MULLET MAFIA was going to do it again. The loss bonus, of course, really helping them out in the beginning bits. And maybe in the end, it could have worked them out. But they couldn't pick up the rounds. Vulgant rocking the SG to try, or the Scar rather, to try and still help. Couldn't get the impact he wanted to, and all in all, didn't have the player of a Fallen Knight and a Myline that stepped up every step of the way, putting up very big numbers. Of course, you got a Malik, you got a Shadow, you got Excello, but maybe you want to do a little bit more. On the other hand, the fact that Rain is rocking almost lesser kills than the side from MFA is giving me the idea that Rain was just very efficient in the way they approached the rounds, right? Whenever they won the round, it was always with like one person surviving. MULLET Mafia always taking it close. When they obviously lost with MULLET Mafia having a ton of players still alive, it really looked like a big fight. But Rain, good in fighting, they know how they need to do it, and they know how it can be struggling sometimes to play on these type of situations, and able to adapt, able to do well. Let's hope for Faultless will have a little bit of a better game, because we saw him in the end starting to step up. That is something you can definitely do when we're going to the more maybe basic maps, the more known maps, of course, in the name of Soar, because that has been a map so far, 9-0 rating. 9 maps won for the side from Rain until against 0 losses. It really is something that is great to be named, and Rain will type the series, Jake. We're getting ourselves to a best of 3 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, that Soar map is going to be super interesting, because 9-0 on that map, I think it's difficult. That is one of those maps where you can put 2 really good teams in there, and you let them play, and they'll trade back and forth. It'll be 13-10 for Team A, and then next match will be 13-11 for Team B. So to win 9 and have lost 0 on there is incredibly impressive. MULLET Mafia probably going to be sweating just a tad bit coming into this next map.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's interesting, of course, to see. Would be looking forward to see how it's obviously going to look for them going forward. I mean, Soar is, again, just a little bit of a wild card, just like the side from Village is. We know Rain is very capable of doing so. They're very capable of taking that game, like they've done 9 times in a row. I mean, they're no stranger to playing that map. But MULLET Mafia will see what they're capable of doing. I mean, the view awards are open as well for you guys to join, and we'll bring back Mentes as well to talk a little bit about the game before we're heading to the highlights.
Welcome back, man.
Yes, dude, that was a very exciting game. I feel like 3 out of the 4 maps so far, we've had some insane comebacks happen for one of the teams playing. We saw it first on Port, and then now coming into Bureau, we had MULLET Mafia yesterday close it off with that insane comeback, and now again today. I thought for sure MULLET Mafia was pulling off that first map. It was not looking good for Rain, but the comebacks so far have been intense, but it's given us some amazing gameplay moments to watch and analyze, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's going to be great as well for us to get that match recap, just watch out about it one more time, of course. It's going to be very interesting to see. And I mean, Mantis, the series is tied up, man. Take it away.
Yeah, dude, it's just been so exciting. There's so much good stuff that we're going to be talking into. We're going to go to a bit of a match recap in a moment here while we get the replays sorted and whatnot. But we're going to be back after a quick break.
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, 0 sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Alrighty guys, welcome back. Again, you guys did just see that little trailer for G Fuel there. We do have to give a huge shout out to them for being longtime sponsors of criticalops esports as well as mobile esports. Again, we do love the people over at gfuel.com. They give us some amazing energy, and if you guys are interested in getting some yourselves, guess what? You can utilize code esportsmobile if you do want to be getting 20% off any of the products over at gfuel.com. That's right, tubs, shakers, merch, all of the goodies over at G Fuel. They also have starter kits. If you haven't tried them out yet, they'll send you a bunch of individual servings as well as a shaker, so you can try out some of your favorite flavors and see which ones you guys want to try. Also, if you don't want to spend the money on the full-size tubs, they also have mini tubs for the time being that you guys can go ahead and get. They're only 15 servings instead of the usual 40, so you guys will be able to actually go ahead and get that for a cheaper price if you don't want to spend as much money on the G Fuel. Again, use code esportsmobile at checkout if you guys do want to be getting 20% off anything over at gfuel.com. And we also are going to be having giveaways for G Fuel over here at Mobile Esports. That is right, you can be getting yourself a shaker and all of those individual servings in the starter kits. If you guys haven't tried G Fuel yet, it's a great way to sort of be getting into it because they make some amazing products that we really believe in. They've been supporting us for a very long time. There's so many benefits to drinking G Fuel as well if you haven't tried them yet. They have low calories, zero sugar, so you won't experience any crash. It provides you with clean, natural energy and a large variety of flavors. There's literally, I think, over hundreds to choose from on their website if you guys are interested in getting that. They've also collaborated with many franchises to bring unique flavors. You know, they've done stuff like Mortal Kombat, The Witcher, Spider-Man, and dozens more that they've collaborated with to come up with these insane flavors. Again, a huge shout out to G Fuel. We have the giveaways going on. If you guys do want to get some yourselves as well, make sure you use code Esports Mobile at checkout if you want to get 20% off. All right, now in game over at criticalops, we also do have Operation Hinterlands. That is the current operation in game where you can get your hands on some of the skins you're seeing on screen right now. You see that your ratio over there. We have the Deagle skin as well, and also the knife skin on the tack tool there. Very underused knife in my opinion, so we always love to see, you know, a little extra appreciation for that specific knife. Again, if you guys do want to be getting some of these skins, make sure you're purchasing the operation so you can get some of the better rewards. But again, you earn these just by playing the game, by hopping in there with your buddies, queuing up ranked, team deathmatch, whatever you want to do. As long as you're playing the game, you will be getting these rewards. Of course, you'll have to purchase it for some of those better skins. But these aren't the only skins that we have available in game right now, because we also have a World Supporter 2023 bundle. It's going to be coming with a Warpaint case, a Forces of Nature case, 1,000 credits, and of course, the main attraction being that World Supporter 2023 Legendary Remix. I know last year we had it for the Ballad Song, and this year we're going to be having it for the Remix. We actually might be having an opportunity later on in the stream for some of you guys to be winning some of these knife skins. We'll be talking more about that later on, so make sure you guys are staying tuned for that. All right, and with that out of the way, I do believe we're almost ready to hop into some of our match recaps here. Before that, though, we're going to bring back our casters, sort of give our thoughts on that last game a little bit.
Yeah, man, this was it was very nice. It was a good map, as we just said, right? We saw that comeback once again happening. I mean, if I look at what has happened in the previous matches, we can see a definite trend of what is happening, right? The first two matches, the team that was ahead in the first half won it as well, and now every single time, the last two maps, it's been the opposing team winning it eventually. So we're getting into the comeback territory here. What's the first half, it doesn't really make too much sense anymore, because you can still find yourself a comeback. You can still get that inconsistency striking it. It's actually pretty interesting that we're seeing that now, because of course yesterday you could say, okay, maybe teams were getting a little tired, right? But now you're full of energy. Maybe they just drink a little G Fuel in the half and it all worked. I mean, that's definitely a good solution.
Yeah, it is. When you need that energy, G Fuel's got you covered. And something I thought was super interesting, we'll see a look at that when we go back to the recap there for both of you guys. We'll look at it. But Team Rain, they had the pause. I don't know, maybe they did something in the background, worked on it. They won a couple rounds in the first half, and then you had MULLET Mafia take the lead back up. In the second half, after they go into the flip, they're struggling again, trying to figure things out. You had that one, I think it was My Line, to pick the 2K up right there at the bottom of stairs coming out of Breach Spawn, and they had another tactical pause come in, did something in the back end, worked on it, maybe a quick little firmware update for one of the players. I'm not quite sure what it was. And then they just got on their horses and rode all the way to victory. They played just a whole different team after that second tactical pause.
Yeah, no, I mean, that one round where he clutched up the 1v2, that's probably was the saving grace for Rain, because I thought for sure MULLET Mafia were taking it home, and that was a very big clutch by My Line over there when he was had that 1v2 on the stairs, because again, like I was thinking, okay, MULLET Mafia are trailing ahead, they just pulled off the next round after winning the pistol and the eco as well. Like, I thought it was over at that point, but I don't know, somehow Rain managed to bring it back.
Yeah, really well done. I mean, the comeback kings, once again, striker. I mean, they can do it with pistols, they can do it with everything. And the tactical timer is really something that can switch up the game quite a bit, can switch up quite a lot. And that's something that Rain has full capability of doing so, because MULLET Mafia started off on that breach site. And they started off with a mad advantage here, Rain, to go into the retake, but things didn't go too well after that.
Yeah, and again, I mean, like, just overall, I don't know the best way to explain it. I kind of want to say that Rain, it felt like they were playing better as far as util overall and like the strategies, the knowledge of the map. It seemed like Rain had it down a little bit more in my opinion. MULLET Mafia were winning a lot more like head-on gunfights. You could tell they were just running in, taking sight by storm, not really caring much. This ninja defuse by Fallen Knight was crazy. I gotta give props to it. Anytime there's a ninja defuse, you gotta give props to that play. But overall, it seemed like Rain were playing better overall. Now, I kind of want to talk quickly about sort of how they were pushing on each side. So first, we're looking at MULLET Mafia being on the breach side here. Again, kind of like the default when you're playing on a map like Village here. You usually see teams just spamming flashes over the top, right? That's kind of like just the overall default. Just spam those flashes. And the difference is, though, and why one of the reasons why I say I think Rain really knew the map better is because they were actually able to counter flash from here. They really had the flashes time. They had some good lineups, which is very hard to throw that, especially when you're going over the rooftops and whatnot. But they had some counter flashes coming in, and because of this, when we come over and we start seeing these players coming in, you know, they'll be entering sight and stuff. They'll be pushing up these corners, but guess what? They're going to be full blind when they walk in, which is something that usually you don't expect to happen when you're pushing fast on the breach side of Village. And because of that, you'd have a player come in and get some huge kills here. That really gave Rain a couple rounds that maybe otherwise would not have gone in their favor, just because they were able to do that so easily. Now, when we look on the other hand and we actually see Rain being the team who were pushing on the breach side, guess what? Again, kind of the same thing. You know, you have your players in the back here and you have them getting set up to throw the flashes, but guess what? There's no counter flash coming in from MFA. So they're coming in, they're flashing back sight, and guess what happens? All these players in the back, they're kind of just hanging out back here full blind for like the entire time, while these players are just walking all the way up. They're taking all this free space, able to basically control everything when they're coming in. All the players on side of MULLET Mafia were just stuck in backside. And because of that, they really started forcing MULLET Mafia to stack a lot of players over towards A. I think that also gave them a couple opportunities to really take B easily, right? You know, we have them all coming up here, and there really wasn't anyone to contest them. I know we had that one round where we had the backstab come in. That was huge for MULLET Mafia. But for the most part, they started forcing them to stack many players on the A side. And I think that really gave Rain a lot of unique opportunities.
Yeah, the read positions are quite hard on this map as well. You really got just mid, and when you want to go from that A stairs, right, the CT stairs, it's very tough to get yourself back into the side, so you're forced to wrap around. And when then MULLET Mafia have a player watching onto the roof or maybe even towards elbow, you're kind of stuck, right? You've no chance to really go for it. So really feel like this is a great opportunity. I mean, flash your players in and get them to peek in the backside instead of sticking there and trying to peek out while being blind, because hey, that ain't working. You can spray while being white on your screen, but you won't be hitting too much anymore. You're just incredibly lucky. So it really is coming down to tough situations where yeah, Rain is just utilizing the flashes and the util a little bit better. They're experienced enough to do so, and really feel like it's a very good analysis about what really happened. And if you look at these type of rounds as well, the fact that Rain is able to double up in some situations and even very well peeking on each other's contact, but also having the individual step up. What I feel like is MULLET Mafia playing a lot of solo, depending on, okay, Vilgard makes a 3k now, Xello makes a 3k now, Shadow goes huge. For the side from Rain, it comes down to those individual plays, which you saw in this map as well. That, for example, an Gamesir can step up out of nowhere, can make it happen, right? A MOSHA that makes it happen, a MyLine again striking, but also Fallen Knight playing an incredible game. It is just absolutely amazing the way Rain kind of coordinated and at the same time use team play, but also have their individual moments where they're allowed to step up, and then you're just a perfect team.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the team play, again, from Rain, it seemed like it was, for the most part, better. I know, again, they kind of had us nervous. I mean, Rain were up 4-3 here, and I was thinking it was looking pretty good for them. MULLET Mafia ended up popping off a lot, though. This was a huge clutch by Shadow, and I think a turning point for them. He was like 1 HP, just pops around the corner with that headshot. And at this point, it was just MULLET Mafia winning all the way through. 8-4 half from 3-4. They got 5 rounds in a row on that breach side. Again, Village can be a very breach-sided map because it's one of those maps that forces you to stretch. It really stretches you thin with all those different lanes to push from. You have like 2 lanes in mid, and then you have B long and A long. And considering how easy it is to take A side, it's really just like a test, you know, how open can we leave the map? And we did get to see a couple utilizations of the Scar, not really much of the Euratio, but the Scar locking down mid is definitely something that we did get to see, and I was excited to see. It was a very good usage of that, mostly being from the side of MULLET Mafia.
Yeah, we thought it was done, like MULLET Mafia taking 3-1. getting the World Championship W most likely as well after that. But no. Rain making a comeback, and they also started doing what the side from MULLET MAFIA did very often. Just run their way in towards the A side, don't really give a damn, and just make it happen. Star dropping around the corner to find Mosya, and just really great done, of course, for the side from Rain to run their way up towards the A side. And then there was a switch, of course, like we mentioned, right? Or Rain rather noticed that MULLET MAFIA was going towards A with a lot of people. They were stacking with like 4 and 2 towards middle or 1 towards middle, leaving no one on B. I mean, that is easy decision to go to which side, right? That is easy decision to make. Of course, some clutch along the way as well. There being one faultless picking this one up, which in my eyes shouldn't have been the case, right? To be honest, the spray came in and you had yourself a pistol against a pistol with faultless rocking lesser health. He had to find the headshot, and only a couple of body shots he was away from being taken away, but he takes it. And from that point onwards, Rain really started to wrap up.
Yeah, I mean, again, here we're seeing the score 11-9. You know, it's looking easily winnable. Guess what? Our final score was, you know, a lot closer. I mean, Rain just popped off towards the end, got a bunch of rounds in a row. You were not expecting them to pull this off. Like, I thought for sure this is MULLET MAFIA's game here. I think this 5-on-5 retake was probably the first point where Rain really just managed to drive the nail in the coffin for them. I mean, they were able to stall out the coalition spawn, and MULLET MAFIA going for the flank here. It was a solid decision. I think they just took too long on the play. They needed to move with a bit more speed, and it ultimately came down to time. Like, they didn't even have time to try and go for a defuse. They were just peeking corners quickly, not really clearing them, because they didn't have that much time left on the clock. It was really starting to run down. Like Shadow, you can see pulling his knife out there. He knows that they're stressed on time. He's trying to be as efficient as possible, and I think that's really the main thing that caused MULLET MAFIA to lose this game.
And in all these moments, MULLET MAFIA was only allowed to stay alive. Rain was only allowed to stay alive with one person. So even from the 11-9 to 11-13 position, and that is 4 rounds, if only one of them got won by the side from MULLET MAFIA, Rain would get $1,000 added up. So they would have been reset. Imagine if MULLET MAFIA won 1 out of those 4 rounds, Rain would have been with deagles without armor on some of the players as well. Would literally have 1,000 to spend, and I mean, you're not going to be able to spend too much, I can tell you that. Maybe a flash and a deagle, but that's about it. And then it would have looked a whole lot different, but Rain kept on winning, and to the point you saw them having the advantage, you felt like it was just going to be done anyway. Thank you so much, Mantis, again, for the analysis, of course, about what we just have seen. Bringing it back to Jake and me to get ourselves prepared for something really special, isn't it, Jake?
Oh, something special indeed. If you guys were around last year, you probably remember this, but we're going to be having the devs come on to play a match versus... Well, last year was 1 of you lucky viewers. This time we're doing 2. You know what? He didn't do... How do you say this? So hot last year. So this year he's brought a little backup. So it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. And at some point here in the next couple of minutes, you'll see the room code be dropped, and you will go ahead and head into criticalops, put that room code in, and try to join. Of course, everybody's gonna be doing it. So 2 lucky people will get in, and they'll be competing versus Wadi. And I think it's Tappy who's playing. I may be wrong about it. It is Tappy. Okay, so Tappy and Wadi will be playing versus 2 of you random viewers for some prizes. If you win, of course, if you win, you know, they've both been practicing. They've been in the criticalops gym. They've been working on those nose scopes. They've been working on the drop shots and the centering. So you guys better be on your stuff. Go ahead and get that shaker full of G Fuel ready, because you're gonna need absolutely everything here to take down these guys. And then after that, we'll be hopping into map number 2 on Soar, and we'll see who's going to take the lead here in day number 2 between MULLET MAFIA and Team Rain. There it is. It just got dropped. There it is. Join up. I know the stream's slightly delayed, but there is the room and the room code. So go for it. Go for it right now.
Yeah, you can join, having yourself a chance to compete and play against some of the devs and win some beautiful prizes. As Jake just said, you shouldn't be too hard, or they're not going to be going easy on you whatsoever. I mean, Toppy being from Finland, Finland's players obviously known to be very good at FPS games, so shows what he's capable of doing. Let's see what it will in fact be. He's got FPS games streaming all over his in his blood to really have a chance. Of course, we're gonna be first to 6 insides of the game. It will be a 2v2 diffuse map, although it's going to be inside of warehouse, only one side where you're really going to be able to, and mainly just fighting of 2 players that are going to be able to join, and then we'll move ahead and go in, and hopefully for you guys, I mean, we're kind of for you guys, right, Jake? I mean, the devs are nice, but on the other hand, we want the viewers at home to win, don't we? To be honest.
I mean,
hey, come on.
I don't know yet. I kind of want to see some redemption from last year. You know,
Okay,
Wadi
okay.
got smacked around a little bit. You know, maybe like I'd like to see a year of improvement. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's going to be interesting. I know the stream just slightly delayed. People joined. Is that right? Yeah, I think we got people in here. I'm looking over here behind the scenes right now. Here we go, Jesse.
Let's go. There we
Let's
have
do
it.
this.
Identificational and Nemesis are in, playing against Tappy and Wadi. Let's see what will be. As we said before, it's a best of 11, first to 6, and a little bit of aiming, a little bit of nice stuff, and Wadi already looking to get for that bomb plant, right? I mean, I don't think that's really the play. You gotta throw in smokes, but at the same time, when you were allowed to plant a bomb, that's gonna cause some troubles.
Ooh, nice little armor break there. Tappy showing his skills. That bomb has been planted over there. Tappy popping around the corner, missing several shots. Come on, got a cinder right. Nemesis coming in. Nemesis, excuse me. Ooh, nice little 2K with the XD in hand. Smiling about that one. And that bomb will be defused, and the viewers are taking the early lead here.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of redemption arc, I mean, guys, then you need to start off good. Come on, get it going. Otherwise, the dev team already looking to be down a little. They got some cash. Armors and AKs will be bought. Rocking against the Deagle and the Arc. So, identification really looking like he's going to be the one to play with the Howdy Deagle. Really feeling himself. See what he's capable of doing. As it is obviously tough to get the bomb planted in this situation. Tappy are doing quite good to find the first. And now just a Deagle to play against. This is an interesting decision, of course, to rock that weapon. Yet he can utilize it quite well. Unfortunately, not the case.
All right. Neutral here. Round number 3. AK still in hand. Nemesis going with a Deagle. Probably going to go ahead and hit his overlook, I would bet. Or maybe not. See that utility utilization instantly there by Tappy and Wadi. Take notes, gentlemen.
Smokes.
Just perfect, getting it right out there. Ooh, nice little
Oh, they will win it! Oh, what a shot from Nemesis. Speaking of a Deagle, he's using it to perfection.
Coalition still taking the lead. AR-15 being pulled out by Identificational. English was never my strong suit.
Unfortunately, you gotta cast it, you know?
I know,
that's the
right?
only downside.
Curious to see how he works his AR-15. It's not the gun you really ever see pulled out in competitive matches. Ooh, early shot there by Nemesis, dropping Tappy down, looking to see if he can find Wadi now. Wadi in a big position, exposes himself, and Nemesis makes him pay for it. His top gets popped like soda pop. We're into round number 5 here. It's looking good for the Coalition so far.
Yeah, looking really good. Wadi buying the most expensive weapon with the SG. Unfortunately, not able to rock with it. And now we're going to be having that AK to work with again.
Somebody needs to pull out the TRG. No
Yeah,
scopes,
maybe.
baby. Let me see it.
Get it on. Maybe the devs are going to do so. I think the viewers at home are really hoping that they're going to be allowed to win to get those juicy rewards. Wadi making it a little better, though. This time with the AK, then runs out with his knife. That's the AR-15, put it to work.
That was phenomenal centering right there. Tappy coming around the corner and tapping multiple times and able to drop him down to the ground. The breach staying in this. The dev's not out just yet.
Teams are getting flipped. Now, what side is really favoring? I'm not too sure. Maybe AKs will be a little bit more powerful than the M4s. I'm not too sure if that's to be the case, but ooh, the MR96 been pulled out. I mean, the viewers really want to put up a show. And he's going to do so with that revolver. Let's see. Let's see how much of a howdy he can be. Now the real sheriff in town. Yep.
Ooh, I love the skin on there. Nice etching. Oh, almost had him. Just slightly delayed.
Be careful. Being taken away. Wadi playing with fire there. Bomb goes down. Oh, they're going to plant it. Wadi runs up. In the smoke, sitting. He's defusing. No, he's defusing it. He's going to do it.
No way he did it, man.
Wadi just does it. And the viewers are thinking, what have we just witnessed? Everyone freezing.
That's one of those plays you're like, I never would expect like a pro to make that play. Like, that would only be a noob move right there. But Wadi goes ahead, plays the mind game. He's like, yeah, I'll show you what I can do. And goes up, makes the noob move, thinking you'd never make it, and gets the bomb defuse and ties the game here. Ooh, it's like a 2000 IQ play.
Did you just call Wadi a noob? Did I just hear that?
I was saying, you know what I'm saying here is that that's what the viewers would probably think. Oh, Wadi's a noob. He would never do. He might do something like that. He's not going to do. He's going to be thinking smart. Here you go. 1v2. Tough spot here.
Coalition wins.
Toppy picking up the kill. And he's showing us what he's made of. That one round really making the viewers be in an uncomfortable position. 2 more, Jake, for the staff.
They weren't lying when they say they've been in the COPS gym, man. They've been practicing, doing those drop shots, getting the squats done. Wadi in a tough spot. He's flashed, staying alive, and he's gonna get dropped by Nemesis there. Tappy, realizing the situation's in, get a little aggressive. Only the M4 in hand, though. Gotta watch for the player coming outside of Overlook, and Nemesis is gonna make him pay for it by hanging out towards mid, wide open. It's 4-4. We have stabilized here on the scoreboard.
Stabilizing all into that 4v4 and the money. That Tappy is gonna do the little howdy revolver this time, the cowboy action. Tappy himself rocking the arc himself, but the buy looks good here for the viewers themselves. An M4 and an AK should be good. Tappy gonna have his head shaved off. That's a kill. Another revolver in a tough spot. Wadi trying to do it again this time. No, not the ninja defuse to go for the nade. That might be laying him down, booming him up. No Kobe made, and he's gonna fall. Match point now for the viewers. They might be taking home the big prizes.
So it'll come down to this. Did the year of training pay off, or is it just gonna go to waste?
Look at the buy. Oh, we're getting the SA. Let's go, Wadi.
Is it another 2000 IQ move? We're gonna find out.
One burst is enough, but he gotta hit the head. Oh,
Ooh, weren't expecting that.
Bye-bye, sir. Viewers, are they doing it?
They're trying. Oh, Wadi exposed himself way too much. Nemesis drops him. And the viewers, they did it.
Yep, they're winning it. Nemesis rocking a 9-3 score as well. Really well done. You could really see that the devs have improved. Yet, I mean, every single time the opponents won a round, a little bit like MULLET MAFIA did now. You can see the kill disparity being a whole lot bigger, right? 3 times. The viewers got to 1 person, yet for the side of the admins, they're only allowed to get 7 kills, which is usually only good for 3 rounds, yet they found 4 because of the insane ninja defuse Wadi has gotten. So really great performance for the viewers, ultimately. Really looking great, even though, of course, that means they're able to take the prizes and the devs won't be the ones coming out victorious this time. The score is now 0-2 for them. They gotta go back to the gym, man. Again.
Back to the gym, come back next, renew that gym membership. It's the end of the year, time to renew it, and we'll see you next year. See if you can go ahead and take the W, Wadi and Tappy. For those 2 guys that just won Nemesis and Identificational, or Identify, or however you say your name, apologize for butchering it. You guys have won World Supporter Knives. Those will be sent over to your accounts shortly. Congratulations on that.
Ooh, that is very, very great, of course. Getting yourself those lovely knives sent over, and just because able to win this beautiful show match. Of course, it is a nice little show match before we're gonna get real things going, of course, once more. Now, a 2-2 scoreline placed on this particular match. Rain and MULLET MAFIA fighting to the wire and making us have at least 2 more maps today, right? It could have been 2 more maps already, but now we have a minimum of 2 more coming. The one that wins Soar is gonna have a chance to end it on Raid. We don't know who it's going to be because the games have just been so close. And now, with every door once again wide and open, Rain are the ones that are, on paper, looking better on a Soar and a Raid. But MULLET MAFIA is driving them to the wire on both board, which also was a little bit of Rain favor. Bureau, maybe as well. Village, not necessarily, but Rain's still able to take it. This is going to get very complicated still for Rain to secure.
Yeah, again, I think on paper, you got to be favoring Rain here in the next couple of maps, though. You're looking at Soar, 9-0 on it. Raid as well. I forget their exact stats on that, but it's something incredibly impressive. I think you have those right at hand, Jesse. You know, those next 2 maps, even getting to Canals, you kind of got to be favoring Rain there. But I think, you know, MULLET MAFIA's advantage, once again, having less experience on stream, less time to study, less matches to study them, that you're not exactly sure what kind of strategies they're going to be employing on every single one of those maps.
It will be rough. It will be rough to see and mainly as well for Soar. I think it's been some time since Rain has actually played it, of course, in this World Championship. They played it 3 times, but that was against Merciless as well, and that was already like 2 matches before this particular grand final again. So don't really know how that's gonna be like for the side from MULLET MAFIA, though. They've only played it once, winning it big time though against Seminole, 13-1. But that was Seminole's pick as well. So you played on EU servers. Does make sense that you're allowed to pick that up. But of course, looking at a Soar, you're looking at a play field where Rain 9-0 and 3-0 in this World Championship. Same for set for Raid. Maybe Raid's overall performance for Rain is a little under 50%, but also a 3-0 when it comes to playing in this World Championship. So they're really coming into this one slashing. They're really coming into this one prepared. And Soar will be the next map, of course, we are going to be seeing. They've really been packing it. And now it all comes down to the showing that they're going to have to show up.
I think we're about ready to dive on out. I'm looking here and behind the scenes, waiting for the players to join up here on Soar. Something I keep expecting to see is more long-range weapons utilized. And we really didn't get that. Shadow pulled out the Scar a couple times on Village. But they really stick into those tried and true OG weapons on both of the teams. I know Manthas mentioned yesterday that there are certain angles that you can use the sniper rifle on Soar, and I'm sure everybody knows about them. But I don't think they're going to pull it out. I'll say it here, so maybe they will pull it out. I don't know. Caster's Curse coming in, but it seems like they're just going to stick with the same old weaponry and just duel it out. Just take the gloves off and see what happens. SGs and AKs.
Yeah, you can have like one mid passage. The mid area is probably the one you're going to utilize it the most, or maybe towards the pool area, getting either close or just something like that. But yeah, it's all very complicated to use. You rather want to run in eventually with a rifle, because it also comes down to if the players are peeking. And when they're not peeking, you have a sniper that you're going to be jumping around the corner with, trying to play the combat hopping. And in that situation, you would rather want to have yourself a rifle to work with. So it's a little bit of planning it back and forth, of course. But players taking a little bit longer to get themselves into the server. So let's talk one more time a little bit about that format, of course, that we've had over the course of the last few months, where we started off with the open qualifiers, stage 1, teams allowed to compete that weren't inside of the Pro League playoffs teams, of course, in Season 3. So that meant the top 4 were already going on to the further stages, but you could still participate if you didn't make that playoffs of Pro League Season 3. You had to have 5 players which previously participated inside of any of the Pro League seasons, but also remaining players could be from the official tournaments of beginning of 2022, so at least had to have some tournament experience. You couldn't just put in the random players that didn't compete yet. Maybe next year, of course, they will have a time to shine. Just if you have in general just played in one of those Pro League seasons. Then moving ahead, of course, to that stage 2, where obviously the teams we'll get to match with, of course, first place of those stage 1 open qualifiers going all the way. We got ourselves the regional. Still, Americas and Eurasia being split up with 12 teams that qualified. 8 of them that will be split, with the number 2 and the number 1 and 2 from Pro League skipping this stage. So they would still get a stage further, of course, where you're going to have a group of double elim bracket, best of 3, where 4 teams from Americas, 4 teams from Eurasia will play. Similar circuit as we obviously saw coming into the Pro League as of a whole. Of course, the Pro League playoffs with a juggernaut match to start things off that will already make it into the thing, and then the player dropping to go to qualifier 2, having themselves 2 chances to go for. And then the clash, of course, in that final stage between the 2 regions, but it will match up with groups that are made as following, of course. The number 1 playing against the reverse of the other regions. So number 1 of Eurasia playing versus the number 2 of Americas from Pro League Season 3, with then the remaining players being filled from those stage 2. And then you had yourself the best of 3 matches with a world semifinals, which were the best of 5s, which were MULLET MAFIA taking on the side of EV, and Rain, of course, playing versus the side of Underestimated. A 3-1 and a 3-0 that was leaving us with the grand final. Right now we're in the second day. The remaining maps that are being played to, obviously, as you can see in the bottom right, crown that COPS World Champion of 2023.
I think with all that being said, we are ready to dive on into the knife round momentarily. And we're going to see who's taking the lead in this best of 7. We're tied up right now 2-2. Team Rain winning the first map of today on Village. It was a close one, 13-11. We're going to see if this next one is going to be as close. Let's dive on to the knife round and see who's going to win Soar.
dive in on Soar, a very heavy coalition-sided map. So you want to start off on the coalition side for the most part. Get that early lead, grab yourself a good position. And that's why the knife round is pretty important right now. You're coming off the back of a loss, sure, obviously, the side from MULLET Mafia, so getting things going quite quickly on the side would be great, but Rain is gonna find it themselves. And will they do the Doomsday Dance to start off on the more likely map? It looks like it, as no one is switching, so Rain just choosing to go for the coalition side and then getting, hopefully for them, an early lead. Otherwise, MULLET Mafia cross their way back, and who knows what that will mean. Coalition side chosen now for the full completance. And that means we're gonna dive into Soar to see what Rain can do and who's going to take the lead in this best of 7.
It's a beautiful day on top of the skyscraper here. Both teams are ready to go. Rain on Coalition, MULLET Mafia on the Breach. And we're underway.
Yeah, we're having EU servers now, no NA servers. Because MULLET Mafia could try, maybe Rain still feeling it, right? That's something we might have forgotten, but Rain wins that map with the servers they have chosen, with the US servers. But look at this stack around pool. Oh, it's absolutely gonna be a massacre. As Shadow is all that remains. MULLET Mafia stacks this site where Rain is going for. And they're looking to complete the 1v3, or Shadow rather, to stop Rain from picking up the first round, as teams are obviously still the opposite side. Rain rocking themselves on that coalition site. It could be very huge for them picking up this pistol. Rain will pick up the first round. They're now leading on the coalition side. And it will be quite nice to see how much further they can take this. Because as we said before, the map is quite coalition-sided. So the fact that they're picking up the pistol, that's kind of the round that is a little 50-50, right? So it's huge for a team such as MULLET Mafia to pick it up, even though Rain does find it now.
Grenade out here. Overlay will be updating in just a moment, folks. We'll see you in the comment section. Malik hanging out by pool. A couple of warning shots being fired. All just spreading out right now. Looks like Bomb is thinking about going over here towards this B side. Faultless coming up with a nice little 2K. My line there, and Fallen Knight gonna finish players off. Malik's gonna be able to pick up another there. The damage has been done, and MULLET Mafia taking the L there. And a quick 2-0, Team Rain.
Got themselves the opportunity now with the SGs to put to use here, MULLET Mafia. This is their chance to shine, yet you have a MULLET Mafia still rocking themselves, Rain rather, rocking themselves quite a bit of money, and at the same time a good weapon and good barrage of weapons. These SGs could be powerful in the hands of a Mylan again, or a Mosha utilizing it. It would be great. Mosha looking for the opener, trying to swing, yet he falls to the hands from Malik. Gets himself the opener. It's a 5v4 that they have found. A good start here for the team of MULLET Mafia. So now thrown back towards the breach side where they obviously belong. Spray to the wall will come in. Fallen Knight getting chipped a little. They're going through towards pool, and now all the way towards that A side themselves. Around the corner still Faultless, just jiggling. Rocking the knife, of course, the supporter knife that the viewers have won, but at the same time you guys can also get in the item store yourself. A very nice bundle you can get. Definitely worth to check it out. Of course, you can see some of them rocking it here because it's just such a nice design. The World's emblem on there as well. Let's see what they can do as the swing coming through. Fallen Knight allowed to pick up one. So trade frag being taken. Malik allowed to make Fallen Knight fall as the hold will still come in, but it's going to be pretty tough. Faultless arriving from the headshot angle. Can find 3. He's lining them up. That's all the kills he basically found, and could actually still be the one to win the round here on the back of it. This could be devastating. You come so far here if you're MULLET Mafia, yet you're still going to win yourself the round as of a whole. The swing is going to come around. Faultless flying up a flag. Cello needs to be careful. He finds the kill. Wraps around this Mylan, trying to chase him. Now smoking the bomb. He might be going for the stick. He's tapping it one. Cello will start to run in. No, he's sticking. Mylan is going for it. Oh, the spray. It's not going to be good. He finds the kill eventually. Stops the ninja. And Rain will not be the ones to come out victorious, even though it came down to the wire.
That flashbang right there on Zello, but he still came out even though he was flashing. Just hit him right in the face. Domed him. Mullet Mafia trailing by 1 here. Rain having pick up some Deagles. XDs as well. No armor bought by them. Just a little bit of utility. Should be a tie game after round number 4 concludes. This is one of those maps. Even though Rain is good on these pistol rounds, these ecos, it would be very difficult to do on this map. So many corners to check. No full auto spray. Whew.
Yeah, so long angles as well. Faultless here, man. The deal in accuracy is the thing. Like you can pop a headshot, but at the same time, how are you going to connect the second shot when you hit the body, right? Rico is too big to control. It's really tough to do so. Walking into middle. My line finds the first. Okay, Faultless still managing to get some sprays. Gets the headshot. All down to the 3v3.
Flashbang. Grenades coming into the site. They breach are still hanging out here. It's 3v3 so far. Rain. Not looking too bad. They've done good damage to the side of Mullet Mafia. One more player down. It'll be a phenomenal eco round. 42 seconds here on the clock. Got to make your move. They're going to be moving over here towards A. Get the bomb planted. A little extra cash. Never can complain about that. Volgrant finding Xera. Masia coming out. Gets 1 kill, but quickly put down by Star. Means Fallen Knight is the remaining player. They'll see the respect, though. Even though they know they're in an eco, they're taking their time. Not rushing into sight. And Malik is going to find him before they can plant the bomb. It's 2-2.
Yeah, it's all tied again. Very well done here for the team of Mullet Mafia. Really makes a difference here. This particular round, of course, being won. Now, of course, that eco. This is the opportunity Rain now has to once more get themselves into the lead. But if they don't, they're running the favorite half, then the half that is usually much in the difference, much in the favor. And if you don't win yourself this round, you're going to be causing yourself to fall down and potentially concede the 4th one as well, making it already to be kind of a great half for Mullet Mafia to have it. Mosya self getting flashed. Around the corner, still a lot of players to fight against. Allowed to fight 1, make it 2. Mosya trying to line them up. He's still standing. I don't know how he managed to survive for that long. Yeah, managing to do so and keeping his team alive for just a little bit longer. Myline trying to swing. Now knows where some players are. They're running and run up close. Myline having to run away. They're trying to change him, as at the same time the car will be taken away. Xera tried to arrive on the site now. Only Myline there, but once he smoked it off, Mullet Mafia have to play a whole lot slower. They cannot just run their way into the site, and so round's gonna take a little longer. And Faultless already flanking.
Very low HP for Faultless, though. We'll have to catch him off guard, but I think he's in a good spot to do so. 45 seconds here on the clock. This is another thing about Soar, is you get down so low on the clock every single time. Rounds are usually just longer, a little longer every single time here on this map. Faultless coming out now. Oh, this could be huge. He's lined up perfectly. Only 16 rounds though in his gun. Forgot to reload. But his teammate Fallen Knight is going to be able to come in and help him finish Shadow off. Well played, Team Rain, keeping that lead.
They've done so, successfully finding their 3rd. Setting footing in the following bits of this particular map. It's looking very nice. Faultless. Seeing some people in the chat cheering him on. He's now 10-3. Really rocking. A very good scoreline now. Soar definitely his map more than Village was, which of course is something I can agree with. I feel like Village is a tough map to get into. Soar as well, but there are some Soar masters right here, and those seem to be Rain, at least for now, with still having yet to lose their first map of Rain in an official. The rundown will come in towards the A side, at least from Pool. Gonna start making some ways, but not necessarily going into reception too often yet for the side from Mullet Mafia. Really sticking towards A, and that being the only thing they really do, with them on and off a mid flank here and there. It really becomes a basic thing. It really becomes something that is easy to read for the side from Rain. They have the rotations cut out for them, yet no kills yet been taken, so this round is still equal. And the control that Faultless is having, he's really looking like the player now, and he's going to flank around. Look at it. He's going to find Shadow, probably line up a second. They're turning around. Nope, he's not able to do it. Taking a little bit too long, and trigger discipline is definitely something you can work with. Yet this time, it caught him off completely.
Able to do good damage, though, to Shadow. He's going to be in a one-shot territory, or a quick little frag grenade will take him out. 30 seconds here on the clock. You got to make your move fast. MULLET Mafia looking like B is going to be the side of choice here. There's only one player inside really to defend. That's Naxera. Fallen Knight coming by much. Ooh, there's Malik. Doubles up big. MyLine with the 3K prevents them from easily pushing into B. They got to go back and pick the bomb up. 15 seconds. They still have time to plant. MyLine is the last player alive. Could be an ace for him if he plays this right. He's got armor to work with. Good amount of HP. And still ammo in the magazine.
The bomb has been planted on B.
Slowly ticking down. Hits the wall bang. Oh boy, he's not expecting both these players to be here. Still able to find one, but Star is going to go ahead and shut him down. MULLET Mafia bringing that tie back 3-3.
It's insane to get a tie in that situation. It's insane for the side from MyLine as well to still find that one, almost making it a two-piece, but at the same time it was incredibly hard for the side of MULLET Mafia to do so, or for the side from Rain rather to find it. As MyLine, obviously, MULLET Mafia was positioning with two around the corner, peeking off his contact and just making it almost impossible to find it. And again, MULLET Mafia, they rock towards the pool side, the pool stairs. That's where they're taking the control, but they've been capable of doing so much damage through it again, lining them all up when they're trying to push. MyLine is the one to find the only kill, so they know he's gonna have to come all the way around, yet he will arrive in time. By the looks of it now, he might be swinging. Nope, he's gonna go back all the way towards the nuke, as he's gonna come there trying to spray, taken away by Malik. He finds the kill, and MULLET Mafia really showing us that they've prepared for Soar going into this map, because their T side is looking absolutely incredible.
Yeah, really, I mean, 4 points. It kind of comes back to Bureau, you know, being more of a coalition side of map. We were talking about yesterday, where 3 is the minimum you want. Anything really after that, just icing on the cake. And they're already putting some nice icing on there. Maybe some sprinkles we added here around number 8 if they're able to secure it. But you got 4 or 5 points on the board. You're looking really good on the breach side going into the second half.
Yeah, and they could still find more. The buy is not necessarily too great here for range. You just got to deal with Mosher. That's exactly what you're doing. Fulgurant dropping down and getting the kill. First blood drawn, and instantly a 5v4 that will be taken. Fulgurant that will be sprayed, but Fallen Knight getting chipped away by Shadow. A double man advantage. And that's not the smartest move for Fallen Knight to go for. Not too aware where the Shadow was already around the corner. Already right there and then. And just like that, a 5v3 gets found. Faultless flanking, but it's going to be paid attention to by Fulgurant, who takes him down. You flank, you get flanked yourself. And MULLET Mafia might just have 5 taken, and that icing on the cake is becoming a whole lot nicer than the Rain would ever want, as they're closing in to win the half still.
Now look here, 2-piece. Here comes MyLine grabbing 3. Unfortunately for him, Star just didn't give him an easy opportunity to get the kill. I think if he had grabbed Star right there, right at the entryway, I think it would have been a Rain W.
It could have been, and then we would have seen a whole lot of differences now coming in, as SGs and Arcs are all over the board right from MULLET Mafia. They really got the better buy now going into this. Will they utilize it? First time they're really going towards umbrellas. First time they're going to try to attempt to go towards Yelong as well, with a bunch of players with the bomb even being there. Just applying some pressure towards Pool, with Mosha being up close. And then repositioning to go for an A push. Maybe going to Reception, Square, and back to A, or maybe towards all stairs and down to McLaren. Still have to see what they're doing, and Reception is not really being played, right? Rain not necessarily attempt there multiple times. They've not had to deal with too many players going down that path, and now they got to deal with a ton. Faultless might not be aware of a player already being inside. Star checking the wrong way, yet Faultless not challenging. So much control taken by MULLET Mafia, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Star creeping on the corner here. Faultless is on the bar. It's gonna be him versus Star, and Star's just got the better timing. Fulgurant finding Fallen Knight here, and it's a sea of yellow here in the kill feed. Will they have time to plant the bomb? Looks like they will. Extra cash going towards MULLET Mafia, and it's about to be 6-3, and Lux Naxera is gonna go for a snacking spree here and take out all these players. It's gonna be difficult with just an M4 in hand, though.
It's going to be very tough, and he should just be the one to be taken away here, unless he can make a 1v5 and be found. Not going to be happening. 6 on the board here, Jake, and that is definitely not something we expected, because Rain will once again have, yeah, maybe a buy with Arcs, but not really too much util. You got to stop these players from pushing as well, so you really got to be careful, as MULLET Mafia is starting to become in a position where it might not even be possible anymore for Rain to come back. They got to fight very hard for it, though. And they've been the comeback kings. I mean, they've done so. And I said before, right, we're getting into a territory where both teams are allowed to, whenever they aren't the ones to win the half, still make a comeback. So even if Rain loses this half, could still be possible. The only difference is that this map is one of the most coalition-sided out there, and Rain will have the breach side still to go for.
Now there's that tactical pause coming in from Team Rain. It's what helped them turn, or one of the things that helped turn them around. Previous map on Village. Maybe we'll help them here on Soar. Yeah, I mean, right now, best case scenario for Rain to win the next 3 straight, and you're going into the flip tied 6-6, which really Rain wants that. I mean, you do not want to be 7-5 going into the flip on the breach side on this map. Or I don't know, maybe they just like playing from behind. Maybe it's the motivation they need. They need that fire stoked under their bottoms, make them keep sweating and staying alert in game.
I mean, it's not for no reason that they had to crawl their way back for 1-2 now twice, right, to make it into the win of the World Championship. Maybe they're just thriving on being down a little bit, making them just a little bit more aware and making them sweat in their pants, and that's what is helping them. Or MULLET MAFIA just very tough to close, right? That's also a possibility. Closing is so incredibly hard. You almost want to cheer when you get that first kill already, like we've done it, but you gotta stay tight and composed, and you feel like you're gonna be doing it, but then when it gets thrown away, it's gonna feel very sad, and before you know it, almost gonna be on that round 25, right? You're gonna be in the 12-12, and then it's backs against the wall, and once again back into the motivation, back into the composure, which then is very hard to get. It really is just a story, and we have seen multiple times happen here in the world of COPS. Might we see it again with MAFIA taking control very far, Pilgrim taking him down from McLaren. And Faultless will be dealt with. Mylan still hiding together with Fallen Knight as they both fall. The chance of them winning this round is becoming very little, and Shadow is just running in. He doesn't give a damn. Once more finding a round, and the minimum you're getting now is 7 for MULLET MAFIA.
Yeah, best case scenario for Rain, you're trailing by 2 going into the flip, but it's not. I mean, it's not looking like MULLET MAFIA is just going to stop at 7. They want that 8th, potentially a 9th here. But at some point, these are the best 2 teams in the world right now, right? At some point, odds just dictate Rain's going to win another round here. I would be surprised it would be a 9-3. But I think what's even more surprising is on paper, this should be Rain's map. Coming into this is a map they've won 9 times. This is the I think they have the best overall performance on this map out of any team in the world, and they are right now really struggling.
Yeah, it's tough to see. I mean, we've always complimented Rain for this map, and they should be the ones to deal quite a bit of damage even on the breach side. But yeah, then you're gonna have to find 5, otherwise be maximum of 8-4. That is going to be very rough to come back from. We all know how hard it is, how easy it sometimes is to hold on to these sides, and with MAFIA taking so much control again. Look at it, Rain not even fighting, they're just scared, I feel like. And that is really something that is not that great to have, right? The confidence needs to be on your side. You need to play, not necessarily for the individual fights, you need to be there as a team, helping each other out, making it work. And now Rain will go for the 1v1s, which does seem to work out. It's at least the kill that they've managed to find, and allowed to take back bar. But still, MULLET MAFIA have the idea of where to go, and they've pushed all the way through in reception. Still going to deal with Mosha around the bar. Still standing tall though. Looking in for another as he falls. Shadow will be traded, and it should be around for Rain. It is around for Rain. You can see them already. They first fell back, gave MULLET MAFIA a lot of control, but then Mosha was like, hey guys, I mean, we can give them so much control, but we can also push through the smokes, take back bar, and make it a very uncomfortable position for Rain to fight back, or for MULLET MAFIA to get into. That's exactly what they did, and it works. Just confidence is key here.
Yeah, and kind of allowing them to come in, because it's hard to just stay there and defend bar as a coalition. So many grenades coming in, shots coming all over the place. You go ahead and let them, almost like a little trap. You let them come in there, you let them put the smokes out, get in there, a little disoriented, and then you come in and just clean up. MAFIA being very aggressive here, poolside. He's got his sunscreen on, finding one Fallen Knight, trying to get out of there. Doesn't slip on any of the sunscreen. MAFIA dropped, and they're going to find another kill there with, or actually, Malik actually puts down MAFIA with a frag grenade. Faultless picks up Star, and Fallen Knight gets 2 with the AUG. It looks like it's going to be a 7-5 half. Team Rain, like I said, it was going to get to the point where Team Rain has to win some. Just odds start dictating that these 2 teams they're the best. They're eventually going to win one again. 7-5 is going to be the half. MULLET MAFIA, though, in a phenomenal spot.
Yeah, this is the half you want to have. Exactly piece you want to get, just for once again putting Rain mostly back to that 3-2 score to have Raid kind of being your safety net, and then potentially end it all the way on canals if we would go there. All 7 maps we've seen across the 2 days, that would be insane. And as well, to end on such a legendary map as canals, it is a story that could have been scripted. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? It's like from a movie, the comeback of the casual football game, of course, where it's your trophy winner. And it always goes all the way. I mean, you know that from the beginning. But here, of course, still possible to make it being done in 4, because MULLET MAFIA is looking incredibly great. Can they find this map as well? Pistol could be important for it. Looking for the kills, and they've done so. The XTs are finding kills, and it's all down to my line getting taken. 8-5. And MULLET MAFIA, second time they pick up the pistol. Or no, not second time they pick up the pistol. Rain picked up the pistol in the first half, but both coalition sides picking up the pistol to get the round to kick off.
Yeah, this should allow MULLET MAFIA to take the lead up by 4, potentially 5, depending on how they play after this this round, how they play that bonus. Team Rain really needs an upset here. It would be phenomenal if they can come in and win this round number 14, because again, you're gonna be down 4, potentially 5, and if you're fighting on this breach side, it is gonna be hard. Oh, Zello just cleaning up right there on ramp with the 4th with the frag grenade, trying to find the final player. He's hunting. He wants the ace. He wants to clip. He wants to be there. Immortalize, getting it. He's trying so hard. He's able to do it. He finds Naxera and he gets the ace here live on stream in Worlds 2023.
Grand finals, and he does it. Zello had a tough time yesterday, but this time stepping up to the plate more than he could have ever done. 14-7. Everyone is doing their part. Him being, again, a Romanian superstar for the side of MULLET MAFIA, really making it happen. Will they have it written all over them now? As you can see, the SGs for the side from Raid again, trying to stabilize, trying to find it with the M4s, of course, on the back of it. Gonna be tough, of course, for the side of MULLET MAFIA to take it. Raid gonna be around the corner. They're swinging around to Pool. Star is there to hold. Star looks for more. Medic out there to help, and he finds 2 himself. That's how you do it. That's how you hold on to Pool, and no one allowed to get anything as Vogren pushes the middle to find another. It's all down to Fallen Knight. A 1v3 with the SG in hand, swinging around, getting a second, making a duel, but he has the bomb still on his back, swinging in to find more. He knows where they both are now. Can allow to run in. He knows where one is. Maybe his team is calling out there. What's the second? Nope, he's grabbing out his weapon, so hasn't been confirmed just yet. Now runs around, knows he can outrun them a little. At least one of them he could. Knows one is at McLaren now. Maybe pushing through the smoke will be Fallen Knight's name of the game. Of course, he in the smoke now. He cannot see anything. He's going to start to walk out. Shadow will fall. Oh, can he do it? He cannot. Shadow stabilizes and once again steps up. Clutches it out from MULLET MAFIA as they put themselves up to double digit and found 3 rounds in a row on the second half.
Yeah, I know it's an eco round for Team Rain, but an ace is still sweet nonetheless. It's hard to get here. Frag grenade coming in. He goes ahead and hunts this player down and finds him just an absolute beast.
Coalition wins.
10-5 here. MULLET MAFIA has crossed double digits. Rain trailing by 5 on a bit of a broken bye too. Some Deagles, SG, and AK. It is looking like it's going to be kind of a repeat of Costello here.
Yeah. It is rough. MULLET MAFIA really prepared for what to do. Rain gonna start walking into the middle. The buy is not that great for the side from Rain. Can we see the round being won by MULLET MAFIA though? Many players. Look at them. They're taking 4 engagements. They're just running in. They don't care. They have the confidence to peak, and that's exactly what you need. This is something that Rain was lacking, and MULLET MAFIA just thrives in it. They have the confidence to peak everything. They know they're gonna win the fights, and they're putting themselves 2 rounds away from being on map and series and grand final. Champion point, whatever you want to call it. It's all going to be theirs. As Rain will have SGs to try to stop them, but also a 6-round deficit on a site that shouldn't be theirs. 4 in a row now for the side from MULLET MAFIA.
Fire in the hole! Tossing frag.
Round number 17. Masia popping out. Big trade there. Naxera to prevent Malik from doing big time damage. Rain, you gotta start making the comeback now. You can't let him put 1 more point on the board before you start. You need that little extra cushion. 3v3 here. Star winning a big gunfight versus Falkland. That's just a hard angle to get Star off of right there. Zello defending his teammate. They got it locked down. Fallen Knight's the remaining player. He's sitting on top. Gotta be careful not to get burned here by the pool. This is winnable. He's fine Star, but he's gonna get the call out, knows where he's at. Fall Knight, great game since checking his back now. He does have the bomb. I think he wants to go A. Doesn't want to try B. He knows that's... Oh, maybe not. I was thinking maybe you don't want to go B because you know there's just so many angles you have to check going in there. He's going to go against Zello on this really difficult angle right here by the stairs. Oh, I don't think he saw his head. He doesn't see him. Zello's doesn't have the time. Fallen Knight taking his sword. Fallen on his sword there. And it's match point from MULLET MAFIA.
Yeah, fallen sword, not a fallen knight. Yeah, he falls. Fallen Knight will be dropped. And oh, what do we see? First time, Euratio be pulled out.
Oh, baby.
There we have it. I mean, give it to them now. We wanted it all the stream. We wanted it every step of the way. It's Shadow. He's gonna try it. He's going all the way towards Umbrella now. He's gonna swing around from A-Long. This could be a kill. He misses the shot. Oh, no. All that build-up for nothing. As MyLine finds himself that kill. Vulcan is up close. He won't be clear. There's a smoke that he's inside. Now walking back. Vulcan plays this great. As MyLine could be taken out from behind. Vulcan lined up MyLine. He's now going to try to wrap around. Knows they're both going to go towards the A side. Cello jiggling. Knows one is there. Might have seen the bomb as well. Vulcan trying to get to him as well. Doesn't want to go for the flank around now. He still goes for it. Cello needs to step up from the front to give Vulcan some time to reposition. He's going to cut off the flank. I feel like you want him to move in now. Because there's 1 minute left on the clock. He can create a lot of space. Make them unable to fall back. And it should be the case as well. Cello just jiggling. He's obviously going to call to Fulgurant that the swing could come in from behind because he doesn't see anybody anymore. Rain does have a lot of time still to work with, of course. Not running the Essen just yet, but in about 20 seconds, he might want to start to move in. Otherwise, the time is ticking. Jiggling will still be there as Mosh is hugging the wall. Xilla will now be seeing him. Doesn't want to go for it again. Has a flash. Swinging off of it. Oh, that could be great, but Faultless runs in. Full blind doesn't matter. Allowed to find Cello. And Fulgurant having to step up. The heaviest hitter. Maybe even in the world right now for MULLET MAFIA and for everyone out there. He can be the one to do it. Has an SG to work with up against Mosh and Faultless. Looking for the kill, looking for the first blood. He needs to draw it. Rain is splitting up, which usually not the way you want to do. You play this out. Fulgurant can chip them off 1 by 1, but he has to win the fight for it to make it that 1v1. Not gonna be happening. Mosha cleans it up and gets 6 for Rain on the board. MULLET MAFIA still having a buy, but need to be careful. As their economy is going to fall down a little if they lose another round. So this could be the beginning of the Rain comeback, yet it's going to be a very tough one. We all know that.
Oh, incredibly tough. You got to play absolutely perfectly. No more mistakes made by Team Rain. But yeah, that economy there for MULLET MAFIA. If Rain plays this next one here, gets the W, they're going to be in a tough spot and could be easily able to close the gap 12-9 here in the next 3 rounds. Got to win those gunfights, though. Got to be careful about putting yourself in those difficult situations. You know, challenging Malik here, you at least need to have 2 players that are kind of spread out. Angles really been utilized well by MULLET MAFIA. There's Star, you got 1 player behind him reinforcing. It is so hard to push that pool side. Working on it right now. Faultless up on top. Zello finding MyLine. It's not looking good here for Team Rain. 2 players already down. Faultless getting aggressive and pushing up with bomb in hand. Star is flashed. He finds 2, equalizing the body count board. Now the rotations are coming in. The question is, do you go back and try to plant B, or do you keep pushing towards A? Fallen Knight wins in there. I think they're going to go B. There it is. They're rotating back around through pool. They're going to move into B. But of course, MULLET MAFIA realizing what's going on here, positioning themselves to get in there. Vulgran stopping Fallen Knight, evening a body count board once again. It's a 2v2 here. And now back towards A. Rain just really playing this carefully and slowly. And they're going to take that site. They need to get that bomb. Oh, they haven't gone just yet. They're waiting to see if they can find 1 player, leave. Jump across the McLaren, maybe. Shots being fired as the bomb is entering side. They're going to plant it. Shadow. Getting a shot by Masia. Vulgran having to be very careful. Hugging as close as he can. He hears it going down. Can he deny the plant? He's not able to do so. Bomb has been planted. Rain needs the cash, but of course they even need to win this even more. Masia's gonna choke it. Vulgran's got plenty of time to defuse, and it's MULLET MAFIA. 13-6, the same exact scoreline of Costello. And they're now leading 3-2 in this best of 7. Vulgrant.
Yeah, who would have thought you're unthroning Rain on the map of Soar? They have yet to lose that game, of course, and that game is now, and also in a convincing score as a 13-6. I was gonna say, what at MULLET MAFIA 8 definitely been preparing for the map of Soar. Would love to know, of course, what has been up in this particular map, why MULLET MAFIA is so incredibly good. They're gonna win the whole tournament for it to get that winner's interview up on the board, obviously. But this is insane. Rain not losing a single thing just yet, so you would say this could be an easy win. But it's not the case. It isn't going to be happening. Rain will not be having that 100% win rate anymore on the map of Soar, and MULLET MAFIA will continue to have that 100% at least on Soar for this tournament. They're getting their second win of this tournament, or of the World Championship, you can also just call it, because I mean, it's not just a tournament. This is where it all comes down to. This is where you're fighting a whole year from. It deserves to have that title. It's 13-6, and it's a very convincing scoreline. Rain, putting back up to 2. MULLET MAFIA going up to 3 themselves. Technology getting installed. But what an insane game, Jake, so far. What an insane series, and we might still go full distance, right? Raid is also a map that Rain, I mean, it's quite similar in their names. They're going to be looking incredibly great, and there you have it, 3-2 now in that best of 7.
Yeah, we're going to see if Rain can make it rain here on it. The map of Raid. Again, on paper, this is a map they're heavily favored on, but that was the same case on Soar. We are going to see here, this is going to be a server choice by Rain coming in, and they keep choosing the NA server, try to throw a wrench into MULLET MAFIA, and they haven't. When they do the NA server, even if they do lose, it's very close, but of course, they can't lose anymore here. They're out of the tournament, and MULLET MAFIA are going to be your World's 2023 champions.
Yeah, let's get back in with a cool dude, which has been here all the time, of course, with us. Have been working alongside us on the sidelines, right? And Mantis, again, this is something very special. I mean, we can say all the games have been crazy. I mean, this one may be a little bit more crazy, just stat-based wise, because first time Rain loses on Soar, and then in a 13-6, right when they needed the most to win.
Yeah, I mean, again, all my predictions that I made before kind of just out the window at this point. Like I was literally saying, all right, Rain, they're definitely gonna win Soar and Raid. I thought those two maps were belonging to them for sure. Like without doubt at all, I thought for sure they were getting those maps. And especially when they picked up Village, I was like, all right, I think it's over. You know, like Rain are about to do something crazy. Because again, they were down at this point last year, 2-1, and they just ended up winning 3 maps in a row. So I was thinking, you know, history's about to repeat itself. You know, just looking at the stats and all that. But I don't know, MULLET MAFIA, they just seem more prepared today.
Yeah, that's definitely the point. MULLET MAFIA really just seems more prepared. They were ready on the coalition side and on the breach side there on the map of Soar. And like I said, on paper, it looked like Team Rain was going to have it easy, but that is not the case at all. And Raid is going to be the next upcoming map, as we have already mentioned. On paper, Rain is favored there once again, but the way MULLET MAFIA is playing, I don't know. MULLET MAFIA just seems to be on something today. They seem to have Rain's number down to this every single digit, and I don't know. We're gonna find out here shortly after this quick break.
And the rotations will have to come through, but probably way too late. It's Shell that tries to step up, and he's gonna find an Xera looking the wrong way, so this is really great. This opens up chances for the retake.
Yeah, that was a great play. Just, you know, make them fully think that you rotated around and then get the bomb planted. That was great. And Flawless, what is that? 3 already? And just gets all the headshots, basically leaving it up to MyLine, which Fall Knight does go down. MyLine is still here in a 1v2, does have the health advantage. If he gets any kind of jump on him, he might be able to get this, but getting one and maybe the second one. Oh my goodness, he does. Doesn't have enough time. And it looks like he does. He will get that deep. We'll find out who gets the 2-piece for this round to open it up. XD Gamer getting his face blown off. Fallen Knight gets his 2-piece, make it a 3-piece. Leave it on to Chelly, and he gets the 4-piece. MyLine actually able to secure himself an AK. It's a 1v2. It's not undoable. He's got to get 2 1v1s or just pick their faces off quickly. Oh, this could be...
Oh,
no way!
MyLine. He's
wow.
getting taken down from behind will be Chelly. XD Gamer finding him through the smoke from the boxes. Still MyLine is standing. He's still up and running. Picks up the kill with the arc. Picks up a second. MyLine could do it again. He's just a master. You can teach him a lot of stuff, yet you cannot teach him how to lose. He cannot lose.
What?
My line. What in the world are we witnessing? This is the best performance I've seen from a singular player ever.
And not only in the basically almost to the end to determine going to the grand finals. This dude's rocking a 30 bomb. And they just delete everyone. Fallen Knight, Masia, MyLine, Naxera, and Fallen Knight.
Yeah, when they're the ones creating chaos, you can see chaos against chaos. It just doesn't seem to work for MULLET MAFIA. It really is not a thing that they're too happy about. And they're really struggling to hold on to the site. They're really struggling as Redmagic is cleaning it up. He's really having... Yeah, with no util left for MULLET MAFIA, that will be rough. So hold on to the site. They're still going to try to deny. You can flash your way in. That's what Vilgan is trying. Running through. Cool. Allowed to take the first. Xello is here. Running in. Oh, Xello holds on quite nicely. Runs in for more. That's 3. Still Vilgan for made it. And as he shut them down previously, will now try to do the same. Yet it's all down to Meadow. He's not allowed to do so. And it's MULLET MAFIA to come out with it. Known for Malik, still careful about behind. He knows that there's not really anyone here on the site anymore. Yet he's still curious about everything. Now gonna try to clear coalition spawn. But Rafa is moving further away. They're gonna face each other here. Behind the pillar. Malik walking back. He's running up front. He's running with the bomb. Oh, catches his knife out. It's Rafa winning the round. What a play to hide behind the pillar. Taking control over Intel. Cool. Gonna start to wrap around. Soon gonna face, although Rico's still waiting. Intel will be cleared. They're lining up, so Cool will line them up and picks up the first for Evil Vision, saving with 4 and making MULLET MAFIA
running all the way through. He gets caught by Vulgrim, but they have done the trek all the way through their spawn for MULLET MAFIA. They got the bomb planted.
Oh, that's ridiculous. This round still definitely possible, though, for them to win, or at least for side from MULLET MAFIA to make this retake come to fruition. Not the case just yet. Advantage back in hands for Evil Vision. Bomb still planted, and retake needed. Malik taking 2. Now sees them cross both back, and the defuse can come in. Shadow can stick. Shadow's gonna go for it. Oh, he goes for the defuse. They run around. If only he sticked in the first place, I think he would have gotten it. Yet he went off, and then they could chase him. Love to see it. Yes, I'm not too sure how it will be played. You're gonna have it playing all the way on the B long. And once you have a player posted up there, you know you can re-aggress to the other side and start the push through the smoke. And in mid, Xello spots them all. He's trying to run away. Tries to go back to safety. It's an absolute massacre. It's an absolute disaster. It's all left to Metal. 71 points of health, and it looks like MFA have just done enough. The ARP still holding, or the Erasure rather, will be taken away. Sniper falling. And this is looking like Metal Monster might just make it happen. He is the man that we know can do this. Can put Evil Vision on his back and drag them through. Good position, he heard him, I think. Knows he might be in HQ, wants to sneak through back into Vent. Metal will hear the flash, knows where Star is. Can Metal do it? Can Metal find it? Here's the smoke, here's the swing. It's the man, the myth, the beast as Metal finds it.
Metal's gonna go for that bomb plant anyways. And Shadow's gonna be waiting. But flashing himself can't even go out there. How are gonna push out? And there's no one here. Akazi actually is still here. Not spotted just yet. Information has been given though. Ooh, no. Okay, this could be everything. No, Xello for 2. But can Metal get 2 himself? Oh my goodness, he does. He clutches it again.
For a good reason, they put him in the game. They put him as a starter. And he's shown it time and time again. Fulgurant has pushed middle, taking down Rico Lee. Gonna try and wrap around. Metal seen. Flashbang thrown. Metal will be hit. Metal trying to hold, yet Fulgurant is allowed to take it. Taking 2. Fulgurant shuts it down. And as soon as you thought the Brazilians had a chance, they don't. But it's all down to Enrico. Runs up towards A. In the container, Xello tries to run around the corner, is still hiding behind it. As he looks to find the final piece, Xello is gonna wait and see. As Enrico starts to get up closer, the bomb will go down. Ooh. Xello isn't pushing, isn't going. He swings now. Enrico is allowed to find him. And Melik has already stepped up with 2. Has a feeling, of course, where he might be. And this defuse could be needed. He has a smoke, but a nade as well for Rico to potentially blow him up. Clearing the container. Not gonna see him just yet. Now Malik. Ooh, there's a smoke right on top of him. Bomb will have to be tapped. Or stick. He's gonna stack it once. He's gonna tap it once. And Rico runs up. And Rico goes up close. He's still being planted. And the defuse now coming in. Malik is sticking. The nade is gonna finish him off. It's a Kobe. And it's Evil Vision to find 3.
Doing what he does. So here we go. There it is. Equalization. Metal, Rafa able to get 1 each. Now it's 2-2. Bomb is not in anyone's hands. Metal needs to be prepared here for Vulgrin, and he is. Gets the headshot. But Shadow is hot on his trail.
Shadow. They don't know where the ball is. Trying to recover now. Shots fired. They know where he is. Look, you saw Metal turning around, knowing they heard that shot. Bomb will still have to be picked up. Shadow is going to swing. Shadow! Oh, Shadow! What in the world just happened? Comes around and sprays them both. It's Shadow to do it all. And that being, in these dire stages, when EV is still that team that knows how to calm the players down. Metal, such experience IGL. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Look at the push. Taking full mid. Something EV had problems doing on the T side, yet now they're allowed to do so. Taking down is Rafa. The side of B is under control, and they have to find a disadvantageous retake here. With a player still flanking, Malik might be allowed to catch them. Has intel about everybody, and is going to try to take them down, crossing into middle. That's a great spray. He takes down Cool. The heavy hits are from Evil Vision. Taken down is Happen, and Mendel having to win this one for their team.
Ooh, this could be big for Metal. All right, there's 1. That's 2. It's equalized. Coming for the Metal. And now they're going to peek here for 1 and 2. Don't
Shadow.
let Shadow do it again.
Shadow!
What?
He does it again!
They're trailing with his 23 kills. Everybody else is staying super close together. Especially, I mean, no one's really running away besides Cool, but still the rounds have not converted. So that's the biggest thing to keep in mind is, one person can't win. It all comes down to the team and the rounds. And, it's not the best for Evil Vision right now. They have 2 Deagles. Well, I guess -1 now. Star was able to delete Metal. And B-side's completely open, so that's where they're going to go hang out. We're going to put the bomb down. Set it down, let it have a little nap. And let it tick away while we see what's possible. Cool. Able to grab himself potentially a weapon.
So, CSG, that's him falling. Rafa out to take 2. He might still be able to draw it back. The bomb's getting defused. Vulcan tries to swing. The defuse still happening. Oh, he's gonna find it. Lining up from the back lines as well as a push up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the fragging apartment. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side and loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets 2. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? Under that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection, he's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down. Big brain plays.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is, even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, but Jelly, okay. Coming in, getting 3 pistols going down. Tyler and Def for 1.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
No.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take him. Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's Def trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. All led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle. But they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kyo gets found and loose. As isolated one, he's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased, he's going to be finding himself falling. And now they're just going to beat that EU team, but they gotta be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides, they are the positions, they're in a position now, coalition side, that you're gonna hold the angles. They ought to be completing the retake, but Triton can just shut it down.
No.
Triton with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plant situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. Going to climp around 180. How is that possible? A sixth sense of Scott. And he's able to...
And Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Shelly's real low, but bumping in here. And what is able to get it with that 7 HP? Oh, no. Isaac put in, doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down to a retake now.
Lulu's still standing, though. Runs up close. Trying to look for Tyloo. Gets the kill. There's a second.
Nobody has left the building. But ultimately, it has to come down. There's only 50 seconds left. We do still see some damage dealt. Oh, no. Caught with his knife out, but XD and Tyler do refrags. Okay. Still doable.
Bomb has been
It's a retake. Kill gets found for Watson. He sprays him down through the box. Up close, they still are. Trying to hold on for the retake. Bomb is sticking, though. And all 3 are coming from one side. So this could be in a massacre spray down. Playing from the boxes. XD Gamer tries to get it through the smoke. The swing coming through. XD Gamer gonna jump around the corner. He gets the kill. Oh, it's all down to Ottawa. The IGL need to step up. And he could just be the hero. But he could also be the deal-less maker. And I said it before, right? Maybe the fragging department, he's been lacking as of recently, not been the metal anymore. But once you see these strategies, once you see these calls for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, take middle valley diligently, now go towards the A side, plant a bomb. Team G9 having to run all across the map just to avoid this round from being lost. It's such insanity the way Metal calls this.
Yeah, look how cool he positioned himself with that scope AR here in the back, Metal right on top of the site, ready to defend it. And you got Rafa over here now watching potential backstab coming in through cardio. It's gonna be a difficult retake for Team G9 to pick up here.
Close. Seeds trying to find himself a little opener. Metal still on the site, taken away by Crux. Gonna find one.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We're almost ready to hop into map number 6, which could potentially be the last map of today's stream. Currently, MULLET Mafia in the lead 3-2 in this best of 7 series. We're excited to hop into that, talk about what happened in the last map and such. Before we do that, though, we do have to give a huge shout out to some of our sponsors over here at criticalops World. The first one being Redmagic. Now, again, you guys have already seen a lot about Redmagic in the past. We do have a giveaway going on down in the description. Make sure you guys are checking out that Gleam link if you want to be entered. You can potentially win the new Redmagic 8S Pro. This is an incredible phone. First of all, it has 3 color options. You can get Midnight, Platinum, or Aurora. It has the leading version of the Snapdragon 8 Gen 2, which is currently the most powerful Android chipset on the market. So you're going to be getting incredible performance on that phone. It's a 33% performance improvement over the last gen of the Redmagic. So they've really been locking down on that. They also have incredible cooling systems. They have the ICE 12.0, which is the largest vapor chamber cooling plate on the market right now, making sure your phone is not going to overheat while you're gaming. It also has 20,000 RPM fans, and they have auto active switches that detect when you're actually playing games on the phone. So that way, if you actually need the extra cooling there, then you can tweak the speed to meet the demands of each of your games. They also have the game space. So if you flip the switch on the left side of the phone, it will take you over to the game space where you can see all your games and a bunch of the features to assist your gaming experience. And of course, the Redmagic also has those shoulder triggers with 520 Hz touch sampling rate. It works great for all shooters, including criticalops. Make sure you guys are entering that Gleam giveaway down in the description below for the Redmagic. That is not the only giveaway we have going on, though, because we also have the T4 Cyclone Pro from Gamesir, which is a fantastic controller that we also have a giveaway for, again, in the description. Make sure you guys are following the steps over in that Gleam link for the giveaway. This controller has tri-mode connectivity. You can do it via Bluetooth, wireless dongle, or USB-C. It has a low latency wireless dongle connection if you do choose to go that way. Of course, this controller works with PC, Switch, and also, most importantly, iOS and Android devices. That's right, for all you mobile gamers out there in the chat, this is a great controller that you guys should be keeping your eyes out for, especially if you want to try criticalops on it. This is a good one to give it a test with. It has Hall effect sensing sticks, anti-drift, and ultra longevity. It has precision tuned Hall effect analog triggers with tactile yet cushioned face buttons. It also has a hyper realistic quad motor structure with motion control for immersive gameplay. There's also 2 programmable macro buttons on the back for whatever you guys want to customize those for. And of course, you can do even more customization if you get the Gamesir app once you have the controller. So again, this is another fantastic controller that you guys should keep your eyes out for. And if you do want to enter the giveaway, make sure you are entering that in the Gleam down in the description. All right, bringing us back over towards some criticalops, we actually do have Operation Hinterlands in game right now. You can see a couple of the skins on screen in this little village background over here. We can see the Euratio skin and the Deagle, also that tactile knife skin, really underutilized knife in criticalops in my opinion. So we love to see some appreciation for the tactile. Again, if you guys do want these rewards, you get them just by playing the game and leveling up the operation. Now obviously, if you do purchase the operation for credits, then you are going to be able to actually get more of the rewards rather than just getting some of the free ones. So make sure you guys are taking advantage of that while you can. But this isn't the only in-game skin stuff that we have going on for you guys right now, because we also have the World Supporter 2023 bundle. It comes with a Warpaint case, a Forces of Nature case, 1,000 credits, and of course the main attraction being that World Supporter 2023 Legendary Remix Knife. Last year we had it for the Ballad Song. This year we're having it for the remix. Again, this exclusive bundle is only available for a limited time. Make sure you guys are taking advantage of that while you can. All right, and with that out of the way, I do believe we're almost ready to hop into sort of our map recap here. We're going to bring back our casters so we can get our thoughts on that last map, Sudden Death and Dutch Boy. Of course, I want to know, dude, that map was action-packed. So much happened there. We're about to break it all down for us here today.
Yeah, Rain getting unthroned on Soar. It is incredible, to say the least. The fact that they haven't lost a single thing and now lose it 13-6, Jake. That is a statement. MULLET Mafia puts themselves ahead, and sure, we can talk about Raid for forever, but this has completely thrown us off again, and the momentum seems to be on the side for MULLET Mafia, so there's something to say about that as well.
Yeah, MULLET Mafia definitely seems to have the momentum on the hand. They are just looking awake, ready to play. And again, on paper, I think you got to be favoring Rain coming into Raid. But after seeing how they performed there on the map of Soar, again, a map you thought that there was going to be won by Team Rain, but they lost it. Not only did they lose it, but in a pretty major fashion, 13-6 loss. That's nothing to laugh about there. 13-11, okay, it's a toss-up. If you'd won a pistol round, you might have went ahead and switched the scoreline, but there is really no recovery from that 13-6. So I'm definitely curious to see how you guys break this map of Soar down.
Yep, and again, we're going to be getting into that breakdown right now with about everything that happened in this game. Now, this was super action-packed, just overall, right? MULLET Mafia, again, shocking all of us, in my opinion. We had an outcome that I don't think we were expecting at all. I mean, again, like we were saying earlier, just on paper, you're expecting Rain to win this map. They're flawless on it, 9-0. Even winning against NA teams when playing on the map, like some of the top NA teams, and they were beating them on this map despite having those ping disadvantages. So it's really interesting to see them actually dropping this map, because I was not anticipating it.
And then, of course, here with Mafia getting 6 rounds already on the breach side. It really was about to set the start, really set the tone. And it could have been even worse for the side from Rain, right? So after those last 2 rounds, we really felt like, okay, maybe Rain has still something to offer. They just need to prepare a little bit. Then once more, the pistol round, it doesn't go the side of Rain. They lose themselves, fall their way all the way to 5. And then MULLET Mafia themselves having to crawl their way back, of course, or rather Rain crawling their way back, but the pistol not going their way. So all things not really adding up for Rain to make it a competitive scoreline, and they only were able to find 1 round on the breach side, which is something we also expect MULLET Mafia to take, but they took 7.
Yeah, and MULLET Mafia were fantastic on the breach. I think one reason they were able to do that is because of how they were utilizing that pool control when they were playing on this map, right? Because I noticed this a lot from them. Basically, kind of their default at the beginning of the rounds is they would dump a lot of flashes over towards that pool side, right? Like you can kind of see the setup. We have one player on the coalition side over here, maybe trying to contest this area, but guess what? It becomes so much harder because they have these players in mid who are throwing these flashes over the roof, and all of a sudden this guy is blind for like 10 seconds. We saw this probably like 3 or 4 rounds in a row for the pool players, even if they were stacking up like multiple players over here on the coalition side, even putting one in the back. It was just so hard for them to deal with this because there's so much flash spam coming in, and you just really can't deal with all of it, especially when these players as well are just throwing some over this roof here. Like this player over here that's playing by the pool side, he's dead. Like he's a dead man. I don't know what to tell you. He can't really hold that down. Another thing that I thought was really interesting about MULLET Mafia that I don't really see any other teams do is whenever they were pushing up here over towards the A side, obviously you'll see most teams try to cross into the elbow side over here, but what's really interesting is you would almost always have a player on these stairs really committing to trying to take this space over here, and that's something that I don't see too often from teams. Usually they'll just smoke it off and just not deal with it because it's a difficult position to deal with. But guess what? I think that's something that they did differently, you know, because you'll have the coalition players set up usually over here, maybe someone in the back rotating, and guess what? This player over here, all of a sudden, there's just so much that he's able to do. He's able to clear this or this. Rather than smoking it off, they were actually contesting it. And that was something that was very unique from MULLET Mafia. I don't think Rain were anticipating that kind of gameplay on the breach side. They were really expecting them to just pinch site. That is usually what teams are used to when they're playing on this map.
Yeah, taking a sweet time even when they're approaching the A side, not fully rushing it, but also making it a little bit softer. Yeah, Moshe with those flashes getting dealt with. He was usually the horse getting battered there by the side of MULLET Mafia in that regard. Of course, Rain not allowed to get too much going, and then of course the half switch, and from that point onwards, Mantis, I mean, there's not too much to really talk about other than a MULLET Mafia masterclass.
Yeah, just them dominating. I mean, again, you can kind of tell there was definitely a struggle for pool, which is interesting. I think most of the time I see Soar played, it's usually over in the NA side. I think Eurasia tend to not play this map as often, and so I'm so used to seeing most of the struggle take place over towards the ramp, but it felt like ramp was just ignored most of the game, right? I think I saw maybe like 1 or 2 ramp pushes that were actually committed in like the entire game. So that was very interesting to see that side of the map not utilized, whereas it's usually like the easiest side of the map to push. You'll see teams utilize them more, but again, that's not the only time MULLET Mafia really surprises today. Like they just like going for those unconventional strategies that we're not used to seeing.
Yeah, I mean, reception was just left away from either team, really. Like, we have seen 1 or 2 reception pushes coming in, or at least towards that A long side, taking a wrap around all the way towards Nuke. We saw that like once, but also a single player only doing it, not multiple, which is obviously something to take a look at and obviously feel a little bit disorientated about why did that happen? How is that not something we have utilized? Always going into that pool site, and when things are working for the side from MULLET MAFIA, I totally believe that they're going for that every time. But when things aren't working out for Raid, and they're doing it, it's a little odd in my eyes. It's something you, of course, shouldn't be going for. It's probably pretty easy to say. Fervent, of course, ending it off in a 1v2, also a very nice fashion. But Rain having to adapt a little bit more to what's going wrong. If things go wrong, you need to change it. And they didn't do so, of course. Thank you, Mantis, for breaking it down with me and making us being prepared for the following map, of course. The following map being Raid. Looking forward to it. Of course, you said maybe a little bit of the edge coming in for the team of Rain still, considering they've played it quite a lot.
Yeah.
Looking at the statistics, though, as well. Raid is also a map that is 6 out of 8 times won by the side from MULLET MAFIA. They're also no stranger playing this map in particular. Now coming into this one with the streak, might be making some things switch. I'm not too sure. I felt like this map was going to be played with Rain having the advantage, of course, from the previous map. Then I would say, okay, Rain is going to take this all day long. But now it's making me challenge my own decision a little bit. It's making me think about it one more time real quickly. And I'm not too sure, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Rain's experience here on the map of Raid, play it 24 times. They actually have a negative win-loss ratio on it. So they have won 11 times, lost 13. They're at 46% win rate. Now, the interesting thing is inside of Worlds, they played this map 3 times, each time on the North American servers, and they are so far flawless. And we are going to get that same matchup today. They are playing on US 5, once again, giving MyLine and MAFIA the advantage, being that they are over here closer to the US servers. So yeah, I mean, overall, statistically, it doesn't look as good of a map for Team Rain, but in recent history, it is looking really good for them. But again, after having watched how they played on the map of Soar, I don't know. MULLET MAFIA they just seem to have Rain's number. As I said, they just seem to be able to lock them down at every single time. I mean, even when they have lost to Rain, it's 13-11, right? On map 1, port 13-11. Okay, they almost lost on the US 5 server on map 3, they actually won now. They 13-12, very close. And then again, coming into US their server on today, very close at 13-11.
Yeah, it's possible. For the possible last time that we're gonna have it, let's stop the jabbing. Let's get the stabbing.
And here comes the stabbing. Here is the map of Raid. I'm looking forward to this one. We should see, again, some more shotgun utilization here on this map. But the way both these teams have been playing, they've really been sticking to just those OG, old, reliable ARs. I don't know if we're going to get it. Knifing mid, here we come. Old Coalition Blender, and they're diving right in here on the side of MULLET MAFIA. And it looks like they're going to be winning the knife with a couple players left alive.
This is great, because Rain, what they tried to do was they tried to get into that spot where it's obviously going to be all 5 stacking up together and just a meat grinder to run into. This time, they weren't there in time. MULLET MAFIA ran in quicker than Rain got dropped down, and so weren't allowed to get it. They were still falling down when, of course, they were getting stabbed. MULLET MAFIA choosing for the Coalition side. Something a little odd, I feel like, but we're going to see what it's going to bring, because the game is going to be live.
Yeah, again, MULLET MAFIA seems to have Rain's number. Rain has just been on stream so many more times. They were ready for Rain to hop in that knife spot, and they beat them there and ended up winning this round. MULLET MAFIA starting out on the Coalition side, Rain on the Breach. And again, this is more of a faster pace, more aggressive map. Sometimes at the Breach, again, technically all the maps are Coalition sided, but this is one of those maps where if you know how to play the Breach side, you can really get an edge on it. Already a man down here for MULLET MAFIA, that star that has been dropped, and Team Rain working their way up. Looks like B is the side of choice as of right now.
Yeah, this is actually one of the maps that you mentioned, right? The Breach side, most of the time favorite, although you can still be utilizing obviously your holding position. Just gonna hold the angle and see how it will be. As I feel like Team Rain gonna be allowed to start things off great, which is why I felt like it would have made more sense if MULLET MAFIA started their way on the breach side. But if they can get a good grip on that coalition side and they get off strong on the breach side, it's something that is definitely written all over them. Rain is lining up to go and make their way in towards the B side. Fallen Knight gonna get up close, running in as Malik looks for the first kill, trying to do some damage, hasn't been allowed to. Fallen Light will find it first. It's Rain to rock in a 5-on-3. Bomb will eventually go down. This is going to be tough to find this retake though from MULLET MAFIA, as they're definitely not the ones to be in the advantage. They need kills now. The kill feed needs to turn blue any second, otherwise not going to be possible. And Xello is now all that left. It's a full yellow, and it's a round that Rain will pick up. A flawless one as well. And speak of the momentum that swapped over, Rain has it back in their hands.
Starting off strong here. Nobody going down on the side of Team Rain. Most of the players keeping their armor for the most part. Full sets of it too. They won't have to rebuy there. Just some AKs being brought in and an SG. And for my line and Fallen Knight, should be an easy round win here for Team Rain, taking it 2-0. We'll see how MULLET MAFIA responds. I do see one Deagle pulled out by Shadow, and it's going to be a push. Looked like it was going to be quick over towards B, but they slowed down just a little bit here.
Yeah, push coming in from defense, as well as a player watching. Star will fall. Fallen Knight taking himself the first peek. Nexera jiggling around into middle. Rain have taken B, but they're yet still unaware of that side being under their control. A little hesitant yet to run in. Yet MULLET MAFIA have completely avoided it, and there it goes. Bomb that goes down, and it should just be an easy pickup here for the side of Rain.
Shadow dueling here, trying. Masia is there. Ooh, able to get the 2K, but Shadow was able to break the armor. Will force him to go ahead and buy up again next round. Nexera finishing off Malik, and it's all to Volgren to see if he can do any damage here. Nexera very low HP. He should be hiding, trying to stay alive here. It's Masia making a whole bunch of noise, and Masia is going to find his head. 2-0, Team Rain as we move into round number 3. This will be the first buy coming in from MULLET MAFIA.
Yeah, a chance to prove. Let's see what they're made of. With the arcs, the M4s all in play. Volgren also rocking an arc himself. The chance for MULLET MAFIA to show themselves off yet. Rain could be the ones to stabilize once more. We're gonna see the first real attempt here of taking around. Shadow already getting boomed down low. Sprayed from all the way in middle through the wall. And a little bit of damage that has been dealt. So really great for Rain to get so big of a lead in the early stages. Maybe even a nade that he threw on himself. I'm not too sure because his armor is broken. He has no nades anymore. But I felt like he had a lot of cash to work with. So little ult there for Shadow, seeing him down so low. But it's gonna make Rain feel a whole lot better here on the more favorite side of this map. Playing it a little bit slow. Would anticipate on a lot of faster plays, yet Rain still playing it very, very hesitantly. Malik, Volgren both on the B side. Soon Arrivants will come in. That's Fault is finding one from the heavens. Of course, it's Volgren just fall in, so Malik is still going to be on the side. He will soon get his vision back. Now trying to line up the headshot. Gonna get it. That's Faultless dropping. Trying to go for more. My line gonna be finding himself, and just like that, the advantageous position not really there anymore. Star tries to run through the smoke, spots the player out, crossing back into Boiler, and everything works for Rain. They've nothing now MULLET MAFIA is capable of doing in this particular round, and it's been happening for the entirety of Raid as of right now. This is why Rain is considered one of the best teams here on Raid, because they can shut you down the way they're shutting MULLET MAFIA down right now.
Yeah, continuing that bomb plan, just the extra cash building up. You can see the difference, 24K in the bank, and MULLET MAFIA just hasn't been able to drop many players either, damaging the economy. Rain is going to be building up a very nice set of coffers here. One kill coming in from Star, but Nexera quick to get dropped. Shadow is the last player alive, just trying to save that Mobile Esports M4, taking it into the next round. Bomb's going to go off. It's going to be 3-0 here. Team Rain looking good early on.
Yeah, good start. Ultimately, though, aside from MULLET MAFIA, not too much to worry about just yet. They can still come back. They got themselves the higher ping to work with when it comes to it, so it should be favoring them when it comes towards that T side a little bit. Obviously, the way ping works, when you have the higher ping, swinging will give you that advantage, and of course the players are going to be on low ping will now have themselves a pretty sweet time, because they're going to be the ones whenever MULLET MAFIA is holding the angles, that they're just going to have themselves a 150 millisecond advantage going forward. It really is a big problem for the side from the Mafia by the looks of it. Shadow tries to light up the first. She hasn't been able to do so. Melik opens up. Very great to find it through the smoke. The flank comes in. Star and Shadow both lining up a few pieces. And this could be the first round that Rain loses. Mocha still trying to stabilize. Shadow cannot hold down to the A side. Shadow comes in from behind. Lines them up. Both. Shadow finds them. And just like that, Bullet Mafia picking up the first round. And they're still not out of this one. For sure not. As Rain loses themselves the first round, and this could be the beginning of something really special for MULLET Mafia as they're gonna try to get their barrage of rounds coming right now.
It's something MULLET Mafia I saw yesterday on Bureau really good. Of course, they ended up winning that 13-11, but they were trailing for the most part. It looked like Rain was going to have the W on that. They're really good at adapting to what Rain is doing. Take a few rounds, they're going to lose them, but once they're able to figure out what the strategy is being employed by Rain, then you got a couple players who can start lurking and you start dropping them off with utility utilization, and you got to be careful with MULLET Mafia. They're so good at adapting on the fly here. 2 players already down on the side of Team Rain. Bomb is being planted. Started working his way through Vince right now. Thought was gonna have an altercation with Faultless. Faultless needs to win this gunfighter. He's gonna back on off. And a Bomb's slowly gonna take down 2 players, 3 players actually coming from the back of Coalition spawn. Fryer grenades are left in the hands of these Coalition players, but nobody here on the side of Team Rain has them, and it's blue right now in the kill feed. Naxera sandwiched in there, but it's all Demacia, low HP to finish these players off, and he's not gonna be able to do so. And with my ears listening to that bomb, they got plenty of time to go on a little shopping spree and defuse the bomb. They've done that. A little quick switch there. Start throwing out the SG to teammate. Bomb's been defused, and we are 1 round away from tying this for MULLET Mafia.
That's great, and as you said, adapting is the key. What they're doing right now, leaving the side open, and they know they've consistently gotten sprays through the smoke for it. You see twice in a row, they've been able to find it, so they can just play far back, and Rain will walk into their angle. The Rain will fall into their bullets, and then you have a man advantage to go for. Maybe MULLET Mafia adapting it a little bit more. They have to stack towards the B side a little bit more now as well, as Rain have failed to go towards A twice. But at some point, you're going to be in the position of never change a winning plan. And MULLET Mafia will try to go for that A-side peek again. Melik, good kill, gets found. It's an opener for MULLET Mafia again. Sure, Fulgurant falls, but still equalized. Faultless. And they get another one to the telly. And that might all of a sudden be the B-side taken over. Fallen Knight trying to do with a deagle. Fortunately, not able to do so. Again, all tight. My line might be swung upon. He's going to be falling to the hands from Cello. Looking in for another. Shadow's behind the smoke. Shadow is ready. The bomb. Oh, that nade could have almost taken out Faultless down to 2 health, Jake. This is not looking nice for Rain. It might be tied.
Masia has to come out big here, but he's not able to. Zello drops him like Sid Faultless at 2 HP, and he's dropped quickly. And MULLET Mafia has tied it up here, 3-3, as we move into round number 7. Team Rain still sitting with a decent amount of cash, but now starts thinking, do I need to go for an eco round here to not totally delete our coffers that we had built up? MULLET Mafia, on the other hand, they are looking great. 21k after full buys here, and they are looking like they want to take the lead in round number 7. Again, this is traditionally more of a breach-sided map. Yes, technically it's coalition-sided because the coalition's job is to prevent the bomb from being planted to camping. But again, Rain needs to keep putting points on the board here. They're going to be in a tough spot.
All these flashes, it's hard to hold. That's why it's considered a breach-sided map, and that's where you're seeing the spray down still made, trying to find it, being taken away. They are falling, and MULLET Mafia protects the site. Rain knew they were gonna play retake, yet now they don't. And again, I was thinking about it a little bit. Why do they place B-side or A-side retake? Because they have that ping disparity where they need to fight, and this time they're playing on the backside. Rain isn't anticipating on the fact they're playing because they've won twice by just sitting backside, back to that archway, and having just a spray down through the smoke. That's what they've done twice, and now they switch it up. MULLET Mafia again, that adapting coming into place, and maybe they're the ones to win the half here on the lesser favorite side. This map has sometimes had Rain rocking 10 rounds or something on the breach side, then having them fall back a little, and now they're only on 3. They're a maximum of 8 that will be added up to the tally, and Thorgan is rocking the scar where Jake is pretty happy about, so show what you're made of. And they might pick up some SGs, they might pick up some more rounds. It would be great. MULLET Mafia almost making it happen.
Utility being thrown down there, B long. And again, for those of you just joining, MULLET Mafia's in the lead here. 3-2. MULLET Mafia wins this. It is all over. It ends here on map number 6. Rain has to win this in order to take it to Canals to have a chance at winning World 2023 and keeping their crown from last year. Well, Mafia, though, is just yapping at their heels, though. They're not going to make it easy for them to keep that crown. 45 seconds turn the clock. Utility's about to disappear. Zello and MyLine going to be in an altercation. MyLine wins. Zello went for the early jump shot. Got a little impatient. Star is in a potentially great spot. Misses those early shots, giving away his position, but is able to recover and finds a shot there in Axera. Yellow in the kill feed. Faultless and MyLine getting kills. And it's going to be 4-4. We have stabilized in the scoreboard. Rain tying it back up.
This is great. Rain finally setting footing in this game, really having to find that advantage going into the flip. As MULLET Mafia, I think disparity still being a thing that's going to be working out for them, definitely. So both teams rocking on the high ping, of course, and MULLET Mafia is known to play that pretty well. Rain wants to do it themselves. They know they're going to be so much favorite going into this. With the two players on the decent ping, but at the same time, the only thing you can counter with it is swinging, and that's still something that MULLET Mafia is going to get on the next half. They will be the ones that have to push it to the side, have to make it happen. First kills could be taken from heaven. MAFIA just trying to find himself some pre-fires. He's really looking. Cannot seem to find Faultless himself. Reposition, and look at Star taking so much control over middle. He's going to wrap all the way around. Is soon going to arrive as the rundown will come in. Shadow repositioning back to the coalition spawn. And here comes the push. Here comes MAFIA as well, and Star line the ball up. It's MyLine down low. 2 HP again. And no armor to back himself up. The bomb will have to get planted, or they're gonna have to run all the way towards A. That will be hurt. You're gonna get yourself a bomb plant, but to what extent is that gonna be useful? As MyLine will have himself 2 HP, and a wraparound from coalition spawn will already come in. Maybe Shadow can find him crossing into the corner. MyLine getting dropped. And now Faultless against the world. He has to fight this 1v2. Otherwise, MULLET Mafia gets put back in the lead. And Faultless, there's one person that could do it. He could be the IGL. Have to take the leader role to another extent, and he gets it. Fallen, Niall, fuck Faultless, rather. Woo.
Man, Faultless has come alive. Looked a little rough there in map number 1, especially, or excuse me, map number 1 of the day. It was map number 4 coming alive, and now he is on fire, performing much better in map 5, and now here map number 6, just kicking butt. 196 maps to his name. I believe we're at 199 now. After this map will be officially over, or concluded, he'll be at 199. Round number 10 underway. A little bit of a broken buy coming in from the side of MULLET Mafia. Vulgrant just on the XD. Scar in the hands of Shadow. Seems to like that scoped AR. Full SG buy from Team Rain. Smoked out Heaven right there. And Shadow's playing mid, seeing if he can find anybody getting overly aggressive on the side of Team Rain. Bomb just hanging back right now, and Boilers looks like B could be the side of choice, but they might make that rotation around over towards A. You see that player number 8 there hanging out towards middle, now moving over closer to that A side. They may decide to make that rotation over. Really spread out now here. I'm liking the spread here on the breach.
And now they have to decide. And it should be A.
Yeah, it's definitely what it's looking like. They've slowly moved all the way around. They've left one player over here in Axera. See if anybody rotates after they hear the action going down on A. And there's really only one person to defend immediately. That's going to be Zello with an M4 in hand. Firepower should definitely favor the entry fragger here, Fallen Knight. There he is. He finds Star. Zello still alive. Tosses it a flashbang and quickly picked up by Faultless. That bomb site is open. They will plant that bomb quickly now. And the rotation will come in from MULLET Mafia. Malik dodging shots just in time. That scoped AR coming in big, but Malik loses the gunfight from MyLine in defense. And now it's all up to Shadow here. At this point, it's probably best just to save that weapon and take it on into the next round. And really, there's no better gun to go ahead and defend yourself with here inside a coalition spawn than the Scar itself. We'll see what he can do. He's going to get pushed here. They're hunting for him. Not even able to find one. Mafia drops him, and Rain is back in the lead by 2.
Yeah, Rain are fully stabilized. They're back in the driving seat now, potentially winning the half on the back of it. It really is a great position that they found themselves into. Faultless, of course, winning this clutch. It's couldn't get any better. This could have been the advantage for MULLET Mafia. This could have been almost a half win on that coalition side, but not going to be the case. Now you're going to lose the half yourself, and you have to play for the final round with a bye. Malik finding himself falling the hands of MyLine. A quick rush into the B side will come through. Vulgrant, he's going to be the one to have to hold with a deagle. It's going to be a tough position for him to be in. The flashbang will be thrown. He's full blind. Just looked into it. Tries to get as far as possible. He cannot be taken down, but MULLET Mafia in general going to have to be careful about being taken down nevertheless. Okay, next era. finding yourself two there in the corner. So does Fallen Knight. Cello still running in from behind. Not going to be happening. Jake, we're up. Raid has won the half. And they could still take 8.
Raid is looking good here. You really want to secure that final round here. Take it 8-4. Anything less really would not be a good look for them. But they seem like they should be able to do it, but there's no reason not to full buy over from Mullet Mafia, and they have. They've invested everything they got. Full round of Augs, armor, and utilities coming in. They're going to make it difficult. The Team Rain is going to throw absolutely everything at them that they can. The one interesting thing to happen here, if we do end up going to the final map here, it is because of round balance automatically going in favor of Mullet Mafia. That's something to take into consideration. Rain is really fighting an uphill battle here. But so far, playing well. Bomb is being planted. First player to get dropped is Zello by the hands of Naxera. A couple players here inside of Vents. Star has moved all the way around. Utility coming in. Fall Knight gonna get full flash. Will probably be dropped here by Star. He'll pick up that SG on the ground. Teammate coming to reinforce. Gotta be careful here. Shadow coming outside of ramp. Able to find one. Kill being traded back and forth. Now down to 1v1, and Malcia with the 3K comes out of nowhere and secures that final point for Rain before we go into the half. They're up by 4 as we move in here to the second half of the map of Raid.
Yeah, the only time an 8-4 happened, or it happened twice, both of the times Mullet Mafia was ahead. Rain has never been an 8-4 half up. It was a 50-50 between winning for Mullet Mafia and losing. This has obviously not been the case just yet. Mullet Mafia fighting back from an 8-4 disadvantage, but still gonna have that breach side. And now you're gonna have to show how much it does mean, because if, for example, Raid picks up this pistol, things are already looking a whole lot tougher. Already on double digits and just 3 rounds away, so you're really gonna start off ASAP. And here they come into the site. Flames coming through. Shadow allowed to find one. Still, all of them around the corner, all of them waiting and chipping this coalition players away. Naxera on 80 HP, still trying to hold. Falls away, Mosha joining. They're trying to wrap back into the site. And Rain could just be fall, or Mullet Mafia rather, could just fall back. Trying to go all the way around, but now
I think they're going back towards
that
A.
feeling. Yep, they're going towards the A site. And now Mosha will hear the push, I think, from Star going in towards the B side. Naxera thinks he has them all lined up, yet he only kills one. And that's the path towards the A side now opened up. Mosha think it's B, yet no one is there. This is so well played from Mullet Mafia.
Phenomenally, incredibly executed. That's a PhD on the pistol round right there. I hope you're taking notes, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat. Bomb's been planted, getting that extra cash being invested in the account. No matter what way that goes, it'll be good for Team Mullet Mafia here. They're gonna take the retake. Rain. Malcia is there. Naxera and Malcia. Shadow's got a difficult time with these two players. Needs to try to isolate them. They're not gonna make it easy for him. Oh, he's able to do so. He finds one, but Naxera is there, and plenty of time to defuse. Rain not only winning the pistol round, but they're gonna be up by 5, and should be up by 6 after the end of next round.
Could be maybe a buy that comes in from Mullet Mafia. They did get the bomb plant, so there would be an argument of them going for the buy. We already saw one of the weapons being bought. I saw, I think, an AK or maybe even an SG being bought, but a great barrage to end of the half. This could have been one that Mullet Mafia still picked up. Now losing the pistol as well. Things are looking quite soft and fulgurant. Okay, we haven't seen that weapon in quite some time. The KSG been pulled out with the other shotgun in hands from Star. He's already dealt with, so Fergus trying to run in with the KSG. Up close, of course. It's not a weapon that you can use on long range so much anymore. But once he takes control of Event, which he's going to do, this can be a weapon that deals a lot of damage, because Mylan might not be anticipating on him being close. Oh, he's connecting I missed the shot. I thought he connected, but the kill didn't go through. It's not the case. Rain is looking good in this round again.
Mylan, thinking about using the KSG, but I'm gonna pick the M4 up and go with it. Malik defending, finding Fallen Knight here. Bomb slowly ticking down. There's only 2 players alive for Mullet Mafia. They're doing what they can to defend this A site, but it's not working well for them. There's one alive. Shadow gets one, but Faultless picks him up, and that'll be an easy defuse coming for Team Rain, and they are up by 6 here. Mullet Mafia once again getting the bomb planted, helping them with that cash. They're definitely gonna need it if they want to try to make this comeback here in map number 6. But so far, Team Rain is looking like they could close this out shortly.
Pretty shortly, it's possible. The buy will still come in for Mullet Mafia. This is their real attempt at winning a round. Previously, of course, they bought some AKs, but always leaving enough wiggle room to have those AKs in play. Definitely looking nice. Let's see how it will be with 1 minute and 45 seconds left on the clock. Mullet Mafia, of course, positioning themselves across the map and just playing a sweet little default again. This is where they could shine. The rifles are up in the hands. Rain will still have to deal with that economy eventually. If Mullet Mafia starts picking up some rounds, there will be an eco. But Rain will always have that loss bonus advantage going forward, so they're looking very good to take it. They just need to find 1 or 2 rounds here and there, and then they could reset MULLET Mafia themselves, unless they're picking up the bomb plant every time and staying alive with a bunch of players. All of math that is going to be happening as soon as we're seeing those specific things coming through. For now, just Fulgur waiting in heaven, and the positions to come in towards the A side. Mosha's just been running away. But MULLET Mafia a little hesitant of where to push. I felt like they were going to go in and be a little bit more decisive, yet I don't feel like they really want to push into an A side. Thinking about it, having been guarded by 3 players right now, B only being guarded by 2, so that could be the difference of winning a round or losing it.
40 seconds here. My line is the first to open it up, putting it on Vagrant. Shadow, getting cheeky. Gotta be careful here. There's a whole lot of blue around you. Zello is your bomb carrier. Malik with an incredible 2K. The game senses there. He finds the 3rd, and he's just opened it up for MULLET Mafia. Still 2 players to work with, Fallen Knight and Masia. Masia has been big here. Speaking of Fallen Knight, finds Star in the back, shuts him down, shoots him out of the sky, and now it's Malik, low HP, only 4 to his name. Zello finding Fallen Knight, making it easy for Masia. It's a duel 1v1, and Masia somehow pops his top. He can defuse the bomb. Rain is now up by 7.
You would expect, obviously, the drop down to be happening in that situation, or you would expect the wait. So maybe Mosha pulling out his knife to run a little faster, but he kept out his gun, kept out his weapon, and made it so that Rain moving up to 11. And now you can speak about a map being sided for everything. You can say that, but it doesn't matter. Rain has once again thrown it back, and they're showing us why they are one of the best teams when it comes to Rain, or when it comes to raids. That's insane. Going back from a 13-6 loss to then be 11-4 up on, once again, your own map pick is, or on the opponent map pick rather, it's just ridiculous.
MULLET Mafia, of course, the pause here, tactical pause when they come in, needing to try to regroup and figure out what's going on here. If you're going to make the comeback, you need to make it now. Give yourself a little bit of wiggle room before you get to match point. There, Team Rain is just looking unstoppable, though. What do you do here on the side of MULLET Mafia? I mean, I like the play with the KSG earlier, working vents. You just got to connect your shots with it. I don't know if Shadow might try to work that, try to get over that A site quickly and hold down the ramp with it, or what they'll try to do. Maybe go for a more traditional B push. They definitely seem to have been bought for that B push. Full set of SGs over here for MULLET Mafia, so B is probably going to be the side choice. Maybe a couple players hanging out towards mid, see if they can find a pick or 2. And we're underway. Let's go ahead and get round number 16 going.
Very important round for MULLET Mafia to take, otherwise 12 is going to be on the board, and then it's going to be almost impossible. Now they're going to have to go all the way to round 25 most likely. You're going to attempt to lose only 1. You need a bunch more in a row, and if there's one team that can do it, it would be MULLET Mafia, but against Rain, it is obviously quite unlikely for it to happen. Rain is obviously having the capability of winning a round at some point. Like, at some point you're going to be slacking. At some point Rain is going to find themselves a triple here and there. And it could be now. Mosha not going to do so. He falls away. Fallen Knight getting dealt. Just like that, the A side should be under control here for the side from MULLET Mafia. Gamesir still trying to hold. He wants to end it right now as he finds 2 himself. Pop the tires from MULLET Mafia for now as they push their way quite fast into the side now. A whole lot slower of an approach. Star exposed from long, so is Cello. This is going to be a whole lot rougher, as it will be a flank for Gravel. Faultless, if he swings, he could be finding himself a whole bunch yet. Cello having to be careful, now getting in a better position. Swing around the corner. Let's start to fight the first. They're running up the ramp, but Cello is holding. Now they know where Xera is. Xera going to be taken down. Cello to stabilize. And Rain not walking away with that one. It's a round that MULLET Mafia takes, and it's a beginning of something that could be a little special. Yeah, for now, Rain is still the ones in the lead big time, although their money is nopas nada nothing.
Zello recovering from redeeming himself from the previous round. Another tactical pause coming from MULLET Mafia. They're working on something here. But yeah, as you mentioned, the cash situation for both these teams isn't incredibly hot. Rain, of course, having a huge buffer they can lose the next 4 and still be in a pretty comfortable position. Of course, you'd like to close it out 13-5 or 13-6, but no reason to rush anything. Looks like at least 2 Deagles, potentially, looks like 3, at least from what I can see, have been bought over here for the side of Team Rain. They'll be going for Eco. MULLET Mafia, looking like they might be pushing a little bit here in the buying department. Of course, having won that last round, loss bonus reset. Three ARs. Nope, they're going. 4 ARs and a shotgun here from Star.
Interesting. I feel like they want to build some economy themselves as well, which is why Star can go for that weapon. But as you said, right, loss bonus. Rain will now be starting to build. But as soon as Rain wins 4, or Rain loses 4 in a row, that loss bonus will be max. And at that point, MULLET MAFIA is going to be on the first loss bonus. They will only get 1,000. So that's the chance you have to reset. And Rain will have a lot of cash coming in every single time to have buys after buy running in here into the CD side. They won't be avoiding the bomb from going down, though it's still going to be happening. They cannot avoid it. And Rain is playing very slow with the Deagles. They don't even want to fight, it seems like.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the strategy is here for Team Rain. Just maybe try to pick players off coming outside of the bomb site, maybe. Getting a little aggressive. Fallen Knight's gonna find Star. Ooh, a Shadow just feeding right there on both those players. Finds the third. Vulgrant cleaned up MAFIA, and now My Line is left, able to find one. New Shadow was coming around the corner. He's picked up a shotgun, trying to collect a little extra cash here. If he can find the kill on Vulgrant, that'll be great. Oh, back to the Deagle. He's switching it in hand, and Vulgrant catches him off guard. 11-6. MULLET MAFIA has closed it to 5. But again, really, if you're Team Rain right now, just got to play this smart, build up some extra cash, come back with a big right hook, and go ahead and knock MULLET MAFIA out and win the next 2 after that. Full buy, though, coming in from them.
Yeah, still have the opportunity to put Shadow and Star down with 1,000 added on top. So that's really going to make it a whole lot tougher for the Cyclone MAFIA if they lose it. They still have that opportunity, though. They're still going to run in towards the sides, and you see why this map is considered to be a little attacker side. A side is usually taken so quickly without anything that you can really do about, but the repositioning for the flank. So does Malik. He's trying to shut down both of the players. They're coming in from garbage, taken down. It's going to be Malik himself, so no player watching Gravel anymore. Looking for that 4v3. Rain is going to go all the way in towards this side, trying to complete the retake in the open. The Mafia have 3 players on the side, so really is tough. My Line taking away Shadow. That's making things a whole lot tougher. Vulgrant trying to play for the time, but at the same time, Shadow is fully blinded when the push is coming in. So much happening on the screen, and Rain that comes out victorious. So maybe there isn't a possibility anymore. MULLET MAFIA will lose another round, and we'll now have to win 6 in a row to make us go to round 25. That is going to be very, very tough. And they won't have too much of money on every single player's will to work with. Yeah, it's going to be good enough to buy, but not everybody on the SGs like you would want to. Shadow can maybe drop over an SG and make it a little better. And we'll see what they're opting to go for going into round 19. It could be the final one, Jake.
Could be the final one, heading over to the final map. If that's the case, even if MULLET MAFIA wins this next round here, they have to do so in such a commanding fashion, or they're going to be put in a difficult eco situation. Open it up here. Next, Zera and Malik trading out. My Line gonna put down Malik. It's just back and forth, man, like a game of hot potato. 3v3 now, 1:32 on the clock. Zello almost able to find Fallen Knight, but he's able to land the first couple shots and drop him. Yeah, he's just trading right now. Bomb has been planted. MULLET MAFIA needing all the cash they possibly can get, but they're just withering down here on their side. Those players are all gonna be gone. No weapons will be carried over if they're not careful. MAFIA v Vulgrant. You got time, MAFIA.
The bomb has been planted on B.
Dipping it.
Teasing it. He has time, he knows it. Oh, Vulgrant with the headshot.
Yeah, so good for Vulgrant to take his time there, because most of the players would panic. He is experienced enough to not do so, walk out of the smoke very, very slowly, and make Rain also anticipate on him potentially going somewhere else, going all the way around, or maybe even towards heaven. At that point, you're going to be thinking about things, and that will be in your head. You're not going to be fully aware anymore. And now Rain put back on an eco. As crazy as this sounds, this is still very much possible. The buy for Rain is now not that great, so make it 8 will potentially be found, and from that point onward, with MAFIA just 5 rounds away, and that's been something they've been able to do in the past, and definitely something you could do on the T side here. As the bomb will go down, the pistols are doing a lot of work though, so that's making me eat my words for just a little bit, as Fallen Knight is now all that remains. No armor on his name, just an M4 and a Dream. Yet Vulgrant will swing, gets him. 8 on the board now for MULLET MAFIA. They're trailing by 4 towards Rain.
They're just playing. Vulgrant comes down, drops Fallen Knight. Mossy picks up Shadow. Utility is going to be thrown by MAFIA. Flashing in, smoking that off. Goes over, tags the bomb. Like I said, Vulgrin is playing super disciplined. The experience coming in here. He's patient. Boom. Grabs the flick and the headshot. It's 12-8. 4 rounds separate MULLET Mafia from the tie. They need 5 in order to win this. If they win it, they close the series out. It's going to be difficult. Rain with the better buy. Slightly better.
Good setup from MULLET Mafia still. Although, not too much control has been taken. Star tries to get some of middle. 2 players down into the vent. Jake and Xera's going to push, so he's going to take a lot of control. This could be huge.
Oh, I'm being quiet like my voice is going to affect it. He picks up Vulgrant. Sneaky little play. Now you're kind of living rent-free in the side of MULLET Mafia's head. Masia hiding out on site. My line is watching heaven. 50 seconds here. Kind of just begin to feel MULLET Mafia's energy just a little antsy. Moving right side of heaven. Ooh, Malik and Zello, big plays there. That bomb site is now open. Naxera's flash coming in. I believe he's hiding in a smoke. The flash will wear off. But he's able to get back down inside of ramp. 3 players with life for Team Rain. Armor has been cracked on 2 of them. Low but faultless. Looks like it's gonna be 12-9.
Yep.
Unless Team Rain is able to do something big. And I don't think they're even going to try here. They're just going to save. They know they have to win that one more round. No reason to risk the rifles. Their economy is not in a great spot.
No. Only getting, I think, 3,000. So that would leave you not the best of util on every single person. So considering all of that, really makes it MULLET Mafia to have that opportunity still. Now only needing 3 to tie things up, 4 in total. Right? They play it passively, which I really like, right? They don't have to necessarily overdo things. They don't have to go for stupid plays, which 90% of the time aren't going to work. Because you're in that sweet spot, but now you need to start becoming a little bit more careful. Your loss bonus is down to max, so you don't have to worry anymore. And with Faultless, Nexera, and Fallen Knight having built up that small economy, add up 4,000 to it, and you're going to have money for days coming in, right? Rain will have a buy for the last 4 rounds. So MULLET Mafia. And that's what makes this game so much more interesting now, because we're going to have full buy after full buy after full buy coming in. And the only thing MULLET Mafia needs to do is win 4 in a row, but Rain only needs 1. So this is going to be a very dicey... Ooh, my line, what a position. I usually see him in the first window, but not in the second. That's definitely not something they're going to be anticipating on, but they might run down. My line taking down Star. Oh, Vilgrant runs into the side, looks for 2. Nexera pops a tire, and it's all down to Malik. In a 1v3 now, it should be the win here for Rain, unless Malik can still make this happen. He's all down to the 1v2 now.
He's got the HP to work with and the ammo. A little over a minute to work with. Ooh, Masia shows his spot. Now he's got to look for Faultless. Faultless is coming outside of heaven. Might catch him off, but Malix grabs the headshot on him. It's doable here, folks. Oh, no. Masia closing it out on his server. 13-9. MULLET Mafia is so close to having another fighting chance at winning this map number 6. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to map number 7. It's tied up here, 3-3. Whoever wins the next map, they're going to be crowned your world's champions. What an incredible map 6.
Yep, and how special to have that one being on Canals coming in. And It's obviously the map that's been there for so long. It's a map that is so 50-50 on either side. The 6-6 is most likely going to happen, and then maybe around 25 as well to end off the full world, or one team steamrolling through. I'm not too sure what will be happening, but the fact that it's going to be interesting is surely the case. You look at the plays, of course, that came in. Rain definitely running it down to the wire. The kill department. MULLET Mafia had some struggles in there. 2 players, I think, on 10 kills as of a whole, when Rain had themselves a lot more of a tied-up score around the 17-19 mark. So really looking good when it came down towards that first half and the second half as well. I mean, the fact they're picking up the pistol and so many follow-up rounds is just showing the diligence that Rain puts into their defense and the ability they know to not stress out in these moments, to not stress out with their backs against the wall, to keep itself calm and to make us go to that final best of 7 map. That final map of this best of 7, deciding who's going to win the World Championship.
Yeah, Rain almost seems to thrive in the situations of being down. They need their backs against the wall to perform the best they possibly can. They need to be the underdog. They like the story. They just like being in that position. Or they're just so much better than everybody else, and they're just toying at this point. I don't think that's the case, but it almost sometimes seems like that. Either way, though, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to map number 7. This is exactly what you want to happen in this case. I mean, so many these games have been close, and we're getting the utmost possible maps we possibly can get here. With all that being said, I do believe we're going to be going into a break time here. But first, we're going to bring Manthus back in. How's it going, sir? What did you think?
Dude, again, I feel like these games are always going the way I don't expect them to, except that time I actually kind of had faith in Rain. I was like, all right, they're doing good. I was getting a little nervous, you know. I was having some deja vu from yesterday on Bureau when I saw when I saw MFA starting to pull those rounds back. I was like, hold up, you guys are up like 11-6 or something. Please just close it out. We don't want to repeat history here. We want to go to map 7 for the stream.
Yeah, and that's what we're doing. Gonna go full distance, and on such an iconical map of canals, we couldn't have had a better story, guys. We really couldn't.
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing the snipers pulled out here. Finally, I think this is the time we're going to see sniper gameplay on canals. We've been waiting for it for 2 days. I need to see Fallen Knight on it, bro. Please, just whip out the sniper.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Really do. And believe Mantis, we're going to go into a short break, aren't we?
Yep, we are. We're going to be hopping to a quick break time. Give these teams some time to charge up their iPads, do what they need to do before we hop into the final match of the grand finals. So we'll be seeing you all after this short break.
And the rotations will have to come through, but probably way too late. It's Shell that tries to step up, and he's going to find an Xera looking the wrong way. So this is really great. This opens up chance for the retake.
Yeah, that was a great play. Just, you know, make them fully think that you rotated around and then get the bomb planted. That was great. And Flawless, what is that? 3 already? And just gets all the headshots and basically leaving it up to MyLine, which Fallen Knight does go down. MyLine is still here in a 1v2. Does have the health advantage. If he gets any kind of jump on him, he might be able to get this, but getting one and maybe the second one. Oh my goodness, he does. Doesn't he have enough time? And it looks like he does. He will get that deep. We'll find out who gets the 2-piece for this round to open it up. XD Gamer getting his face blown off. Fallen Knight gets his 2-piece, make it a 3-piece. Leave it all to Chelly, and he gets the 4-piece. MyLine actually able to secure himself an AK. It's a 1v2. It's not undoable. Gotta get 2 1v1s or just pick their faces off quickly. Oh, this could be... Oh, no way!
MyLine!
Oh, wow.
Getting taken down from behind will be Chelly. XD Gamer finding him through the smoke. From the boxes, still MyLine is standing. He's still up and running. Picks up the kill with the arc. Picks up a second. MyLine could do it again. He's just a master. You can teach him a lot of stuff, yet you cannot teach him how to lose. He cannot lose.
What?
MyLine. What in the world are we witnessing? This is the best performance I've seen from a singular player ever.
And not only in the basically almost to the end to determine going to the grand finals. This dude's rocking a 30 bomb. And they just delete everyone. Fallen Knight, MAFIA, MyLine, Naxera, and Fallen Knight.
Yeah, when they're the ones creating chaos, you can see chaos against chaos. It just doesn't seem to work for MULLET MAFIA. It really is not a thing that they're too happy about. And they're really struggling to hold on to the site. They're really struggling as Redmagic is cleaning it up. He's really having... Yeah, with no util left for MULLET MAFIA, that will be rough. So hold on to the site. They're still going to try to deny. You can flash your way in. That's what Vilgan is trying. Running through. Cool. Allowed to take the first. Xello is here. Running in. Oh, Xello holds on quite nicely. Runs in for more. That's 3. Still Vilgan made it. And as he shut them down previously, will now try to do the same. Yet it's all down to Meadow. He's not allowed to do so. And it's MULLET MAFIA to come out with it. Known for Malik, still careful about behind. He knows that there's not really anyone here on the site anymore. Yet he's still curious about everything. Now gonna try to clear coalition spawn. But Rafa is moving further away. They're gonna face each other here. Behind the pillar. Malik walking back. He's running up front. He's running with the bomb. Oh, catches his knife out. It's Rafa winning the round. What a play to hide behind the pillar. Taking control over Intel. Cool. Gonna start to wrap around. Soon gonna face, although Rico's still waiting. Intel will be cleared. They're lining up, so Cool will line them up. And picks up the first for Evil Vision, saving with 4 and making MULLET MAFIA.
Running all the way through. He gets caught by Vulgrim, but they have done the trek all the way through their spawn for MULLET MAFIA. They got the bomb planted.
Oh, that's ridiculous. This round's still definitely possible, though, for them to win, or at least for side from MULLET MAFIA to make this retake come to fruition. Not the case just yet. Advantage back in hands for Evil Vision. Bomb still planted, and retake needed. Melik taking 2. Now sees them cross both back, and the defuse can come in. Shadow can stick. Shadow is going to go for it. Oh, he goes for the defuse. They run around. If only he sticked in the first place, I think he would have gotten it. Yet he went off, and then they could chase him. Love to see it. Yes, I'm not too sure how it will be played. You're going to have it playing all the way on the B long. And once you have a player posted up there, you know you can re-aggress to the other side. Let's start the push through the smoke. And in mid, Cello spots them all. He's trying to run away. Tries to go back to safety. It's an absolute massacre. It's an absolute disaster. It's all left to Metal. 71 points of health. And it looks like MFA have just done enough. The ARP still holding. Or the Rachel rather will be taken away. Sniper falling. And this is looking like Metal Monster might just make it happen. He is the man that we know can do this. Can put Evil Vision on his back and drag them through. Good position, he heard him, I think. Ozzy might be in HQ, wants to sneak through back into Vent. Metal will hear the flash, knows where Star is. Can Metal do it? Can Metal find it? Here's the smoke, here's the swing.
Oh.
It's the man, the myth, the beast as Metal finds it.
Metal's gonna go for that bomb plant anyways. And Shadow's gonna be waiting. But flashing himself can't even go out there. He's gonna push out. And there's no one here. Akazi actually is still here. Not spotted just yet. Information has been given though. Ooh, no. Okay, this could be everything. No, Zello for 2. But can Metal get to himself? Oh my goodness, he does. He clutches it again.
For a good reason, they put him in the game. They put him as a starter. And he's shown it time and time again. Fulgurant has pushed middle, taking down Rico Lee. Gonna try and wrap around. Metal seen. Flashbang thrown. Metal will be hit. Metal trying to hold, yet Fulgurant is allowed to take it. Taking 2. Fulgurant shuts it down. And as soon as you thought the Brazilians had a chance, they don't. But it's all down to Enrico. Runs up towards A. In the container, Excello. Tries to run around the corner, is still hiding behind it. As he looks to find the final piece, Excello. That's gonna wait and see. As Enrico starts to get up closer, the bomb will go down. Ooh. Excello isn't pushing, isn't going. He swings now. Enrico is allowed to find him. And Melik has already stepped up with 2. Has a feeling, of course, where he might be. And this defuse could be needed. He has a smoke, but a nade as well for Rico to potentially blow him up. Clearing the container. Not gonna see him just yet. Now Melik, ooh, there's a smoke right on top of him. Bomb will have to be tapped. Or stick. He's gonna stack it once. He's gonna tap it once. Enrico runs up. Enrico goes up close. He's still being planted. And the defuse now coming in. Melik is sticking. The nade is gonna finish him off. It's a Kobe. And it's Evil Vision to find 3.
Doing what he does. So here we go. There it is. Equalization. Metal, Rafa able to get 1 each. Now it's 2-2. Bomb is not in anyone's hands. Metal needs to be prepared for Vulgurant, and he is. Gets the headshot. But Shadow is hot on his trail.
Shadow. They don't know where the ball is. Trying to recover now. Shots fired. They know where he is. Look, you saw Metal turning around, knowing they heard that shot. Bomb will still have to be picked up. Shadow is going to swing. Shadow! Oh, Shadow! What in the world just happened? Comes around and sprays them both. It's Shadow to do it all. And that being, in these dire stages, when EV is still that team that knows how to calm the players down. Metal, such experienced IGL. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Look at the push. Taking full mid. Something EV had problems doing on the T side, yet now they're allowed to do so. Taking down is Rafa. The side of B is under control, and they have to find a disadvantageous retake here. With a player still flanking, Melik might be allowed to catch them, has intel about everybody, and is going to try to take them down, crossing into middle. That's a great spray. He takes down Cool. The heavy hits are from Evil Vision. Taken down is Heaven, and Mendel having to win this one for their team.
This could be big for metal. All right, there's one. That's two. It's equalized. Going for the metal. And now they're going to peek here for 1 and 2. Don't
Shadow.
let Shadow do it again.
Shadow!
What?
He does it again!
They're trailing with his 23 kills. Everybody else is staying super close together. Especially, I mean, no one's really running away besides Cool, but still the rounds have not converted. So that's the biggest thing to keep in mind is, you know, one person can't win. You know, it all comes down to the team and the rounds. And, you know, it's not the best for Evil Vision right now. They have 2 Deagles. Well, I guess -1 now. Star was able to delete metal. And B-side's completely open, so that's where they're going to go hang out. We're going to put the bomb down. You know, set it down, let it have a little nap. We'll let it tick away while we see what's possible. Cool. Able to grab himself potentially a weapon.
So, CSG, that's him falling. Rafa out to take 2. He might still be able to draw it back. The bomb's getting defused. Vulcan tries to swing. The defuse still happening. Oh, he's gonna find him. Lining up from the back lines as well as a push up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the fragging apartment. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side and loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets 2. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? Under that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection, he's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down, big brain play.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, but Jelly, okay. Coming in, getting 3 pistols going down. Tyler and Def for 1.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
No.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take and Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's Def trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. All led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle. But they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kill gets found and loose. As isolated one, he's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased. He's going to be finding himself falling. Oh. And now they're just going to beat that EU team, but they first. They got to be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides, they are the positions, they're in a position now, coalition side, that you can hold the angles. They ought to be completing the retake, but try to and just shut it down.
No.
Try to with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plan situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. Going to climp around 180. How is that possible? A sixth sense of Scott. And he's able to...
And Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Chelly's real low, but bumping in here. And what is able to get it with that 7 HP? Oh, no. Isaac put in, doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down to a retake now.
Lou's still standing, though. Runs up close. Or look for Tyloo. Gets the kill. This is second.
Nobody has left the building. But ultimately, it has to come down. There's only 50 seconds left. We do still see some damage dealt. Oh no, caught with his knife out, but XD and Tyler do refrags. Okay, still doable.
Bomb has been
It's a retake. Kill gets found for Watson. He sprays him down through the box. Up close they still are. Trying to hold on for the retake. Bomb is sticking though. And all three are coming from one side. This could be in a massacre spray down. Playing from the boxes. XD Gamer tried to get it through the smoke. The swing coming through. XD Gamer gonna jump around the corner. He gets the kill. Oh, it's all down to Ottawa. The IGL need to step up. And he could just be the hero. But he could also be the fearless maker. Medal. And I said it before, right? Maybe the fragging department, he's been lacking as of recently, not been the medal anymore. But once you see these strategies, once you see these calls for him to stay cool, calm, and collected, take middle very diligently, now go towards the A side, plant a bomb. Team G9 having to run all across the map just to avoid this round from being lost. It's such insanity the way Metal calls this.
Yeah, look how cool he positioned himself with that scope AR here in the back, Metal right on top of the site, ready to defend it. And you got Rafa over here now watching potential backstab coming in through cardio. It's gonna be a difficult retake for Team G9 to pick up here.
Close. Seeds trying to find himself a little opener. Metal still on the site, taken away by Crux. Gonna find one. See as well up close, trying to swing. Bomb will get tapped. It's gonna be stuck in. Oh, they're not going for it. He's sticking it. He's gonna have the round.
Don't fake.
G9. How do they do it? It really is a pros don't fake right here, and he's gonna take them all with him. He gets too many frags because he's not the one going for engagement. He's just watching for a flank. Evil Vision. They go towards that banana position there, is trying to watch towards the B side. And then Metal is the one just holding behind for a single push. No one pushes from Team G9, so Metal isn't really allowed to get any kills. But he's the one like offering himself up for the team, just to playing those positions. And that's probably why his KD has been a little bit falling behind. But at the same time, now there's 50 seconds left. They're going to maneuver their way up, and Metal has to start fragging. Starts to move up mid, now maneuvers back. And there will be a B push around the corner. Still Yuria. He's gonna have to go huge up close. Adul also joining. They're swinging. Yuria allowed to get two, make it three, shuts them down. Cool's there for the refrag, but way too late to win the round unless he's allowed to go absolutely huge. Not gonna do more than two. It's all left to Metal. He's gonna have to pick up this 1v3, and he's gonna have to deal with Farah Aisha up close. Whatever you want to call him, he's right the smoke. No swing, just waiting for it to pop. 15 seconds left. Isha gets him. Always gonna have economy troubles every now and then, and this round in particular, a few of them buying, a few of them not. This is not the best economy decisions they're making right here. I really don't like the way they're approaching this, but if they win the round, obviously, I mean, better to get it and to obviously play by the rules. You're always gonna play by the rules, but right now I think that would have been the best idea. Isha to be taken away from behind, almost certainly falling. Gonna do so. No entry taken just yet. Good control for Evil Vision, although now that they've taken middle, they're instantly leaving it, not even leaving a single player there. Just watch, just hold on to it. For now, Evil Vision having themselves a pretty good game. This isn't their own servers, so the fact that they're hanging on very tight in this game has so far been looking quite insane. Trying to run up towards the site, running up towards B. Uriah's there, but being taken away with the XT in his hand. Crux is on the side trying to refrag, allowed to get 4 kills. Okay, Crux, make it an ace. Will he do it? Yes, he will. Takes him down. Crux is the master of the...
2 players alive. This is still winnable here for Crux, but it's not going to happen. Metal grabs a headshot on him, and it's 5-2 quickly in round number 7.
Yep, 5-2 has been found. Evil Vision, yeah. I mean, the reason I think why the smoke is like that, I mean, it is a bug. I don't know if you want to fix it, though, because it's pretty cool when you're inside the smoke, then we're allowed to see what they're not supposed to see, right? We're seeing where the players are going to, but at the same time, it's so incredibly confusing. Like, is he still in the smoke? Was he still supposed to see someone? And so it's pretty confusing to say the least, but at the same time, it's pretty cool. Team G9 are going to go towards the B site now. There will not be a smoke there. There will just be a little push. There is a smoke where Rico Lee is going to wait for it to fade away. There's a unwanted surprise waiting right beneath him. They've heard the jump, so they know they can move in, but Cool is still here. Pokes it off. Now saw them crossing, waiting for a swing, waiting for a spray down. Talk about one. Enrico takes 4, and the round gets 1. It's again a flop.
Minute 12 here on the clock. What play do you make, Sadak? You rush A. They're definitely looking like they could pop that A site. Player number 6, Crux, peeking around the corner. He's gonna have a little bit of an altercation here. I thought Metal was gonna continue, but he slows down. Bomb is about to enter. Utility going in. It's about to come in through crates. 50 seconds here. This is big. Who gets the first opening pick? Yuri is able to find Cool. He was able to do a little bit of damage though before he goes down. Rafa's coming in from behind. He sees the play. Oh my gosh, that flick. He's able to double up. He's still alive. He gets the third. What?
What did we just see? Still left standing is Sadok. I can't believe it. Rafa almost just won it all. And now
Hey, don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
All right, everyone, we are just about ready to hop into the final map of the stream. If you asked me at the start, I would not have thought this was going to Canals for map number 7, but it has been quite a ride getting over here. Now, we're going to bring in our casters and talk about what happened in the last map, but before we do that, we do have to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. This time being over at G Fuel. Again, they've been longtime supporters of criticalops esports and mobile esports in general. If you guys do want to get your hands on some G Fuel, utilize that code esports mobile if you want to get 20% off any of the products over at gfuel.com. That's right, tubs, shakers, merch. If you haven't tried G Fuel yet, you might want to consider getting a starter kit. They'll send you a bunch of individual servings and a shaker so that you could try out some flavors. Also, if you don't want to commit to the bigger tubs, they also now have 15 serving tubs in the smaller size, so you don't have to spend as much money on one singular flavor if you want to go for some smaller servings. Again, if you do want to try out G Fuel, that is going to be code esports mobile to get you a nice 20% off discount over on the website. Now, of course, if you haven't tried it yet and you do want to get a starter kit, well, guess what? You don't have to necessarily buy one because if you're lucky, you might actually be able to get in the giveaway. Now, we do have a giveaway going on for G Fuel. You can find the information for that in the description down below for those Gleam links. If you do want to be getting in, we'll be having 5 starter kits that we're giving away. They're going to send you a bunch of those servings that you see there for the individual flavors, as well as a nice shaker. So make sure you guys are entering that. But if you don't win and you still want to give G Fuel a try, of course, make sure you utilize code esports mobile and you will be getting 20% off all of those amazing products. Alright guys, now with that out of the way, we're going to bring our casters back in and we're going to talk a bit about what happened in that last map of Raid, because it was quite exciting and it gave us a nice outcome that's bringing us to a 7th map.
Yeah, interesting as well for Rain to come back on Raid. Such a convincing fashion again. You lose one of your strongest maps out there and then you are going to crawl your way back. Definitely NA server on top, but just like Jake said before, but we're not going to go towards those NA servers. No, we're sticking into EU. That's most likely what MULLET MAFIA is going to choose, and so having ourselves a little bit of a sweeter time. But Canals is a great map to end it on, man. It's so lovely to see that map as a final one. As I said before, this feels like it's scripted, but we're here having everything going the right way for us, everything going the right way for a beautiful final.
It is. Whether you're a fan of MULLET MAFIA, a fan of Team Raiders, a fan of esports in general, I don't think you could really ask for a better Worlds Championship. Again, best of 7, making it all the way to the 7th map, and going to Amsterdam, aka Canals. Regards to Canals, aka Amsterdam. Shout out to you OGs out there who've been playing this game since 2015. Wow, it's crazy to be here, man. It is crazy to be here. It's going to be a fun best of 7 final map, and whoever wins this is going home the champion. Of course, before we go ahead and get into that best of 7 map, we got to take a look back at what happened on Raid for that 13-9 victory there for Team Rain.
Yeah, now I'm not gonna lie, I was a little nervous, right? Because Rain, obviously, when they played yesterday on Bureau, they had a nice lead, 11-6, and then they ended up choking the game and losing 13-11. And so I saw Rain having a nice lead here again today, but then they started losing some rounds. You know, we got it to like I think 12-9 or something before they ended up closing it out. But I was still getting nervous by the amount of rounds that they were letting MULLET MAFIA put on the board. I thought that maybe we were going to get a bit of an upset here.
Yeah, Rain have done it once where they picked up like 10 rounds on the breach side and then went on to still almost tie it up, right, making it to 13-10 or 13-11 at the end of it. So it really is something that we know. It's not necessarily Rain trademark, but on the other hand, it's something that just happens quite often. MULLET MAFIA then making a comeback, and we all thought this is the chance, right? This is the play, but no cigar.
Yeah, and again, Rain, they just had a really good breach side, right? 8-4 for that scoreline. Now, obviously, you know, they were working the A side a bit. We could talk about that, but I think what's more interesting is the way that they were actually pushing over towards the B side, right? Because I think this is more of a mistake on MULLET MAFIA's part. They were so used to seeing the hard A pushes from teams. That's what teams usually go for, especially when they're playing on higher ping. They want to go towards that A side, right? And so Rain, when they were on the breach side, you know, they were putting a lot of presence over towards B long, work in this area. And the thing is, you'd expect there to be more presence over towards the coalition side. The problem is that wasn't really the case, right? Oh, there is no coalition player here. That space was just absent, and these players are really able to easily pinch the players on site. They basically only had control of site, maybe work in the vents sometimes, but for the most part, these guys that are on site on the side of MULLET MAFIA, they were getting pinched so easily. Now, I might be wondering, where are the MULLET MAFIA players retaking from? Because they're obviously not coming from the spawn. Well, again, they were sacking a lot of players towards A. Sometimes they push up from the flank, you know, maybe coming in, walking through the tunnels here. We had a couple rounds where these guys were really networking the tunnels, taking this space, maybe even potentially coming all the way around from B long and going for a wide flank. But it seemed like they were flanking more often than they were really locking down the space. Occasionally I would see a player over here kind of throw a smoke and a flash in this direction just to try and stall it out, but they were not really contesting this. And because of that, guess what happens to these players? They start pushing up B long, and then boom, they're taking the space, and all of a sudden they're just, you know, controlling all of B long and heaven as well. It just makes it so easy for them to pinch site. I think that B side execute from Rain is something we don't see too often from other teams, but again, these guys, they like to adapt, they like to work the sites that aren't super popular because they know it's going to be weaker over there.
And then Vent being smoked off multiple times as well, right, from the breach players. And that's where mainly the rotations came in. You set Vent control. Once you have that, and these are rotations to go away towards that ramp of B and try to retake it there. But once that's smoked off, once a nade gets thrown in, you see what happened. And they're obviously not going to be allowed to push through, or they have to push through smoked, which is never going to be an ideal situation for you. And you're not just going to go for smoke pushes every time. Eventually, they will get aware of it a little bit as well. So really great to see Rain utilizing that. And as you said, this is a prime example of what happened. Sure, Faultless is dropping down and getting a fallen headshot. I mean, that is interesting to say the least, but that's just well done. Rain chips them apart there on the B side and makes themselves a whole lot more powerful. Sure, 8 rounds is good on the breach side. I felt like MULLET MAFIA could have done a little bit more, but even the coalition side this time for Rain made it their pain point when it came to this map. As I've said, I've seen games being lost by them, or at least gotten close, where they had like a 10-2 lead coming in. That's not happening now. No, they were looking pretty good when it came towards the coalition side. Of course, Mantis said as well, we got a little scared by the end of it, right? When they got a little close, 9 rounds taken eventually, and then you're starting to feel, ooh, there might be more into it, but 1 round was all that Rain needed.
Honestly, I know that like Rain ended up winning, but in that final round, I was kind of rooting for MULLET there, right? He was in a 1v3 and he brought it down to a 1-on-1. I was thinking, oh my god, he's actually gonna do it. Like, I thought it was going 13-10. I was kind of rooting for him in that round. Which again, you know, maybe some people in chat are gonna think I'm a hater for that, but yeah, I was like, whoa, he actually could pull this off, you know. Like, I was thinking, wow, this would be crazy if MULLET MAFIA does this. Ultimately, they didn't end up pulling it off though, so that didn't really work out in their favor. But overall, I mean, yeah, the B pushes were solid, the A pushes as well almost always executed well. There were a lot of nice like clutch moments though, I'm not gonna lie. There were a lot of moments where Faultless or someone else on the side of Rain were just getting some multi-kills. I know we had MAFIA have like a 3k at some point as well. There were so many like multi-kill moments to clutch up that I think helped Rain pull those rounds as well.
And the map of Raid is also known to have a lot of retake moments. Like, just in general, the sites are pretty easy to take. You can drop down all the way into towards the B side. You can have a wraparound, but A, also throwing the flashes over. And the coalition players are very hard to fight back on that. You can play on the back side, hope that you're going to have the vision back in time and swing it out and find a triple. I mean, that's not something you're going to do consistently after that. So you're going to have to concede the A side most of the time, then play for it as a retake. That's something that MAFIA did very well when it came towards the coalition side, but something that I feel like could have or had been utilized a lot more when it came to the side of raids. And Mantis, of course, last time we're doing these map recaps, of course, we'll see him later on. Once more, of course, when we're having the closing statements and the interview with the winner. Who will it be? I mean, I don't know. We're gonna see on Canals.
We are going to see, folks. We're going to be jumping into Canals here in just a minute or so. They're going to be ready. Final player needing to join up here, and we will get on in here and see what is going to happen. Again, final map here of this day 2. We've made it all the way to the final map, Canals, or Amsterdam, for those of you that have been around for longer than a couple of minutes. This is going to be a fun one. We've been talking about snipers being pulled on certain maps, and really, I mean, this is the one map, if you were going to see some sniper action, this would be the map you would think that we would actually get to see some finally sniper action on. Of course, though, these teams have really just been consistent with rocking the OG weapons, your SGs, your AUGs, your M4s, your AKs, and just sticking to what's the tried and true. I don't know if they're going to go that route, but again, if there's any map to do it on, this is the map, and I hope we do get it. Either way, I think we're in for a fun one here, and I'm hoping we get a close matchup here. Nothing too lopsided. No 13-6 is 13-12 would be absolutely perfect.
And what is fun, actually, if you look at the statistics of how these maps have gone, none of the maps have gone 6-6. None of the maps or none of the first halves have gone 6-6. It's always been a 7-5, an 8-4, or a 9-3 on the first map of this best of 7. So this is a map that could have that for the first time. It's a map that is known to be very 50-50 when it comes to it. Almost certain to go into double digits for both teams. And if you're able to accelerate this time, you're going to be allowed to do it, but you're most likely going to see that 6-6 half, and on the second half, you're going to see who's allowed to get that reposition back and who's going to be allowed to get that advantage, because it's just so incredibly 50-50 in terms of what side you're playing on. It's going to be very, very close, and for the last time this year, let's quit the jabbing, let's get the stabbing.
Here we go. The last time we get to see the stabs between Rain and MULLET MAFIA. We're gonna head up B long. Knife over on B. MULLET MAFIA is leading 3-2 with the knives. Or no, my math's wrong. 4-2. Oh, there it goes. And Rain is gonna go ahead and bring it 4-3. They're gonna be deciding what side they want to start out on. Looks like it will be the coalition side here. All right.
Let's get things started. A full year of criticalops action has gone into play to be at this final moment, to be at this final stage, the final map. It's going to be Canals, as you said, Amsterdam. I mean, not necessarily my hometown, I'm from Amsterdam, but I'm from the Netherlands, so it's good to be coming home and see how it will be as both teams are setting themselves up for the pistol. We're going to get in. You either have it now, or you don't, and you might be losing that trophy, that ring, those glove and knife combo, and also the $12,000 that's on the line, and you need to get 13. But who will it be? Who will it be to hit that first? Rain on the coalition side, MULLET MAFIA on the breach.
And we're off. Let's start the yapping about the game here. Like I said, Rain on the side of Coalition, MULLET MAFIA on the breach. Deagle in the hands of Star. Besides that, everybody else is just rocking what they started out with. XDs on Rain and P250s for the side of MULLET MAFIA. Right now, bomb is over here towards the A site. Looking to see if they can pick anybody up towards bridge. Not seeing anybody. Looks like they'll meet that cross over to tree elbow and plant that bomb on the A site. Some early cash being invested into their accounts. Definitely taking their time here. Moving across bridge here on the side of Team Rain. Surprised nobody's moved into A just yet. Really taking your time, and they're just gonna be dueling it out.
I feel like A has been stacked or something, or at least played. No one was there, and Rain will chip the players away because of it. Myline and he's finding himself falling to the hands of Shallow, and the bomb looks to go down. So that is great. MULLET MAFIA, he's getting some cash injected to them. Shallow still having a chance. Can he find this retake? Can he find this post plant? Moshi and Fallen Knight joining up. Both of them around the corner. The swing comes in, but no cigar. It's Rain that puts themselves up ahead. First round gets taken. And that's how you're starting things off here on Canals. It really was MULLET MAFIA that went a little bit, I would say, unprepared into this round. I'm not too sure what they did, because you said it as well, Jake. They didn't commit toward that A site. It was fully clear.
Yeah. Could have gotten that bomb planted, and it was just interesting decision. Here we go. Full buy coming in from Team Rain. A couple more deagles brought out on the side of MULLET MAFIA, but this one should be cleaned up pretty quickly by Rain here. Bomb headed out here towards Catwalk. Favoring that B site right now. Faultless first to open it up, trying to double. He is able to do so. Zella puts him out of his misery. There's that Xero with a 2K of his own. And MyLine finishes it off. There we go. Quick round number 2, and it's 2-0. MULLET MAFIA trails, but this will be the first time they're able to go for a full buy. 27K in the account, and it's SGs coming in for them. Thought I saw an SA58 for a second, but no, that's the Scar being brought out by Nexera. Early on here, like I said, this is a map that is really going to help or be beneficial to use those scoped weapons on.
Yep. Yeah, Scar is definitely looking good. I feel like Nexera can use it, and he's on a good position now as well to do so. I think there's a player going to push. Two of them going up towards Catwalk. A spray to be made. Nexera will fall. So does Fallen Knight. Dropping to the hands from Malik. The swing from Mosia coming through. He's been so good that he's going to line up too. Mosia, the absolute monster. He's making it happen. He's going to go for more. The side still taking over. Malik taking a kill in middle. Trying to keep it an equal body count here in this particular round. Malik joined up to go and push their way towards that B side. The one there still is MyLine. He's gonna have to deal with a player swinging, yet Malik is unstoppable in this round. Allowed to take down MyLine. Mosia pushes out of middle. Is soon gonna arrive there on long. Gonna be finding himself falling as well. It's a good kill from Star. Faultless on an island. All left standing. He's gonna have to pick them all up. Yet I don't think he's even attempting this because he has an SG, and I feel like that's good enough to save in this round. You're already 2-0 up, and this wasn't a round you were necessarily gonna have to win. He's still going for it though.
Trying. Ooh, grabs the headshot there on Malik, and I think he's just gonna decide to back on off here. Has lost that armor, able to do a little more damage to the economy there of MULLET MAFIA and try to save that gun. Run with his knife out, gotta be careful. Only 9 rounds, probably pop the reload here. Interesting that he's not. Bomb will go off and might have an altercation with Star here. Star won't be able to see him unless he decides to pre-fire. Oh, he does!
Oh, reads him like a book. Faultless. Not a closed book anymore. Yeah, and that's gonna leave the economy for Rain quite low. They're gonna have to buy some pistols now. Otherwise, maybe they would have had a buy. Now they don't. And MULLET MAFIA might be moving up to a tighter position again here, Jake.
There he is, Star. So as pro players, they know where they're hiding. They know where you're going. Hard to fake him out. MR96 Deagle. This is a very diverse pistol round over here for Team Rain. I love it. Bomb just hanging back once again. MULLET MAFIA taking their time. Malik about to pop out here. Shadow slowly working his way around Catwalk right by Red Truck. Gonna see some coalition players crossing. Lands a couple shots. Ooh, there it is. Finally dropping down Faultless. Fallen Knight quick with a refrag though. Rain is so good on those pistols. Star's been having a phenomenal series today. Didn't show up as much yesterday, but has really been on the ball here in this day 2 of Worlds. Bomb has been planted. 2 players up alive here for Team Rain. There's Star once again, shining bright, finding Fallen Knight, stacking up the bodies on his side. And now Nexera getting dropped. It's 2-2. We're tied here.
It's again Star doing so. He's just been phenomenal. We saw his statistics pop up, of course, what he's done in the past. He's definitely been a great player, but he's the IGL right coming in, so he's the one calling his strats at the same time, fragging out like a madman. Really is a great one to have added up to your team. MULLET Mafia really happy to have him being inside of that main lineup. MULLET Mafia have been able to tie things up, and the M4s will come out against ESG still, so MULLET Mafia might be the ones having themselves a little bit of an advantage, considering there's only 2 ARCs against the Supreme Rifles that MULLET Mafia have to offer. Swinger comes in, Nate, doing lots of damage as Gamesir tries to look for the kill, taken away, Star with 2 to respond, and he's again doing so. Comes out from that tunnel and makes them all fall, makes them all drop a chance to move your way into B, as there's still 2 on A for Rain. Maybe MULLET Mafia doesn't realize this, but they've chipped away a couple of players going into B, so Follow Knight, they only want to deal with him, and he falls. They know the side is clear, and you can see Zello already running in. Rain will try to retake, but there goes Fallen Knight, and now you know the side is completely open. Very well done here from MULLET Mafia.
Bomb being planted here.
Bomb has been planted.
Look how close this is. Shadow with a quick 2K. Gonna finish it off. MULLET Mafia has taken the lead for the first time here. Again, I don't feel so far, even after 3 games have already been played, either of these teams are super tired. I mean, obviously they're tired to a degree, but they don't. One team doesn't look more fatigued than the other, let's say.
No, I didn't think so. It's all coming down to the strat, so you can see that MULLET Mafia have definitely gotten them written out here on canals. You can see the nade from Electro, then the 2-play from Rain trying to hunt, and then obviously Star coming out of that tunnel, taking them both away. The strats are really cut out for them here, and MULLET Mafia are coming into this one prepared. And they might be the ones that are allowed to take the half win with it. They're now up 3-2, possibly 4-2 here coming in soon. And then of course still rocking the SGs. It's surprising though that the ARCs are also being picked up. Definitely looking more solid than for the side from MULLET Mafia. Although I would say the SGs are pretty great to have inside of your team. At least my line thinks so. 4-2 could still be found, but you're gonna be rocking a man disadvantage as repositioning into the A side will be made. Fallen Knight still trying to hold, but Zello comes out of long, takes him away. Elbow being pushed, and Shadow and Zello lining them all up. The MR96 is still gonna go for it. Looking for the kill, looking for the damage, yet not able to find it, having to reload. Deagle won't make the cut, and it's 4 on the board now for MULLET Mafia. 2 kills is all they get, and that's still pretty good looking for MULLET Mafia, considering they've such a good economy still to work with.
Yeah, but Team Rain not looking shabby either, being able to go for a full buy. Had about 30k there. Everybody's able to come up with AUGs and the utility they'll need to try to defend these bomb sites. Interesting, nobody picking up any frag grenades though. Could easily have Myline and Faultless and Masia buy some, but decided not to do that. Just go here with the passive utilities, relying on their gun skill to go ahead and let the damage do it for them. Minute 36 here. Just open it up. Zello starting it off. Nagzera quick with the refrag though, not going to let him do any more damage to his team. And that bomb once again just hanging out here over towards this A site. Little dual tree elbow. That was Masia and Volgrant there. Volgrant will probably pick that bomb up. They're working their way over here towards this B. Sorry, now I can see one player moved up catwalk and one right here inside of Divot. A little altercation here. It's Shadow, my line, and Fallen Knight working that, and they're able to spot him out of the corner there. Shadow giving himself away with the way the sun was positioned. Malik working his way up through Cafe, needs a little bit of caffeine. My line, not going to let that happen easily. He wants a tip. Malik, not going to give it to him. Drops him down to the ground, and there's a minute left on the clock now. Nagzera and teammate Masia, the last ones alive here for Team Rain. It's Volgrant and Malik, the last alive for MULLET Mafia, and they're planting the bomb right now. Roles reversing. Team Rain will be the aggressors here. They have to retake this bomb site and defuse in order to win this round. MULLET Mafia is able to do it. They will have won the last 5 straight.
Yeah, that'd be great. Star with such a good flank again, but now falling short, obviously, to be alive. 2 plays in Cafe. It's going to be a kill for Nagzera. Would you anticipate a second? You do. As Nagzera flicks right on top, gets the headshot on Malik. And we're getting ourselves near to a tighter position again. As I said before, if there's one map that goes 6-6, most of the time it is this one. And Rain looks to do it, at least for now, without tying it up to 4 apiece. But looking at the buy from MULLET Mafia, they ain't scared. They're just gonna force, they're just gonna buy. But I think they're calling a tactical pause in, as they're not buying just yet, and that's exactly the case. Calling in a technical or tactical pause. We'll see how it will be, and we'll see how long it's going to take to get this sorted out. But one thing is pretty clear. MULLET Mafia have done a good setup. You saw their Star flanking in from the catwalk, able to find player on the site. I think that was Mylan getting dropped straight off the bat there, not allowed to get too much going. And then Star went in a little bit too far, falling himself, and made it equal again. Made it somewhat possible for Rain to come back. And if you give Rain a finger, they're going to take your whole hand. They're really going to do so. That's exactly what Rain did. So you need to be careful with MULLET Mafia, because you're doing the right place. but you don't have to overdo it. Because Star did push into coalition spawn without really any need to do so. They had the site, they had the double man advantage, but that made it somewhat equal again.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. If they take both your hands, you'll have no fingers left to put those rings on if you win. Not be a good situation to be in.
And no hands to play this game with, man.
Yeah, technically even worse, you know?
Yeah.
Round number 8 is commencing here, and I was thinking maybe they would pull out a sniper rifle here from Mafia, try to catch him off guard, maybe get a pick early on. Is that an AR-15 in the hands of Faultless? I don't care about Faultless anymore. Fallen Knight to double up with the AUG, finding a headshot there on Shadow and dropping Malik. There it is, the AR-15 being pulled out. Dropping down Zello. Wasn't expecting that probably. Volgrant finding Faultless pushed up there on the A site. Unfortunately, though, he doesn't have the bomb. It's just hanging out there right outside of Breach spawn. And Team Rain should easily be able to clear this up now. MAFIA drops Volgrant, and we're tied here on the scoreboard as moving to round at number 9. Excellently played by Team Rain.
Yeah, 4-4. Rain ties things up, and now the economy for MULLET Mafia all of a sudden not in the best of positions anymore. Star will still buy. Maybe a weapon can be dropped over, but ultimately you're rocking just some deagles here and there. And that's about it. Not too much to work with here, MULLET Mafia, so maybe an advantageous position for Rain taken, and who knows what's possible after that. They're still known to play this map quite a lot. They have probably the most maps played on this map being 52, now making that 53, so Rain really looking good, but MULLET Mafia, I'm going to take that nail in the coffin now, although still far from doing so. The kill gets found for Faultless. He's trying to run in for more. SG in hand, tries to spray them down, yet Star allowed to equalize. Malik on the site, having to fight against Nexera. He's still standing. And MULLET Mafia a little hesitant of pushing as Mylan also flanks. Now you're stuck. You're being sandwiched. And Mylan could just take them all. He's not going to do so. Drops Cello down low, leaving it all into the 2v2.
Zello so low HP. Was that 2 he had on his name? Shadow is full here with the SG in hand. They still do have the bomb. That bomb carrier is Shadow working his way through tunnel here. 3 HP. Thought it was 2. Still very close to it. Just 50% wrong. 50 seconds here on the clock. They could plant the bomb. I'm getting the vibe they might try to plant the bomb A still. If you pick up this kill here on top of the B site, then you plant the bomb A. Fallen Knight, I think, would have heard Zello, or excuse me, Shadow crossing. Zello finds Xera. Fallen Knight putting out Shadow. Now it's low HP versus low HP. It's one shot v one shot. Gotta be careful. The wind changes or starts to rain a little more aggressively. These players will get dropped. Slip and stub their toe. 20 seconds here on the clock. Really, I think what's going on right now is Fallen Knight is just trying to play for time, reposition himself. You're gonna have to commit to the.
He has to run.
Yeah, what is he doing?
12 seconds.
MULLET Mafia is just gonna lose to the time.
What? Hello. He could still fight the kill though. If Fallen Knight swings here,
he has no reason to.
Nope, he's not gonna see. He's just gonna sneak back. Cello will die without getting any cash as well. Look at that. Fallen Knight is finding him, and now Cello is still stuck on the limited cash he had. And this is, of course, there's so much going. Now it's true, but there's so much going on in your head that you're just forgetting about the time. This is the stage fright that there is. Teams are under so much pressure. You've played this game for 3 hours again. And that's obviously, at some point, it's your limit. But for now, having to get back into it, and you see the tactical pass being dropped, get back into your headspace, guys. We want to win this. We are just a few rounds short, of course. Still done, but this is just stage fright. It really is. Oh, boy. And that must feel painful, Jake. I mean, I've personally been in a situation as well. When I was playing a game, and it was also on LAN, where I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna... I was on LAN. These guys are obviously not on LAN, but I was on LAN, and I played there, and I mean, I just waited out the time. I was like, yeah, I can get this defuse. I can just pick up this ratio still, or
no problem,
whatever you want to call it. No problem. And then I was too late to go for the defuse, so I messed it up. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, you're just trying to find everything. You think, oh, that's the point of going for it. It's not the point. You just gotta win a round. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and you mentioned, of course, they've been playing it 3 hours, but you're playing it 3 hours at the top of your level.
Yeah,
you know, you're not playing 3 hours of pubs or just scrims or whatever. This is World. You got the pressure of people watching you. You got the pressure knowing that you let your team down here. You're not getting any of the prizes. There's extra pressure on top of here. So, yeah, you miss the small things once in a while. Round number 10 is underway, and Team Rain is winning by 1, looking to extend that to 2 here. Faultless opens up and drops down Volgrant with the AUG in his hand. Star is flashed out, but nobody's going to find him there over on mid. Lots of utilities down here towards mid, and excuse me, down towards the A site. Bombs picked back up and rotating through breach spawn. Looks like B is going to be the side they're heading on. We got one player inside the cafe. That's my line. Star is going to come in here and try to get him out of here. And boom, I think he heard him. My line comes over and domes him. They're working on. Oh, my line coming up with the 2 at the R, looking to see if he can find the third. He's going to move down bottom cafe. Fallen Knight coming in to help him out. And it's my line grabbing another. It's a full house there for the side of Team Rain. And they've taken it up by 2 now.
Flawless round as well. This must feel painful. You just lose a round. You're calling in a technical pause, and now you're the ones once again losing. You have AKs, you have an SG, but limited util on the attacking side is quite tough. No nades to throw of any positions. You got 3 flash and 1 smoke to smoke something off. You gotta run in fast, but you don't have the utility to back yourself up. 2 players on A to deal with. Faultless and Mosha have been good, and they're gonna speak. Oh, this could be devastating though, as the kill gets found now. Accelerate into A, make it happen because the rotations are coming in. You have limited util, you cannot play the time, but they're doing it very slow now. That gives Fallen Knight the opportunity to strike back. Still being fought over by Main as Faultless is the one still on the site. He's going to be dealt with. Look at it. Mullet Mafia realizing that they need to run in fast because otherwise we'll have the util to play the round on the end. But now having to hold down the post plant with limited cash as well. Gamesir caught with his flash out. And this might just be the 6-5.
See what my line can do here. Full armor, 4 players to can do it. It's going to be hard. Oh, he just spread Zello like a book. No problem. Colors him red. Looking for the second here. He's got 3 more players to contend with. Usually there's a player over on his right, but there's not there. Ooh, Shadow just... It was like 2 bullets there, puts him down. And we are last round before the flip. Jesse, like you said, it is not uncommon to see a 6-6 on this map, and it's definitely trending there. It could happen. Either way, it's going to be close going into the flip.
And usually you have the statistics like, okay, when it's 7-5 for a certain team, they have been winning it. That's not happening here. We have seen 7-5 go both of the ways. It doesn't matter. Usually the 7-5s have seemed to go the way of Mullet Mafia. That's the only thing that has been looking, but it has also been a 7-5 for Rain that they come back on. So that totally doesn't make any sense to look at. It's all going to come down to how you play it, and I feel like a 6-6 is definitely up in the air unless Faultless can make it happen. They're coming out from long though. Faultless lining them up. Bye-bye, Mullet Mafia. Go to the next round and go to the next half because you're going to lose this one. Look at it. A flawless round to end it. What a way. What a play for Ray here to go for it. And mainly, Faultless, of course, doing it. Such an experienced player. IGL for this team has had its rough times when it came to playing maps. Some of the maps. But this map, again, up in the air. One of the best players, one of the tops when it comes to Rain. And they close it out 7-5. No 6-6 yet. And we won't see it this year either. Because this is the final tournament we'll have this year, Jake. This is the final half that we'll get.
It's the final of the finals of 2023 here, folks. Here we go. Whoever gets this is going to be your champions. Rain working their way through Cafe. It looks like B is going to be the side of choice, or maybe they just faked me out. They might be wrapping all the way around through Coalition Spawn and going to hit A. There is one player hanging back, watching to see if anybody peeks. That player is Fallen Knight on the T-bridge position, sometimes held by a sniper. Firing a couple shots over there. Star is looking to engage, and they have done it. They've rotated all the way around. It looks like Mossy is going to stay and try to catch players off guard on the rotation, and they're going to move in and plant this bomb. There'll be 4 players on this A site once Fallen Knight joins them. It's totally open. They're going to plant the bomb here, and I'm surprised Mullet Mafia hasn't realized what they're doing just yet. Bomb will start being planted right now, and you see one more player. That's Faultless moving out to go to reinforce Mossy on this defense position. The only question is, will they will. They're going to come through Coalition. You see 2 players coming. They're split up. One going across bridge right now. Mossy's going to catch him off guard. Other here is Malik. Malik drops him, but Faultless should be there for the refrag. I don't think he's going to expect him hiding there in the corner. There's one player here on site right now. It's Vulgrant making a little bit of noise, but Naxera puts him out of his misery. 2 more coming in mid, trying to drop him down. There's Naxera and Faultless. It's only up to Shadow now and Zello. It's a 2v. Wow, it's climbed up. It's it. Team Rain wins it. 8-5 here. They lead by 3.
I thought just Malik wasn't going to clear the angle for Faultless. He clears it, and Faultless still comes out victorious. That's when you know things are going your way. That's when you know you're unbeatable. This is the Rain we're looking at again. This is the Rain that we saw previous time. A 2-1 differential when he got into day 2. They might be doing it again for the 2nd time in a row, and just the curse continues for Mullet Mafia to potentially be that 2nd place, or can they come back? Because it's still the Coalition side. You can just hold, you can just make a whole bunch of nice plays. That's something Mullet Mafia, we've seen them do, we've seen them accomplish. And they just gotta bring it now in the final few rounds of this potential game. Myline lines up too, he's in for a streak. Gets himself a beautiful double. Having to be careful about main. There comes Shadow, but the trade is there. Everything working flawlessly. Rain is winning every duel they can. Only Myline falling, but instantly traded. very well done. And this is Raid we love to see.
All right, Mullet Mafia, here's your time to shine. What are you going to do here? Star bringing out the Scar. Nobody else pulling any scoped weapons. It looks like the Augs for the rest of the crew. Shadow may go for an M4. Nope, he's going to pick up the Aug and spend all of his cash on that. You need to win this next round here. You need to go ahead and stop the snowball being created by Rain and start closing that gap. Really, you'd want to see a 7-9 score line by the time round number 18 starts. Don't want to let Rain put too many points on the board before you start winning a couple. Faultless going for an early duel. Malik is going to win it, but my line quick with the refrag. What are you going to do here? Bomb is moving up B, and they're looking very aggressive. One player inside of Cafe X. Take it back 2. They're expecting that. Xero is going to drop down Shadow, and there's one player, Star, on the statue in a tough spot with that scoped AR. He's not able to find anybody from the hip fire position. Volgrant coming in. Phenomenal swing. My line low in the HP department. He has to be moved down into Cafe. I don't care how much caffeine you get in you. It's going to be over for you. 19 HP. It's going to be very difficult. Oh, giving away his positioning, trying to get him a challenge, and Zella with the pre-fire. It's 6-9.
MULLET Mafia getting their way back. I think Rain is still gonna buy. I feel like they could attempt for it, play an eco after, but they might also eco just to play that next round. I mean, they're not gonna go for any weird moves at the same time. You can deal with the economy for MULLET Mafia. This is the way in some other FPSs the game is shown, when you have the opportunity to reset the opponents and still have an opportunity to buy yourself. Sometimes you're just going for it, but now eco, it's gonna work as well. You're getting 2,000, you will have a better buy, and the deagles can still be put to work. The spray down is made. Malik not allowed to find it. Mosh and Faultless both lining up 1, and you don't need weapons when you have the eagles to work with. Unless you're also gonna fall to the Ox. Jello and Volgrant both lining up 1 each. Volgrant making it 2. Runs into Cafe, is around the corner. Faultless will be dealt with. Volgrant steps up right when they need him to, as Mylan is all that remains. Not the SG, not the weapon of choice, but an M4 will do as well. They're gonna stick, going for the plant, going for the defuse. He takes 1, but not gonna find 2. Stabilizing is MULLET Mafia. They find themselves 7.
That is exactly what you wanted to see here. That is exactly what you wanted to see. Bringing it back, only 2 rounds separating them now from Team Rain, and round number 17 is about to be underway.
What a incredible game it's been once more. 7-5. Things cannot get closer, but now MULLET Mafia having the opportunity with the buy to make it go close again, or with Rain having all the SGs to work with. They could step up as well. What would their strategies be? How have they been preparing for all of this now in the final moments? Star, good to find the opener. It's MULLET Mafia that gets the first. Cello, we'll see. Mosya, Star lines up too. That's why the scope they are is so incredibly OP. You can just shut them down while they're not even aware of where you are, because you see them much bigger than they see you. Scope utilized so incredibly well, and that's how you're finding a double man advantage in this round. Malik making it another. And so now, 2 kills away from potentially tying up the game. Economy-wise for Rain, it's not going to look that great, and you might take it flawlessly as well. Mosya coming out from elbow, and he will be taken. He will be dealt with. MULLET Mafia taking so much cash. And it is so well performed here for MULLET Mafia. As Rain, I don't know if they're going to buy. I feel like they're going to go for deagles, and that might equal out the score. It couldn't get any closer than this.
Yeah, and is it even worth going? I was saying it might just be worth rocking the P250s and not spending any cash at all, but they're going to go ahead and go in, pick up some deagles. MR96 in the hand of my line, putting his cowboy hat on, ready to go ahead and ride his horse on into battle. On the B side, it looks like nonetheless. Scoped AR has been dropped. Ooh, that was mean from my line, but it's a quick sea of blue as that wave comes in and just eliminates so many players in the side of Rain. It's only Mossy and Fallen Knight left alive here. Fallen Knight dueling by Red Truck. Shadow drops him without any difficulties. And Mossy trying to say hi down there and be long, but they don't like him at all. It's tied up here, 9-9, round number 19. Here we go.
I mean, he says hi, but when the others say goodbye, what can you do, right? Coming into the party, you say hi, and they don't like
slam the door.
I mean, it's unfortunate. It really is. You're just gonna be left out of that party, and so did Mylan this time. Having a bye for both teams now coming in. 4 more to go for either teams. You got the Scar again on Starries. Worked with it quite a bit. What will Rain do? Once again, their strategies need to be cut out now. Their 53 maps experience that they have after this map get put to use here, as they've been with the same lineup for almost the entirety. Okay, it all comes down to this final moment again. 1 minute 30, and a push that comes in towards the A side.
Minute 20 here on the clock. A is the side of choice. 2 players taking inside a tree elbow right here. Interesting decision. A frag grenade would really soften them up. They're not going to do it though. Flashbang coming in. Zello somehow, he's going to double up even though he's half blind. He's got to have some blue light glasses on or something. Vulgrant finding Fallen Knight, and Mullet Mafia is about to take the lead here. Naxera is the last player alive, but 5 players to work with. He's getting tagged from Tree Elbow. Zello comes out and drops him, just runs him over. It's 10-9. Mullet Mafia has won the last 5 in a row, and they're now in the lead.
It's so much cash as well, Jake, to work with. This is really looking good. Obviously, on the coalition side, usually you don't have the ability to plant the bomb, but the fact that they've picked up rounds twice in a row flawlessly, look at that cash added up. Many players having 11,000 to work with, even with the 1,000 they would get if they would miraculously lose themselves this round, would still cause them to have full cash. That's how insane it is right now. We're calling in a tactical pause again for Rain. What are they gonna do? How can they change this up? Because Mullet Mafia have just went for a lot of peeking. Smokes aren't gonna work. You're just gonna have to run in yourself, try to trade, because you cannot hide behind smokes anymore. Mullet Mafia have your number ringing. And that's just making it so much harder for the side from Rain to get anything going. Also having to think about the pushes themselves, and it's really gonna be tough here, Jake, to find it. Yeah, we're gonna have to find out how it will be as we're entering round 20.
Yeah, the frustrating here, if you're Team Rain, you can go for the full buy, but if you win, and depending on how many players you lose, you're going to have that loss bonus reset. So you need to get that bomb planted too with your win just to have enough cash. Again, depending on how many players get dropped, as being on the breach side, you are more likely to have more players go down as you have to clear those corners. So they're in a tough spot financially here.
Not going to be easy.
Could be.
Yeah.
All depends on how the dice rolls. Ooh, Star with the scope they are, as you're mentioning. That is just such a deadly weapon here on this map. Vulgrant able to find one, but quickly put down by MyLine. It's already a 3v3. Rain is losing players. They need that bomb planted, and they need to eliminate these remaining 3 players inside of Mullet Mafia. Shadow with a quick trade. Zello is there, and now it's all up to Naxera. You're about to be down 2 if you don't do something here. He does have the bomb in hand. Only he knew B was open. Man, nice shot. Similar HP here. Of course, Malik does have the advantage.
He's running into him.
Oh, man.
Oh, you don't expect him to be on your own spawn, but that's Malik finding it, and he is feeling very happy about it. 11 found. Money situation, not going to be bad for Rain. They have gotten themselves a full loss bonus to work with. Mullet Mafia won a few rounds in a row, so it doesn't really matter for themselves. It does matter for Mullet Mafia potentially if we're going full distance, but right now, not much to worry about either. It comes down to how you're playing these rounds, and Mullet Mafia is 2 rounds away from winning the world champion.
Naxera opening it up. Rain's not going to let it happen easily. What do you do here, gentlemen? That bomb? Going back. Little trade coming in. I thought the bomb was going to move over towards B, but they've stuck A. Faultless wins, and it's totally open. They're going to rush in and plant the bomb. 2 players to contend here for Mullet Mafia. Try to get those players as they cross. Unable to do so. Grenade coming in. Might find that player that was over there. That was player number 8. Masia was getting a little bit aggressive, but decided to come back on in sight. Bomb hasn't planted. All you got to do is defend here. Yeah. Well, and really what you got to do is try not to lose any of your teammates here. You really want to carry those SGs into the next round. You don't want to have to rebuy. Even if you're Mullet Mafia here, if you can just get 3, if you lose it, so you can get 2, 3 players, you've done phenomenally. Oh, Masia is there. Malik with 7 HP. You're not going to be able to do it. They're going to win, and you're not going to take 1 player with you, but just 1. 3 SGs will get carried in by Team Rain. Will play there by them. They should have enough economy to get done this round number 22, put it in their favor.
They pick up 10. We're going all the way, it looks like. There's a big opportunity for it. Mullet Mafia, we don't need to care about their economy just yet. We don't need to care about Rain's economy. They'll still get 3,000, not much to worry about. Well, the difference is, of course, that Mullet Mafia can get themselves to 12, while Rain can only tie the game up. And tying the game up would mean one is going to get to match point after that. It really comes down to the wire here. See how it will be. Can Rain stabilize? Can Rain fight themselves? This round, a full mid control. Faultless finds the first. That's Malik dropping. Scope, they are still watching from afar. Great kill for Star comes in. Left side, red truck being checked. Star seems to have at least Faultless fallen. Of course, Malik dropped in an early round, but that's going to make it an equal situation again still. Unsure of where to go, Rain. They could go both sides. They just want to see where they can find an entry. If you find an entry on B, you can go B. If you find an entry on A, you can go A. But you can also find none. MyLine reads that. Finds Star pushing through the smoke, and that leaves Shadow all alone. Now you know you found a kill on B. You might be able to push through it, but Shadow is here. He's going to be dealt with. That's Mosha with the kill. Fulgrim and Cello are all that remains. And we might have ourselves a tied up scoreline here as the bomb is going to go down and MULLET Mafia. I feel like they want to save just to have the arcs for everybody. Oh boy, Rain. What a comfortable position are they in right now.
You got to save. Again, it's also not only do you have to worry about winning rounds now, but you have to manage about managing your economy really well. Both of these teams, Rain's in a little bit of a better spot, especially planting the bomb, about to win this round. But you still have to be careful. You start getting into round number 24, 25. You don't want to get into an eco situation. I don't know why my line challenged Zella right there. I feel like that was just foolish. They do know where he's at now, though. But the way Zella's been playing, I wouldn't want to take him on that angle. Same way with Vulgrim here. Just let him have it. Bomb going off. Will anybody else lose their life before we move into the next round? Don't think so. Everybody else moves on.
So all arcs will be bought. MULLET Mafia rocking themselves a 3-1 scoreline against Rain in terms of series. But what does it matter, right? It's a best of 7. It's completely a complete randomness now. It's just gonna be who picks up these 2 rounds to be that world champion, right? It's not about previous statistics. Sure, MULLET Mafia have taken him away. No best of 7 I see. And no Canals I see on 11-11 on the final round to win the world champion, to be the world champion, to win the world championship. 1-for-1 trades are great. Shadow needs to look for more, unable to do so. The players will start to wrap their way back. Rain still sticking a little bit further away as they're playing slow to approach this execute.
Everything's on the line here. I bet their hearts are racing right now. My heart's racing just watching, but I can imagine playing it. 2 rounds, only need 2 rounds from each of these teams, and they will be hitting that magic number of 13. Who's going to do it first? We're going to find out here in just the next couple of minutes. It's a 4v4 here. Bomb is slowly creeping around here towards the A site. I think MULLET Mafia is betting on B, but you can easily make that rotation over towards A. They're positioned very well here. That player number 2, Shadow, will probably move down through Cafe. 3 will move across the bridge here, while 4 and 5 will just quickly move around through Coalition Bridge and push over towards that A-bomb site once they realize what's going on here. Star should see the player. Fallen Knight looking left. Oh, I thought Star saw him. Oh, Star, yeah, pretty sure he saw him. Couple bullets, yeah, now you see that rotation coming in. They'll start moving out. Yeah, definitely now. Mossy's going to find Star, but not able to take on Fallen Knight. Vulgrim realizing what's going on. The bombs will be planted here. I'm surprised they haven't even started yet. There it goes. It's gone down. And now the roles reverse. MULLET Mafia has to retake this bomb site. They're moving in. My line positioning here by their cycling. Then Vulgrim strafing across. Shots being fired. My line lines it up and drops him. Shadow coming across and finds line. It's now down to a 2 versus 2. They're looking around for him. The bomb is slowly ticking down. Mafia from the back puts down Yellow. And now in this 2 versus 1, Shadow, what are you going to do? He finds Naxxera looking to the left. Flashbang going out. Do you stick it? No, you gotta stay alive. Frag going out, damages him, puts him down low, but Mafia wins. Team Rain's at match point. It could be the final round coming up.
It really could, because the buy is a little bit weak. You got yourself the rifle still, but it's baby rifles of the M4. They've been supreme ones, yet now the Arcs are overrunning them. And Rain will have everything that they can wish for. Final round potentially here, Jake, that we're gonna see. Round 24, the bomb getting picked up here by Rain. The extra aggression from the Mafia looks to come in. It's Malik to find 2. That's the way to start off. That's the way to make us go all the way. Yeah, Faultless allowed to trade. It's not the one he was looking for, though. I felt like he wanted to take down Malik as he's on a little bit of a steamroll right now. Picks up Star as a crucial player to fall, though. And the advantageous position really written here for the side of MULLET Mafia. And what are you doing now if you're Rain? You're gonna fall back. You're gonna try to regroup. You have limited time, of course, to work with. Still about a minute left on the clock, but Fulgrim that can peek any time towards long, can jiggle as well. At what point is he gonna go for that? At what point will he be the one to make the move, or are they still gonna move their way into mid? I don't necessarily know if they have the time for this. This is a pretty ballsy move, as you're gonna have players watching for middle. You have a Shadow that is jiggling to see the players walking up that little stairs, and players that are all over the board. Shadow not jiggling too much, though, as they've now sneaked through. Fulgrim watching for long, although ultimately the push is just going to come through from the mid side. They might still go B. That's Fallen Knight falling. Bomb is going to go towards the B side, but why? Mosha is going A. I can't believe it. Why are they doing this? Faultless is going to have to face 2. Yeah, Malik is still here with the M4. Low time left trying to pull the information away. Mosha wants to try and flank. It's 2 Conservative to go for it. Time is running out. Falters will have to jump. Look for Malik. He's bringing it in. Malik will find it. We're going all the way.
Oh, wow.
How close can this be? We're going full distance in the best of 7, and we're going full distance in map 7.
You couldn't ask for anything better. Map number 7, round number 25. Ladies and gentlemen, it has all come down to this. Both these teams have enough cash to work with here. They're trying to figure it out. My line is going to be on the AK. Star pulling out the Scar. Once again, is liking that scoped AR. And Rain, once again, just sticking with the OG weapons. See if that Scar helps him out here. Mafia will be on the Coalition side. It could really come in big here. Rain will have to be careful. Early shots there, giving away that he does have that. They're pushing up B long here. Here we go, gents. Falls was first to open up. Mossy gonna drop down Shadow on the ground. They're looking around. Need to plant that bomb quickly. And they're moving in. 2 players are down here. And a player in Mafia is already leaving. But already giving up on his team. The bomb has been planted. Malik trying to work here. If they somehow win, Naxera drops him down. I think it's going to be Team Rain. There's not much more you can do. Vulgrit trying. He's able to pick up one. There's Zello, and he's out of there. It's all up to Vulgrit. Team Rain has this, Jesse. Team Rain, once again, are going to be your champions of Worlds 2023.
Yeah. Vulgrit can still run, can still try, but unsuccessful. It's Naxera to pick it up. The Turkey superstar does it again. He's been so good in this best of 7, and he shows it again. Milo top of the scoreboard. Play from MFA, as you said. Leave it early. They were done. They felt like the setup could have been a whole lot better. Yet it doesn't matter because Rain is once again your champion. They take it from a 2-1 deficit once more all the way back up. A 3-2 deficit as well at some point. They were one map away from losing. Then the rate was incredible. And we saw Canals. We knew Canals was going to be a tight game. And it shows that that's the closest map in the entirety of the pool. And the best map to have as your final deciding one. Rain is your champions of 2023. They're doing it again. They're doing it back to back. Pro League Season 2, Pro League Season 3, we don't talk about. We really don't. Because in Worlds, they've been another beast. They haven't dropped a single map going into this grand final. Now they lose 3, but they play against the best second place team we could have wished for. MULLET Mafia fought them down to the wire. They might have even had the chance to close it out if some other rounds went the way here. Off the side for MULLET Mafia, but Rain had those rounds as well, so you cannot really argue about that. Rain has done it.
Rain has done it. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations to you, gentlemen. Again, they seem like they need to just play from behind. They have to be in those tough spots. They need the fire lit under them. They need to be focused and they need to be down. And boy, were they down at so many points and looked like, I mean, both a couple of their losses they had too were pretty big ones, 13-6 on Costello and on Soar. When they did lose, it was very commanding. And when they won, it was very close, but it doesn't matter really at the end of the day, because all it matters is you get that 4th number there, or the number 4 next to your name, because you have won. Congratulations once again. They have kept their crown from 2022 and they are your 2023 champions. Absolutely incredible.
And then the question always remains, are we going to be in the Rain era again? Will this be the Rain team? I'm not too sure. We're going to have to ask them, of course, that in an interview. But first, we got to bring back Mantis to quickly break it down and then send us over to a short break and get prepared to interview mostly next era, as he has obviously run the interviews for Rain quite some time. Mantis, I mean, you have said before, this map was great, this map was great, this map was great. What are you coming up with this time? Because I don't think this is whatsoever topped. This cannot be topped.
No, again, yeah, every map leading up to it, there was something different, it felt like. But this map here, oh my god. I mean, first of all, I felt like we finally got to see Rain shine with their aggressive playstyle on the Coalition side, right? Actually getting aggressive on both sides, actually, really saw it. But just seeing these teams getting aggressive, both lower and upper cat, just doing whatever they needed to do, it was amazing. That's all I can say. Like, I don't know, there were so many moments, those clutch moments, even in the last round there when it was 12-11, the second to last round, I should say. And I was just like, oh my god, I was just on the edge of my seat the whole time, dude. This game was awesome. I cannot believe that we went all the way 12-12. You guys were saying it. You're like, imagine if we go 12-12 for the final map, and we actually did it.
Yeah. Viewer watch are open for you guys one more time as well. Be sure to check those out for the final time, of course. You can get yourself those juicy rewards if you haven't already. It's pretty great, and we'll see how that will obviously be like. Viewer rewards will be up for grabs again. That's very nice for you guys to end off this world champion, but I feel like we're going to drop it into a short break, aren't we, Mantis, to prepare for the interview?
We are indeed, yes. We're going to be having a live interview with the winners over at Rain, so we can ask them about the past couple of days, how they're feeling right now, stuff like that. So make sure you guys are staying tuned while we get that set up.
And the rotations will have to come through, but probably way too late. It's Shell that tries to step up, and he's gonna find an Xera looking the wrong way. So this is really great. This opens up chances for the retake.
Yeah, that was a great play. Just, you know, make them fully think that you rotated around and then get the bomb planted. That was great. And Flawless, what is that? 3 already? And just gets all the headshots and basically leaving it up to MyLine, which Fallen Knight does go down. MyLine is still here in a 1v2, does have the health advantage. If he gets any kind of jump on him, he might be able to get this, but getting one and maybe the second one. Oh my goodness, he does. Doesn't he have enough time? And it looks like he does. He will get that deep. We'll find out who gets the 2-piece for this round to open it up. XD Gamer getting his face blown off. Fallen Knight gets his 2-piece, make it a 3-piece. Leave it on to Chelly, and he gets the 4-piece. MyLine actually able to secure himself an AK. It's a 1v2. It's not undoable. He's got to get 2 1v1s or just pick their faces off quickly. Oh, this could be...
Oh,
no way!
MyLine.
Wow.
Getting taken down from behind will be Chelly. XD Gamer finding him through the smoke. From the boxes still, MyLine is standing. He's still up and running. Picks up the kill with the arc. Picks up a second. MyLine could do it again. He's just a master. You can teach him a lot of stuff, yet you cannot teach him how to lose. He cannot lose.
What?
MyLine. What in the world are we witnessing? This is the best performance I've seen from a singular player ever.
And it not only in the basically almost to the end to determine going to the grand finals. This dude's rocking a 30 bomb. And they just delete everyone. Fallen Knight, MAFIA, MyLine, Nexera, and Fallen Knight.
Yeah, when they're the ones creating chaos, you can see chaos against chaos. It just doesn't seem to work for MULLET MAFIA. It really is not a thing that they're too happy about. And they're really struggling to hold on to the site. They're really struggling as Redmagic is cleaning it up. He's really having... Yeah, with no util left for MULLET MAFIA, that will be rough. So hold on to the site. They're still going to try to deny. You can flash your way in. That's what Vilgan is trying. Running through. Cool. Allowed to take the fur. Xello is here. Running in. Oh, Xello holds on quite nicely. Runs in for more. That's 3. Still Vilgan made it. And as he shut them down previously, will now try to do the same. Yet it's all down to Meadow. He's not allowed to do so. And it's MULLET MAFIA to come out with it. Known for Malik, still careful about behind. He knows that there's not really anyone here on the site anymore. Yet he's still curious about everything. Now we're going to try to clear coalition spawn. But Rafa is moving further away. They're going to face each other here. Behind the pillar. Malik walking back. He's running up front. He's running with the bomb. Oh, catches his knife out. It's Rafa winning the round. What a play to hide behind the pillar. Taking control over Intel. Cool. Gonna start to wrap around. Soon gonna face, although Rico's still waiting. Intel will be cleared. They're lining up, so Cool will line them up and picks up the first for Evil Vision, saving with 4 and making MULLET MAFIA
Running all the way through. He gets caught by Vulgar, but they have done the trek all the way through their spawn for MULLET MAFIA. They got the bomb planted.
Oh, that's ridiculous. This round still definitely possible, though, for them to win, or at least for side from MULLET MAFIA to make this retake come to fruition. Not the case just yet. Advantage back in hands for Evil Vision. Bomb still planted, and retake needed. Malik taking 2. Now sees them cross both back, and the defuse can come in. Shadow can stick. Shadow's gonna go for it. Oh, he goes for the defuse. They run around. If only he sticked in the first place, I think he would have gotten it. Yet he went off, and then they could chase him. Love to see it. Yes, I'm not too sure how it will be played. You're gonna have it playing all the way on the B long. And once you have a player posted up there, you know you can re-aggress to the other side and start the push through the smoke. And in mid, Cello spots them all. He's trying to run away. Tries to go back to safety. It's an absolute massacre. It's an absolute disaster. It's all left to Metal. 71 points of health, and it looks like MFA have just done enough. The ARP still holding, or the Erasure rather, will be taken away. Sniper falling. And this is looking like Metal Monster might just make it happen. He is the man that we know can do this. Can put Evil Vision on his back and drag them through. Good position, he heard him, I think. Knows he might be in HQ, wants to sneak through back into vent. Metal will hear the flash, knows where Star is. Can Metal do it? Can Metal find it? Here's the smoke, here's the swing. It's the man, the myth, the beast as Metal finds it.
Metal's gonna go for that bomb plant anyways. And Shadow's gonna be waiting. But flashing himself can't even go out there. I'm gonna push out. And there's no one here. Akazi actually is still here. Not spotted just yet. Information has been given though. Ooh, no. Okay, this could be everything. No, Zello for 2. But can Metal get 2 himself? Oh my goodness, he does. He clutches it again.
For a good reason, they put him in the game. They put him as a starter. And he's shown it time and time again. Fulgurant has pushed middle, taking down Rico Lee. Gonna try and wrap around. Metal seen. Flashbang thrown. Metal will be hit. Metal trying to hold, yet Fulgurant is allowed to take it. Taking 2. Fulgurant shuts it down. And as soon as you thought the Brazilians had a chance, they don't. But it's all down to Enrico. Runs up towards A. In the container, Excello tries to run around the corner. Is still hiding behind it. As he looks to find the final piece, Excello is gonna wait and see. As Enrico starts to get up closer, the bomb will go down. Excello isn't pushing, isn't going. He swings now. Enrico is allowed to find him. And Melik has already stepped up with 2. Has a feeling, of course, where he might be. And this defuse could be needed. He has a smoke, but a nade as well for Enrico to potentially blow him up. Clearing the container. Not gonna see him just yet. Now Melik, ooh, there's a smoke right on top of him. Bomb will have to be tapped. Or stick. He's gonna stack it once. He's gonna tap it once. Enrico runs up. Enrico goes up close. He's still being planted. And the defuse now coming in. Melik is sticking. The nade is gonna finish him off. It's a Kobe. And it's Evil Vision to find 3.
Doing what he does. So here we go. There it is. Equalization. Metal, Rafa able to get 1 each. Now it's 2-2. Bomb is not in anyone's hands. Metal needs to be prepared here for Fulgurant, and he is. Gets the headshot. But Shadow is hot on his trail.
Shadow. They don't know where the ball is. Trying to recover now. Shots fired. They know where he is. Look, you saw Metal turning around, knowing they heard that shot. Bomb will still have to be picked up. Shadow is going to swing. Shadow! Oh, Shadow! What in the world just happened? Comes around and sprays them both. It's Shadow to do it all. And that being, in these dire stages, when EV is still that team that knows how to calm the players down. Metal, such experience IGL. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Look at the push. Taking full mid. Something EV had problems doing on the T side, yet now they're allowed to do so. Taking down is Rafa. The side of B is under control, and they have to find a disadvantageous retake here. With a player still flanking, Melik might be allowed to catch them. Has intel about everybody, and is going to try to take them down, crossing into middle. That's a great spray. He takes down Cool. The heavy hits are from Evil Vision. Taken down is Happen, and Mendel having to win this one for their team.
Ooh, this could be big for Metal. All right, there's 1. That's 2. It's equalized. Going for the Metal. And now they're going to peek here for 1 and 2. Don't
Shadow.
let Shadow do it again.
Shadow!
What?
He does it again!
They're trailing with his 23 kills. Everybody else is staying super close together. Especially, I mean, no one's really running away besides Cool, but still the rounds have not converted. So that's the biggest thing to keep in mind is, one person can't win. It all comes down to the team and the rounds. And, it's not the best for Evil Vision right now. They have 2 Deagles. Well, I guess -1 now. Star was able to delete Metal. And B-side's completely open, so that's where they're going to go hang out. They're going to put the bomb down. Set it down, let it have a little nap. And let it tick away while we see what's possible. Cool. Able to grab himself potentially a weapon.
So, CSG, that's him falling. Rafa out to take 2. He might still be able to draw it back. The bomb's getting defused. Fulgurant tries to swing. The defuse still happening. Oh, he's gonna find it. Lining up from the back lines as well as a push up close. Also, I need to win this fight. The IGL need to step up in the frag apartment. XD Gamer lining them up. So does Shell. Still on the side, a loose. Far run back. Scott is running through. Lines them up. Gets two. Retake is still doable as Scott is going to line them all. And the round gets won by Merciless. How is this possible? Under that short like tiny path. And they try to catch him pushing. They try and catch him falling, but he's not falling short. He's getting more. Nate will find it. And now Shell up close as well, gonna drop. Although I played this one to perfection, he's the IGL for a reason. And shuts it down, big brain plays.
Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely obliterated their economy. But something I'd like to note is even though it is still going back and forth, Merciless has done really, really good rounds. Oh, but Jelly, okay. Coming in, getting three pistols going down. Tyler and Def for one.
I mean, I can say yes, but this is the worst map, right, for Merciless out there. They don't play this map almost ever. So I'm really going to have to see how it will be on the other maps, because it could also be a decimation when it comes to it. Just like this round,
No.
Isaac, you absolute monster. You're going to take him. Shell will fall as he pushed through the smoke. And that's Def trying to look for this kill. He has to find it, gets it. Oh, no. All led to a lose. He's in a 1v2 trying to take the heads on fights. Needs to try and isolate them. Now knows where one of them is. Jumps back to take some control. Knows they're both in middle. But they will clear. They'll try and peek together. Kill gets found a loose. As isolated one. He's done the first part, but needs to do the second one as well. Second chapter of the book. As a loose will get chased. He's going to be finding himself falling. Oh. And now they're just going to beat that EU team. But they first. They got to be winning 4 more rounds. And although we've started to build up towards a point where underestimate is, or I'm starting to build up a point to them actually winning it, it's still not done. It's far from done. If Merciless can win this pistol round, and if they can just hold towards the sides, they are the positions, they're in a position now, coalition side, that you can hold the angles. And they ought to be completing the retakes, but try to can just shut it down.
No.
Try to with the MR.
Ooh, it's changing it up. They got 2-2 now. Both
Bomb has been planted.
2 players getting deleted, and now it's left up to Scott and Ottawa to do the retake.
Boy, post-plant situation. The rest of it having the bomb plant on their favor. Nate will be thrown in. Scott is going to move inside of the smoke. Will Def be aware? He might not. Trying to look around. He's swinging through. Scott doesn't clear the corner. Going to climp around. 180. How is that possible? A sixth sense of Scott. And he's able to...
And Def opens it up. There is a trade. There is a nade. But it doesn't do a whole lot there. And so, ooh, Shelly's real low. But bumping in here. And what is able to get it with that 7 HP? Oh, no. Isaac put in. Doubles up. 2-2. And the bomb's down. It's down for a retake now.
Wow. 2023 world champions. That's Team Rain for you, keeping their crown from last year. What an incredible best of 7 finals. We made it all the way to the final map and got also to the final round, possible round number 25. They won with a 13-12 victory over MULLET Mafia. Well played to MULLET Mafia. They played phenomenally over the last 7 maps, but just ultimately was not enough to dethrone Team Rain. We got a special treat for you because we got 2 players from Team Rain right now, and Jesse and Manthus are going to sit down with a quick interview with them.
Yep, we're so excited to hop on into this now. Again, I'm being joined here by Nexera via webcam. We also have Faultless as well joining just via audio as well. So again, hello guys. How does it feel to be back-to-back world champions in Critical Ops?
I mean, you can guess. It's like it's just amazing, bro. I can say in words.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys are
that's
super
actually-
excited about that.
It was actually a really tough game, and we're kind of tired and exhausted, but overall it feels amazing to be crowned once again after a whole year of struggling and some issues that we had. So really glad to be interviewed, really glad to win as well, and really glad to have such a nice matchup.
Yeah, I mean, season 3 and season 2 of Pro League were in the best, of course. We can all agree on that. And now to play in this World Championship this phenomenally, I mean, what has changed for the entirety of it, right? You guys have obviously gone a long way, and this is obviously the first kind of map you lose as well, 3 maps. But you guys, this World Championship have just been a different rate again, like previous year, but maybe even better.
Yeah, Faultless, you can go for it. You're IGL. You can say how we practice, bro. How we want
You
it.
can start. You were start.
No, you're
Actually,
start.
yeah. We got I guess we have to give huge respects to our coach and I guess IGL Shusha. He was doing most of the work all this time. He was analyzing their games. He was trying to make us more disciplined, more adaptive to the opponent's playstyle, try to figure out new things. Really huge respects to Fallen Knight for finding all the nades, all the setups that we used during the final and the World Championship itself. So, and credits to every single player in my team that they really put their souls into this game, into this final to end up our journey like that. And I guess I can just mention the character to keep it up after 2 losses, after being in a step of a lose, to come back and get the final once again and get a trophy in a year.
Yeah, you guys had a very interesting day one. I know you brought that up. Currently down 1-2. You guys actually had the same setup last year. You guys were down 1-2, but then you ended up winning 4-2. I was kind of hyping up that you guys maybe would reverse sweep straight up. Obviously, you didn't pull 3 maps in a row there, but you guys still had an amazing comeback after being down. I kind of want to know, by the end of day one, how is it looking for you guys? Because obviously Costello came in. That was kind of an interesting map. We were kind of wondering what was up with the NA server pick. I know you guys have a couple players over towards NA, so we that's also another thing I want to know is how come you guys were picking NA servers for some of those maps.
Should I go for it, Faultless?
Yeah, of course, go.
As our IGL Shusha told us that we can pick NA servers, because we have 2 guys on NA, of course, and we were good on cross region. Like we beat Underestimated, Marcellus, with like no lose, like not losing map, and that made us like we thought about it and we said like, okay, we can pick it and we know it's gonna work, and it worked. Yeah. And after day one, we knew that we can win still, and we didn't lose our motivation, and that made us win.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about the maps, of course, that you lost, 2 of them in there were the side of Soar, which you guys have now had your first loss on. That is a bitter pill to swallow, if you ask me. And as well, Costello, of course, only allowed to get 6 rounds. How do you guys recover? Because I thought after the Soar map, you guys were probably going to be down a little bit, only picking up 6 rounds on a map that you guys have never lost. Then having to come back on raid and even putting it down to the wire again, like getting so incredibly close. How do you guys reset so quickly? Like, you guys seemed like another team once again when it came down to those maps.
Faultless, you go for it.
Actually, that's always a tough punch whenever you're losing the map. There's a huge difference, and especially whenever it's your main map that you have your hopes on, and it gives you a last chance and last dance to finish up the matchup. Soar was a really huge punch for all of us. We didn't expect such a bad matchup for our side, but it was actually about the mentality. We were kind of slowing down during the game. We were scared to do the things we planned, and we actually had to change our game plan before that game recently because we changed them line up a bit. So it's a fact that all of us, but after the map we had to take a pause because we had some technical issues. During that pause we tried to keep it up. We had a talk with the team. We tried to motivate each other to have more energy and power to finish up the matchup. So I guess the loyalty, the positivity from all of us, from even the players that didn't play, I want to credit Freaks and Vice for being there, for being ready to sub, for being here for straight 2 days and just watching the streams, being ready to get in and help us whenever needed, and for all the support we had during that. So yeah, I guess like that.
Great to hear, for sure.
Yeah. I know also you guys had a very kind of heartbreaking defeat to end day number 1 over on Bureau. I don't know what was kind of going through y'all's mind when that happened, because I know you guys were up by a pretty good margin and you ended up losing 13-12, I think was the final score. It was just, I think a lot of us were not expecting that. It was kind of just an insane comeback by MFA there. Like, did you guys feel defeated after that, I guess I should say?
Not defeated, but we were sad because it was like the map that we could win but some things didn't go well on our side, and we couldn't like solve the like we couldn't make anti-stress for them. And when we lose, we were like a bit sad, of course, but we knew we could come back so much better. And yeah.
Yeah. I mean, final question I have, I think that would be a good one as well to wrap it up with. I've asked this before, but now we have won ourselves, you guys have won ourselves the World Championship, right? So you're once again going to be those World Champions coming in. What is in there for Rain in the future? And now for real, there might be some scoops. I mean, in Season 2, when Invictus won, they were announcing that Jimmy wasn't going to play anymore because he was going to go to Thailand. What's in for you guys? Is there something changing? Are you guys still going to play? Because you're doing it back to back. I mean, it's possible by the looks of it.
It's possible.
It truly depends, because it's hard to keep the roster during the year, and everyone is having some issues during that. For example, my line has moved to the new country, to the new part of the world, to the US, and it's really hard for him to be there on all the maps with all these time zones, and it's really hard for half of our team to keep up playing on the highest level, plus having the IRL things done. So it really depends. We'll have a talk really soon and announce our decision about back to back, but I don't think that's really possible. We'll try to figure out any chances and variants we have, but can't promise. You just gotta see and wait.
Yeah, I'm excited for what the next year has to plan as well. I mean, we don't know anything either, so we can be here talking about how amazing it's going to be next year. We don't know that yet, but we know that it's going to be even more amazing than this year. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us on this lovely little interview, Nexera and Falters. Congratulations one more time, of course, for being a World Championship and get that ring. I mean, you guys have two now, right? It's going to be your hand is going to be full soon.
I have only one.
Yeah,
I know Falters rocking the double ring though.
Yeah, having those two on my hand for sure.
Yeah, that's great. It's just great to have something that's just physical. Thank you guys so much, and until next time.
Take care.
Yeah, hopefully. See ya. Thanks for having
me. Jacob
Fallis needs to become a rapper and do 2 rings as his name, man. 2 rings. Congratulations there to both Fallis and Nexera, or excuse me, Nexera there, who's on cam. Thank you for stopping by for the interview. What an incredible set of matches here. Like I said, I don't think you really could have asked for anything better here in this best of 7. Went all the way to round number 25 and map number 7. Just absolutely incredible. I thoroughly enjoyed it as a caster and from the viewer position as well. I don't think you could have asked for any better performance. Again, I just want to say shout out to MULLET Mafia again. They did play so phenomenally well, had some amazing moments, and I hope to see them later on next year in future tournaments too.
Yeah, and again, we can see all the sort of recap of all the score lines here. A lot of them were close, a lot of them not so much. Honestly, MULLET Mafia are really the only ones who pulled away with, great differences. We had a lot of 13-11s and 13-12s here, but dude, it was just so close. So incredible going all the way through all these 7 maps. It was quite the ride. We got to see the full distance. It was amazing.
Yeah. Couldn't have had something better. I mean, as I said before, I did imagine if it goes all the way, and it did. It just did. I mean, this is tops right now of what I've seen. Of course, I haven't had a best of 7 to cast just yet. Of course, I've been here since season 2 only. You guys have obviously been here for some longer time, but couldn't have asked for a better family to come around and play or cast rather. Scream my mic off, because from the beginning of this day, I had a sore throat from the entirety of the time because I was at a dark match or dark tournament in this early weekend. I mean, I was screaming as well there, football games and such. So this was tough for me as well, but it was amazing to be here.
Amazing to have you, Manthus. Thank you so much for being the correspondent. And I want to give a shout out here. Everybody in the chat was thanking us, the casters and whatnot. But I want to give a big shout out to everybody behind the scenes, because there's nothing could be done without the people behind the scenes. Ricola, Tappy, Wadi, Crosby or Kryptonite, Mafula, Darkest Days, and everybody else in between. There's so many people that put in a lot of work to make what happens on stream happen. I mean, between the animators, just so much work. So really a big round of applause and thank you to all of them.
Yeah, there's so much going on behind the scenes, all the graphics, everything you guys have been seeing on the streams. I think that we have some of the best production in all of mobile esports here. and it's all thanks to all those people behind the scenes. So again, one big final shout out to everyone that has been helping out behind the scenes for the entire year, because it's basically been the same team working the entire time. And of course, one last time, we also have to give a huge shout out to all of our sponsors that helped to make Critical Ops Worlds possible. We had G Fuel, we had Redmagic, we had Gamesir with the controllers. They all really contributed a lot and helped make all of this possible for our streams, our broadcasts, our production. We got to give a huge shout out to all of them for being amazing.
And the teams as well. They are here to play. They're here to show the action. And of course, they're here to take the prowess. They're here to take the big bucks as well. That's where it all is for eventually. But also, just to have that status of being twice the world champion, or for MULLET MAFIA to get third place 3 times in a row. I mean, you might think, oh, you're not going to be able to take that first spot yet. They're probably going to do that next year. That will be their year. But 3 times second place is still very great to have that in your favorite video game that you're playing now as a professional as well. It's just so great. Thank you, everyone, of course, for the teams as well, for being here around and showing us the best of your abilities.
Indeed. And for the final thank you, I want to thank you, the viewer, because really none of this truly would be possible without you and your continued support here watching the streams and playing the game that is Critical Ops. We couldn't do this without you. So thank you again so much. And this is the end of Worlds 2023. I know 2024 is going to be absolutely nuts. We have so much in store. So if you're new around here, make sure you subscribe, ring the notification bell. You know the drill. Follow the links in the description down below so you get notified with what's going to be happening in 2024. Well, gentlemen, before we sign out, you got anything else you want to say?
Honestly, just GG's. You know, it was incredible. It's been an awesome year of 2023. We had the introduction of Pro League to start it off. That was probably my favorite part of Critical Ops Esports for this year, was actually having a Pro League and reworking Circuit to be an intermediate league. It really made the competition feel like it flowed a lot better. So I really loved the format we had this year, and I can't wait to see what we have going into the next year.
Yeah. Thank you guys all for watching. And until 2024.
Peace.